Yeah, I be on the paper chase. I'm all about my cheddar. I ain't touching the mic if it ain't 5 G's or better. I plan to never fall short. Again, I won't gain. Boy, I'ma tell you, no pain, no gain. I hustle hard for what I want, that's how I get it. I struggle hard, and if it's out there, I'm gon' get it. If you see Ciamara, $1 on the CD, somewhere on there you'll see featuring the BG. Me and my nigga B, like Suge and Pop, we getting our shine on all the way to the top. Look, ain't no stopping us, boy, don't try. When you hear once, it ain't no secret you going by. You could lie about this, stunt about that. You can't die these 50 shots, I'm about to rat-tat-tat. Ain't nothing changed, still a bust a wig splitter. Straight hustle for my cheese, I'm a money go get about my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate kill 'em. I'm about my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate kill 'em. It's all about Benjamins, that's all I wanna have. Dust off in my house with a hoe taking a bubble bath. Sparkling marble, covering all my room floors. A maid in a bathing suit doing my house chores. Do not disturb sign on my bedroom door, cause my dick getting ate by my #1 whore. Look, I'm money hungry, about acting a donkey. No longer a junkie, I got rid of that monkey. I'm cheeky, I don't want you fucking with my shit. My neck and my knuckles covered with crushed out shit. Sparkling gold cover my motherfucking grill. Pockets filled with big head $100 bills. Fucking up this rap game with these wicked rap skills. And ain't far from making G's to making meals. I'm a trill BG, uptown hard hitter. On the real, my nigga, I'm a money go get about my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate kill 'em. About my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody try to stop you, kill 'em. Oh, I gotta get it, gotta grab it, gotta have it. Like snorting dope or snorting coke, it's a habit. I gotta see it, gotta feel it, quick to spin it. Shoot dice all day with my niggas trying to win it. I rap hustle, cause I'm a hustling ass nigga. Also a get told about busting some ass nigga. So you come play with me, about my cheese, you gotta go fool. In a casket 6 feet deep, selling tapes and CDs like selling pick 3s. Rang up a million sales, we didn't hit the lottery. I'm a Benjamin chaser, player hater eraser. Police have no case cause I do murders without a trace. I'm almost at home, I didn't pass third base. I'm playing with 5 figures, but when I get 6 I'm straight. If I catch your bitch down bad, I'ma hit her. Paper chasing nigga, BG, a money go get about my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody try to stop you, kill 'em. I'm about my paper, my cheese. So before my eyes close, I want my greens to add up to 6 zeros. Get your betty nigga, somebody play a hate split 'em. Get your betty nigga, somebody try to stop you, kill 'em. I'm about my betty nigga, I'm about my betty, by all means necessary. I'm about my betty nigga, I'm about my betty, by all means necessary. All about the Benjamin, it's all about the green, the motherfucking loop. BG, I get mine on, I get my grind on, I get my shine on, you get yours on. I'm trying to get mine, you trying to get yours. I'm stacking mine, you stacking yours.
Well, Japanese still, you can cook in front of your family like a Japanese meal. It's I shoot the hibachi and none of you niggas can stop me, but can't help but watch me. So look, bro, I was requested to do a show tonight. Me and JJ about to go back and forth, see what we can develop from this, right? So anyway, we're gonna wait on this brother to come on here. I guess we're gonna talk science, man. Talk science in this bitch. We're gonna talk academia in it. Well, I'm gonna talk academia. I'm gonna talk science. I'm gonna bring information up. Y'all already know what it is with me, man. Everybody watch my channel. Y'all know we deal with the scientific information, man. We don't deal with the the Diops and shit. We don't deal with the Afrocentric nonsense, man. We don't deal with that shit here, bro. We go against it. We argue against it all the time. And shit, we on the right side of history, my nigga. It's that simple. We on the right side of history at the end of the day, because we done dropped all the damn nonsense. You see what I'm saying? We ain't going around talking about Africans or Israelites went and uh, conquered the whole planet, inhabited every corner of the earth, and everybody got to fall under that banner, that flag, that ethnic group, or under that race, quote unquote. We ain't doing that, man. We not following the Diop formula. We not following the Obanga formula. We not following none of that here on this channel. What we following is what we can show and prove empirically. What evidence that we got? What evidence do we have? That's what we following here, bro. So I'm waiting on you to come on here, JJ. You got the link. I put the link in Facebook. I put the link in the YouTube chat. It's right there. Anybody can click on it. You said you was gonna come on here, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see if you worth your stripes, man. He said he can know a tiger by his stripes. So we about to see. Let's see if you can come up here and do some little light boxing. That's it. All right, yeah. I'm waiting on you to get on with your computer, man. Do a little light boxing. Light boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Get it in. I didn't put your name in the title because I wasn't sure if you were serious about coming on here. So I'm gonna update the title when you get on here. But anyway, because we got another show we can do, if you flake. But anyway, there's a lot of things that are being said, in these back chat streets, because I know not that many people are privy to what happens in the back chats. But basically, what certain people have ire on is the fact that they hear Yahshua, they hear Satan, they hear Lucifer tell them that the Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians, are not who you think they are. They're not who Diop said they were. This black culture that comes from the West and the Horn of Africa, that's just not true. These people were related to Near Easterners, Levantines. They wasn't related to no damn, people south of the Sahara. So yeah, we got Mandinka Molly in the building, aka JJ. What's going on, man?
What up, Bob? What's good?
What's happening?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, man, listen, I'm one of the most feared debaters on this goddamn planet. Sit your ass down, because I know you can't stand it. You hear me? I'm the cheat code. God damn it. And I got these guys scrambling and scraping. You see, hey, Jashu, you're kind of like one of my understudies when I first started this out. I was trying to shape and mold you back in the day, but you just was hard-headed. You probably like 35 now, saying JJ 53. You see, you still wet behind the ears, young man. You're talking about all this Euro-Asian crap. You got your little buddy with you over there. He gonna get beat up too. Let's go start this conversation. The champ, the GOAT.
Yeah, I ain't never been nobody's understudy, but anyway, So what you want to start off with? You want to start off with ancient Egyptian?
Hold on. You got upset with me, ladies and gentlemen. He got upset with me because I wanted him to bring out his information on a bigger platform where
you're breaking up.
The Moors, the Muslims, the Israelites, the atheists, the Pan-African, no echo chamber.
This is an echo chamber.
That's where I wanted to talk about this or how this debate.
I got you.
About this.
So my channel is an echo
first,
chamber.
talking about.
Can you hear me? I can't hear him.
Came to the Americas before Africa. Huh? Say it again. I ain't never said that, right?
I can't hear you.
Say it again.
You was breaking up.
Say it again.
You was breaking up.
Is there conclusive evidence that Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before before Africans?
That's a fact.
Wow.
That's a fact.
So let me go into your bag, man. I'm here to learn. Let me see.
Wait,
even worthy.
You came here to learn about Christopher Columbus discovering America before Africans?
No, we said. Oh, let me let you talk. Let me see what the comments say.
Wait, hold on. So let me get this straight.
Man.
You think that the evidence is not clear and concise about Columbus discovering America? I want to get that on the record.
There is no. I didn't say discover America. I said that Christopher Columbus, he didn't discover America's Vikings and everybody else was here before him.
Okay.
Now, that's just like somebody bought a car and I go out there and I discover it. And like, you know what? This is mine. And that's what he did.
He discovered. No, what I'm saying is he discovered America
what I'm
before
asking you, do you feel that there's no...
Can you hear him?
It's kind of like this. We saying the same thing, right? You're saying he discovered Americans before Africans, but then they're going to give Africans credit for discovering America. So let's simplify let's kind of change the title. And you saying that there's conclusive evidence. You and Cedric,
yes, that's good.
Garfield, Kyle, anybody else is saying that there is conclusive evidence that Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before Africans. Do you agree to that?
Christopher Columbus did come to America before Africans. What Africans are you talking about? You're not talking about the ones he brought on the ship with him. Hold on, but we got to be clear. You're not talking about the ones that they brought on the ships with them. Okay. You're not talking about them. You're talking about before Columbus. Yeah, Columbus, that's conclusive, bro. That everybody knows that. That's conclusive. I don't know if you can hear me because you kind of lagging.
Can you show me that source that says that?
Man, okay.
Can you show me the source that says that? Teach me. Am I lagging?
Yeah, you was breaking up a little bit, but I can hear you. But you're breaking up. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Let me go in and I'm gonna go in and come back out.
All right, go ahead. Go. It's like sometimes I can't hear him, and then he come in.
You hear me? What are you talking about? Go ahead. This is what
I can hear you now, but
with the goddamn people.
Oh my God, you're gonna theatrics. You were going in and going out.
You goddamn right gonna be theatrics. What the hell you thought? You know goddamn was gonna be theatrics. Shit.
Oh my God.
Who's your buddy on here? Let me see what
that's my top gunner right there, Eve Reed.
This the guy that's been trolling me in the back chat. Okay. Let me deal with him real quick. Just,
you want to deal with Avery? You sure about that?
On the big stage, the back chat don't count. Avery, Israel, are you a convert? Are you a convert? Because see, Jeshu didn't move past this. Are you a convert, or can you prove that you're a bloodline Israelite? That's the debate I like to have with you. I'm sorry.
Wait, say that again. You said prove that I am a bloodline Israelite, like a bloodline descendant of Abraham, Isaac.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can prove whether they descend from Abraham, Isaac, or Jacob. Nobody.
So you converted over.
What do you mean I converted over? What are you talking about?
You converted, right?
Converted to what?
You're an Israelite? You're Israelite, right?
No.
Can you tell the people what makes you an Israelite?
He's not an Israelite. He just a follower. He just a follower and a believer of the Bible, man. Like many people are. He's not an Israelite. Ain't no Israelites in my clique, bro.
Israelite.
No,
now,
Israelite.
To Corey, Israelite. You was trying to get to Corey on here. That nigga Israelite. He believe he come from Jacob.
Yeah, nobody can genetically prove they descend from Abraham, Isaac, and
I be
Jacob.
forgiving to Corey, man. I forgive a lot of you brothers, man. I don't hold no grudges. But I am the debate plug.
Now, I will tell you this. The closest people to the ancient Israelites are
Remember
the Samaritans, Palestinian Christians, Lebanese Christians, Israelis.
Mm-hmm.
Those groups. Levantines.
Okay.
Levantine Christians.
What? Did you say Mexicans? Wait. Whoa.
He said 11. He said 11.
Mexicans have it. Okay.
Hey, Corey. No, Corey watching right now.
Wait, what?
To Corey watching talking about some, he don't want to come up here with Satan. Bro, get your ass on
real
here,
quick.
bro.
Am I breaking up or is it y'all?
I think you're breaking up. I can hear Jashub just fine. In the chat, put a 1 in the chat.
Okay.
If y'all can hear me and
he's getting a lag. He's got a lag, bro, because it sounds like it's a delay. We'll say something, then he'll respond probably like 2 seconds after.
I'm in the so 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, it might be a delay actually.
Let me leave and come. I'm gonna come back on.
Right.
Hold up.
All right.
Come back on.
All right, we waiting on him to come back. But hey, to Corey, bro, I know you watching this, man. Jump on that damn link, man. Get your scary ass up here.
Yeah, I don't know who he is, but yeah, come on.
You went on Wavy channel. Wavy is a atheist. None of them niggas believe in God, man. You can't come over here and chill with Lucifer and Satan real quick, man.
It ain't that scary. I'm a Bible believer and I'm up here.
Yeah. The niggas be scared of, man. But this nigga really up here trying to challenge Christopher Columbus.
Bro, I do not care about that discussion, bro.
I know,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I care about no Christopher Columbus.
You care about what?
I say I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care about Christopher Columbus and this like idea of Africans coming to the Americas. I thought we were gonna talk about something else. So
I did too. He went back to his other argument. I guess he don't want to talk about because I'm gonna beat the brakes off his ass possibly next Sunday on Egyptians. So he's scared he's gonna give. See, I ain't scared to give no information away because here's the thing. I show niggas my whole hand. That's why y'all be scared to jump in the ring. I show y'all what I'm working with. This document here, this article here. It says X, Y, and Z. Boom, there it is, right in your face. Whoop, there it is. I show you motherfuckers what I'm working with. Y'all, on the other hand, y'all want to hold stuff back because y'all know y'all got to hit niggas with some fakeism, man. Trickology. So let me get to Corey up here. Let me see if I can get to Corey scary ass to come up here, man. I thought I gave him the link. I thought I gave him the link, bro.
Yeah, put it in again one more time.
Yeah, but what do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the haplogroup M shit? That's why I was like, if this nigga. Oh, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
Hold on, back. You came up with something about India, like the haplogroup M started in India. I like put that on the screen, and hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shit, that's the problem. A lot of us, we don't want to be wrong. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I gave you the source. Hold on, real quick. I'll pull it up. But tell to Corey.
I've been at work all day. You niggas been back there, goddamn, on your day off or whatever the hell you doing, arguing.
I've been at work all day too, man. Hold on, man. Let's get this straight. I work all day.
How the hell you?
Yeah.
What, you got a computer job, nigga?
Hell no, I ain't got no computer job. I work with my hands and my brain, man. I'm in a trade. You work with your hands. I work with my hands and my brain.
I'm gonna let you have that, nigga. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah. I've been in my trade for.
Excuse me.
Nah, I don't care about you cussing on my channel. Hold on, man. My computer being slow.
Who are you trying
Let
to
me
pull
see
up?
this, man.
I'm trying to pull up Sylvester 2022.
Okay. I got some stuff too, but you can go ahead and go.
You gonna go in on this? All right. I'm gonna show him. I'm just showing him this, bro.
Yeah, you can do what you got to
Cause
do.
he already seen it. That's the crazy. He getting up here act like he didn't see this. I put the
No,
quote.
I didn't
in
see
the
it, bro.
chat.
I didn't. Tell me that little 3-sentence thing that you posted.
Yes, bro. Yeah. That where you
don't
think
give
that
me
came
much.
from? That's what.
Are
Hold
you
on.
saving them? You must be saving them for a debate or something.
No, I ain't saving them. That's the
I'm trying to
source.
figure out that
Look, I put it in the chat.
Okay, put it up there.
That's my source right there, and I'm gonna share it on the screen. The only part of the paper is that I don't need nothing else. You hear me?
Come on, man.
What else do I need? You asked me for the origin of haplogroup M.
What's it? I needed. Okay, yeah.
So
Southern India is Asia, right? So then I showed you earlier that this. Yeah, it's Asia. That's
Southern India.
My fault. Go ahead, read it.
No, I was reading the title.
So this is the title.
Yeah, it's Asia.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yeah, that's the whole argument. Mitochondrial haplogroup M has a Eurasian origin. That's the entire argument.
Yep.
Not a sub-Saharan African origin. It didn't originate in Nigeria.
No, you need to stop listening.
Damn, come on, man.
It didn't
Come on,
man.
Give us some.
All right. So right here.
Come on, man.
So you see the paper name right there. All right. So check it.
Let me see. In situ clustering inferred from complete metagenomes.
I think he has a delay.
Get it to the meat and potatoes, man. Hey, if I'm wrong about it, bro, I'll give you. I'm like, hey.
All right. So cool. So in the introduction.
I ain't no. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you got a delay still, but look.
I understand.
Yeah, he does have a delay.
Right here, this is what I read to you on Facebook. The majority of the mitochondrial DNA gene pool of Indian populations belong to haplogroup M. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm asking him. See, he got a delay. He not hearing what I'm saying.
No, I'm just listening, man. Okay.
Which has a founder age of 60,000 years before present in India, not in Africa, in India, bro.
So where did this M come from? Did it come from an L3?
An L3, yes.
Also, I can show a map.
Okay, now where did that L3? See, shoot, this is where you're gonna have to. This is where I'm kind of confused because that L3 comes from East Africa. So how do you? So you saying that L3 originated in?
That's not necessary. That's not necessarily.
Came out of India.
That's not necessarily.
No one's saying L3. L3 could have been in Asia too, but if L3 in Africa, they don't got nothing to do with it. We talking about haplogroup M. Haplogroup M starts in Asia. That was the whole point. No one argued about L3. We was talking about M, where it started. All populations go back to Africa. All of them.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, that's all I need to hear, man. We ain't got to,
but you need to understand that haplogroup M starts in Asia. What Ruben don't fucking understand. 66,000 years ago.
Yep.
How many years? 76?
66.
Okay, you found that one today.
Also, there's papers that illustrate that.
And then it went to East Africa.
Yeah, back migrated. That's why they call it a back migration. They migrated back into Africa.
Yeah, it's typically associated with the Ethio-Somali component.
We can't say the origins of that. The L3 started in Africa. We there, all right?
There's debate on that. There's debate.
I don't understand you and Ruben's argument.
No, Ruben was saying that M was African. It ain't. Ruben was saying, I went on your channel on the call out video, and he said U6 was African. And I showed you it came from fucking Romania. Your boy been wrong about everything he's saying. Every fucking thing. Not one goddamn thing been right yet.
Yeah.
Oh, why you quiet?
Why you show that? Let me just pull up this map, this image.
Yeah, bring it out.
I'm just listening. Before I,
Mitochondrial M. in India, like what the paper said. But also, while we're at it, I also want to bring up this. There's also interpretations that mitochondrial L could have even been outside of Africa. For instance, the paper carries.
Come on, man. DNA. Hey, look, hey, listen, bro, don't do that. Don't take away Africa. Just carriers. It started there.
No, the Shub said that there's two different interpretations. There is debate whether L3 could have been in Africa, East Africa, or could have been in Asia.
Yeah, there's a debate on it.
So this paper right here goes into that. It says carriers of mitochondrial DNA microhaplogroup L3 basal lineages migrated back to Africa from Asia around 70,000 years ago. And the main portion, well, I guess I can kind of show you this. Where does it get to the section dealing with? Here, I'll show you the graph and then I'll go back up. But basically what it's saying is you had L lineages migrating out of Africa, like you had a pre-L and a basal L. And when it comes to L3,
wait a minute, whoa. Can you stop a little bit? Go back to that part again and say that over again. L.
You have a pre-L3 and a basal L3.
Right up there, pre-L. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then down here it shows B, where you see
L is still connected in Africa, though.
Yeah, because all humans, like the Shub said, all humans migrate out of Africa. But when it comes to out of Africa populations, they diverged from sub-Saharan Africans and became genetically distinct. They're genetically own unique population of humans. And people who descend from M and N are non-African.
Yeah, that ain't my argument as far as everybody is not. Y'all stuck on this sub-Saharan thing.
I mean, that's the way humanity is broken down. Sub-Saharan Africans are genetically distinct from Eurasians.
They different. People outside of the continent are different than the people inside of the continent, man. That's just clear.
Well, over time, I guess.
Well, outside of Sub-Saharan Africa. Are
we still connected to that origin on that continent?
Yeah, we all go back to the same common ancestors. We all go back to mitochondrial Eve and Y chromosome Adam, but we're still humans are still distinct.
As long as y'all get the credit where
I mean, why does that matter? Because why does it matter?
100,000 years ago, we was all on the continent.
300,000 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, but after about 80,000 years ago, people started to split up and leave Africa and develop their own peoples. And then you go all the way, you fast forward to Egypt, which I was arguing about. Those people start coming back into Egypt, and they inhabit and create Egypt. That's what we want to argue, right?
See, just God damn it. We was doing good. Yeah. We was doing good, ladies and gentlemen. Now he talking about the first Kemetic was your age. Let me see what you got.
That's a fact.
When you said that, I gotta see. I ain't seeing your information.
Yeah, you did. I showed you the information last time.
I give you a hard time, But, let me see what you got. What made you come to that conclusion?
Evidence, DNA, evidence.
You saving it for the debate for somebody? Or?
No, I'm not saving nothing I gave y'all all my sources. That's the funny thing. I showed it all to y'all already. Y'all got it all.
You got your sources off Google.
I read my sources from papers.
But did you, when you looked it up, did you Google it?
No. When the paper, all right, I ain't gonna tell you how I get papers because y'all gonna try to go over there and fuck it up.
No, man, make it fair. Let me hear what you hiding shit.
We got people that alert us when new papers come out. I'm gonna put it like that. And when they come out, we read them. That's it. Ain't nothing fucking magic about this.
You saying you got like 2025
yes.
February 28th.
Yes.
Let me see.
I've already.
So my source is up to date too. So any topic, just shoot, you're gonna have an A side and a B side. I could pull up 100 different. Listen, I could pull up 100 different scholars that go against what you say, and I'm sure you can do the same.
But right? Here's the difference. Your scholars from 1999, mine from 2024.
No, that won't come out to shoot. No,
Yes, it is. It's something that's called.
So I give credit to Ivan Van Sertin and Renuku Rashidi Clive. Okay, but no, there's people that get carried on the research that's more up to our time and day right now. I don't just rely on them to state my case. You can attack them all you want, but I got other people you probably ain't never heard about. I'm going to the universities, Harvard, Cambridge. I'm not going there per se, like walking there, but I'm looking up. They teach this at these universities.
What's the best source you have?
The haplogroup E.
Modern source you have for pre-dynastic Egyptians being sub-Saharan Africans? What's the most up-to-date scientific source you have since you go to Harvard?
Okay, wait. But see, I know in the Zero Dynasty that when you say sub-Saharan, you're talking about from West Africa, right?
No, I'm talking about everything south of the Sahara. That's what sub-Saharan means.
Okay, so let's go to Sudan. Let's go to Sudan.
Provide the latest source.
So when we talk about establishing Kemet, are we talking about a civilization, a culture, science, math, botanical, sciences and
we're talking about the people.
And armies and you know what I'm saying? See what y'all saying? People drifted through there. That's what I'm getting from what y'all.
No. We're saying the people that make up the bulk of the ancient Egyptians are Eurasians. That's what we're saying. That's all we're saying. Anything else?
Oh my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Jay Snake, the Great, Lions Insecurity. But Orthodox Moore, who is citing the paper from 1987?
You did early on Facebook.
He talking about you. He must be trolling you.
No, he talking about you, JJ. I can show the whole world that you did do this. All right, so you don't know you did that.
Orthodox Moore. Okay, let's get over here and explain this. Let's get over here and wait a minute.
Hold on.
What is an Orthodox Moore? What the hell is that?
Anyway,
that's Orthodox.
All right, while we wait for more to jump on
the Orthodox Moore is at? Hold on, wait.
You want more to jump on here?
On my side. Hold up. Orthodox Moore, you should be more on my side.
Okay.
You call yourself an Orthodox black man.
Wait, what?
What the hell going on? What the hell? That's a walking contradiction, brother. Orthodox Moore. But you're going against black science. Hey, come on, man. Explain yourself, Orthodox. I love you, brother. You can
so what we're not going to do is act like Ebri didn't ask you a completely intelligible question. You just skated past.
Okay, get him off. This is me and him show. He already.
So Ebri asked you
a question. What is the Orthodox Moore?
And Ebri asked you a question first.
No. We ain't talking about Ebri.
No. First and foremost.
All right, let me ask you a question.
That 1987 source is you. And like you said,
let me see it. Pull it up. What I brought out. Go ahead. Because you just cannot. Yeah.
So while I'm pulling it up, you can answer Ebri's question, which is, can you show your latest up-to-date source talking about a sub-Saharan origin for ancient Egypt?
I never said nothing about no sub-Saharan, nigga. I said East Africa. Where the hell you been, unorthodox Moor? What is the unorthodox Moor? See,
what is sub-Saharan Africa? What is sub-Saharan Africa?
No, brother. I said East. Did I say East Africa? Come on, bro. Don't put no words in my mouth. Now.
But you said Nubians. You said Nubians, bro, which is below that's sub-Saharan African, bro.
Exactly.
Right. And plus, I was saying Egypt. I said nothing about Nubia.
Exactly. When Ebri asked the question, you said Sudan. That was your answer to it. You didn't say,
yeah. Debate me on that. The first goddamn.
So and
hold on, no.
One, you're not going to debate. Two, just answer his question.
Yeah, I just had a simple question.
He just had a simple question. Show a paper saying what you're talking about.
Okay, well, be quiet. Let me answer me again, bro. Now, what do you
All
want
right,
me to
provide one source. Just provide one source, the latest source that you have that's academic that proves that ancient Egypt was sub-Saharan African in origin.
Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is what is called a straw man argument.
I'm asking a question. How's that?
Let me show you. Okay, let's go to the first dynasty. Hold up.
Okay.
Let's go to zero. No. You asked me a question. Because now I want you to do me the same favor and show me the first dynasty that was your agent. Okay, I'm gonna get my shit.
Okay. All right. I'll do the same.
Go
We
ahead.
don't have to do the first dynasty. We can actually go to the pre-dynastic Nakata period and show it your agent. We don't have to go to first.
Don't tell.
All right, I'll
Europeans and Asians.
No, Eurasians. So Eurasians
Me.
They would have been West
I'm gonna
Asians,
learn.
bro. They would have been West Asians.
And to make things clear, oh, my bad. Go ahead, just my bad. I didn't mean to.
I was just gonna tell them the ancient Egyptians would have been West Asians.
Scorpion King. Scorpion King, right? Scorpion King.
All of those guys, the bulk of them would have been West Asian. The bulk.
He's your Asian.
The bulk of Egyptians would have been West Asian. How many times I got to say that? You can tell by the shit they were eating, the crops they were bringing, the animal, huh?
No.
You want the source?
I'm here to learn, bro. I want to see Scorpion King. Let me get my phone.
Remember though, you're bringing up your source, and I'm bringing up my source. So let's keep that in mind.
Let's keep that in mind. So let me see your source first. At the first, because they give credit to Scorpion King and probably Aha. Yeah, I was Ivan Horry. Aha. Let me pull it up because none of them is talking. They came from the goddamn South. I ain't talking about no reverse goddamn compass. I'm talking about from the South, indigenous Africans. Nigga, ain't no goddamn Eurasians came and did shit.
He said, "Nigga."
Oh, my fault. My fault.
No, you good. Say what the fuck you gotta say.
I don't want to get your channel flagged and none of that.
My channel has been flagged. Just go ahead and go, bro. Go.
Yeah. But no, I want to see. Let's start with the first Kemetic pharaoh or king, where they were doing retainer sacrifices and things of that nature. So let me pull up Zero Dynasty. Hold on, baby. Let me see my phone. All right. Go ahead. Unorthodox more. Go ahead, brother. I mean, the other brother.
I
want to see your information.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it right now. Hold on.
Pulling it up. Teach me.
He trying to grab the paper, but I can talk about a paper while you get that. Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know.
I ain't running.
Hold on, bro. So I'm gonna pull this up, man. Matter of fact, I pulled the other paper up last time. I'm gonna pull a different one on your ass.
Hey, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe, man.
Watch this.
Hit that like, share, and subscribe.
CREC. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
So we're gonna show you pre-dynastic DNA.
I want that, man. Teach me, man.
And most of it it's gonna be non-African. That's what you could keep running into.
So start with the let's look at the first.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with the Nakata period at all? About the material culture, the crops and stuff like that? Are you familiar with that?
I haven't done too much research. Nakata 1, Nakata 2, but when I did some research with what's the name? One brother, Adrian. Adrian Jones.
So you know about the pot, about the pots and stuff like that. All right. So anyway, because it's just simple.
And all that.
The
pottery. Okay, let me see what you got. The pottery. So you're saying pottery can prove?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you look at the pottery, the crops, the animals that they had, if you do that in combination with the DNA, the shit is clear as hell. You said what? No, ain't no trade. Ain't no trade.
Let me be quiet. Let me hear what you got.
It ain't no trade because we see the DNA. So you can't say, oh, the Africans came to
no, read it to me. Yeah,
right,
read it to me. Hey, man, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Check it. It says pre-dynastic
That's
Egyptian
development, man.
I think you got a delay. I think you're not hearing me when I'm talking until later. I think you do because every time I talk, you start talking. So I'm thinking you're not hearing me.
Yeah,
all right,
yeah. I'm not interrupting you.
All right, pre-dynastic Egyptian.
We're gonna work with the second delay. Go ahead.
Cool. Pre-dynastic Egyptian DNA, a sneak peek into Northeast Africa's distant past. All right, so all you guys can see this paper, man. I'm gonna put it in the chat too, so anybody can go read it and probe it and try to prove us wrong, like I try to do. So boom, it's in the chat.
So who's this paper by? Where is this paper coming from?
It's coming from a scientist named Stroh. And he's going over the findings by geneticist Worst and her colleagues. All right. So it says, for the greater parts of a century, archaeologists have wrestled with the identity of ancient samples, none more controversial than ancient Egyptians in the last few centuries. Just to add more to the controversy nature of the field of this study, there was research published at late 2023 by Worst and colleagues. The study sought to look at diseases in mummified individuals from around the globe. Here I report preliminary analysis on some of their samples that were pulled from Egypt. One ancient individual in particular from Gebelin, dated to and culturally associated with the first Nakata period. You see that? That's just what we're dealing with, the first Nakata period. I want to just make sure you understand where we at. All right, so it said we'll emphasize.
Yeah. So is that a civilization? Is that a dynasty? Or no, just people just like
this is before civilization. This is when they weren't hunter-gatherers, they were pastoralists and agrarians. I mean, they farmed. This is before civilization started.
Farmers and shit.
Okay. Yeah. All right. These are the people that
they get their herds and animals. Go ahead.
These are the people that birth the dynastic Egyptian. These are your people, the Nakata period. So check it.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
It talks about right here, before the pyramids of Egypt were built, settlers said to be escaping the desiccation of the desert had settled into areas around the Nile. Neolithic settlements along the river dating to about 6.4 thousand years ago were referred to as pre-dynastic, for those proto-cultures had set the foundation for what we observe as pharaonic Egypt today. The earliest attestation of farming in Upper Egypt is labeled the Bardarian, after the area El Badari, in which the first site was discovered. Their settlements were semi-sanitary and recognizable by ripple motifs on their blacktop pottery. After what was followed was the Nakata, which was split into three main phases. The first phase, Nakata 1, was quite similar to the Bardarian, with minor differences such as changes in burial practice and more distinct pottery. The burials were still shallow, narrow pits. However, the dead would be more decorated with jewelry and craft in the pottery. Would be less spherical and more conical and possibly colored during Nakata 1. The second phase introduced more elaborate burials and wider variation in pottery and tools. It comes as having possibly the most numerous sites for pre-dynastic findings. The third phase leads into the dawn of dynastic Egypt and is hallmarked by the presence of writing and wealthier burials. So you got to look at the Nakata periods to understand the beginning of ancient Egypt.
Stop there, Just stop there. So, okay, wait. So now they start writing. Okay, go over that part a little bit. Speak on that.
What part, right? The last sentence?
The phase of the dawn of ancient is present of writing and weather burials.
Wealthier burials. So these Nakata people basically, it's basically saying the Nakata, the people that's responsible for the Nakata culture are also the people that are responsible for the dynastic Egyptian era. That's what it's telling you. When they bring in the writing, when you start seeing the riches and you start seeing the motifs, the pyramids, and all those things coming to fruition. That's what it's telling you.
So let me ask you this: so who was a top guy like they led these people?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
We
they had kings, bro.
Get him up there, and that will be kings, bro.
No, bro, because with DNA,
bro. So of course it's gonna be A side and B.
Yeah, but you don't always have king DNA.
You
The
see
DNA.
what I'm saying, though?
I hear what you're saying. You want a king, but listen to this. You want to know the popular.
Go ahead.
I can't hear you because every time it's like you, like I said, it's like a delay.
No, that's what I said. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right, so this is the DNA of the individual. Can you see that? Can you see it? Can you see what this pie chart says right here about this person?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Most of his DNA.
I see it, man. Read.
Most of his. Can you see that it says most of his DNA is West Eurasian related? Can you see that?
Wait a minute. Read it to me, fam.
No, bro. I want you to admit that this person. No, I want you to admit. No. Nah. I want you to admit. I want you to admit. No, bro. No. Admit that his DNA is mostly West Eurasian. Go.
I can't see it.
What you mean you can't see it? It's on the screen.
You know.
Describe what you see on the screen. Do you see green? Do you see green?
Okay, let me read it. Now, what year is this?
Yeah.
What year is this? Pre-dynastic. So what would we?
Oh, this is Nakata 1 period.
Just before. Okay, West. Wait a minute, man. Okay, West Europe, Eurasian related. All right, go ahead. Read it to me.
So you're going to admit that it's 53 to 66% West Eurasian related? Are you going to admit that?
Man, just read the damn article, man. Hey, look, I'm admitting that this article. hey, bro, I'm admitting what you put up right here. Say that. I can do that, man. But I need to see what methodology did they use. What scholars, what scientists, what universities is teaching this? Because the information I gotta go against this, and it's gonna show the opposite. So that's what I'm saying. There's a yin and a yang. Go ahead and teach. Let me see what you got.
You got out of date information. That's why. Anyway,
I got scholars too. Hey, look, none of us are scientists, geneticists, nothing like that. But them guys go back and forth.
No, right? Not with 1997.
So bro, I got some.
I'm ready to share when you're ready to.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
let me finish
you into the debate. I think I got 1987. Goddamn.
No, we gonna debate. You came on my channel. We good. We gonna debate now. But what I'm trying to get you to see is the
you got mad at me and cussed me out.
You right. You damn Skippy.
Excuse me.
You damn Skippy. I got right and cussed your. I got mad.
Corey cussed me out. Everybody cussed JJ out. God damn it. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm the GOAT. Go ahead. Now I know.
Anyway, so everybody can see this person.
I will come on your channel every fucking day, bro. I don't care about that. But you can't be scared to come on my channel.
I was on your channel twice. What are you talking about? I was on your channel twice.
You was on my channel way before we even twice, nigga. Come on.
I was on your channel. I'm talking about
years ago.
No, I'm talking about now. I've been on your shit. I ain't scared of nothing. But anyway.
When? What was it? What was the topic? Was it me and you, or you gonna get somebody else?
It was a call-out video with my name on it. What the fuck you talking about? These niggas called out Yasu and Yap Gang.
Even I was there. So
my 5 niggas did call you out, man. Shit, though.
Okay, so did I show up? Hold on,
ain't no way 5 niggas don't call
JJ. We not finna get on here and act like we not finna get on here with this revisionist history. Everybody can see I've been on your channel. All they gotta do is go on there and look.
I was there too that day.
Anyway, y'all cooked on this Nakata shit, bro. Y'all cooked.
You got mad at me because I always say I'm here today. I'm here on your channel today. Now we can move forward and conversate peacefully without all the ad homs and distractions. Because I like to get in the ring. Everybody knows it about me.
Cool. I can't. Some people like getting punched on. I get it. Some people like getting punched in the face, bro. They call that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna read. Avery got his. Avery got his. All right, Avery got his source, so I'm gonna let him go ahead and present his information.
No. Finish this one. No, you cannot do that.
You want me to keep putting my foot up your
ass? You see what he's doing?
Go ahead, Jashu. He wants you to go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I will easily do this. This shit get worse. Hey, this shit finna get worse. It says this analysis points to this pre-dynastic sample being similar to Epipaleolithic and early Neolithic Moroccans, in that they possess a genetic profile vaguely related to both West Eurasians and Sub-Saharans. More so, they typically fail to yield statistically significant results from two-way admixture models of any modern Sub-Saharan ancient West Eurasian source, and the percentage of each cohort vary depending on comparative samples. Though these North African samples can at times be used interchangeably as autochthonous North African proxy, the two regions, Northwest and Northeast Africa, seem to prefer different ancestral proxies themselves. For instance, while Northwest Africans like Tafral can be modeled most significantly with Natufians, AN14590, this sample of Nakata's West Eurasian related DNA is most similar to Neolithic Iranians. JJ, these motherfuckers are related to Neolithic Iranians, bro. Nah, open your mic, man. I want to talk to you when I'm punching you. Open your mic, bro.
Wait a minute, man. I'm just listening. I'm talking to my wife. And I don't know if you punching anybody. You punching, hey, you like Cuba Gooding Jr., you know? Shit. After the damn shootout at the motherfucking squashing swap meet. That's what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what he's doing.
That's what I'm doing. Do you see that on the screen that the fucking Egyptians are related to Neolithic Iranians?
Let me see what you got. So are you saying Neolithic Iranians don't have anything? Okay, just do with Africa.
I'm telling you.
Are you saying Palestinians have nothing to do with Africa? Are you saying Sumerians have nothing to do with a black?
They don't.
And most of the DNA in this Egyptian sample is Iranian. Yeah. Do you know what the Iranian people look like today? They're Eurasian people.
Are we talking about today? Or are we talking about yesterday?
Back then. You want to see a reconstruction of Iranian?
Modern day Iranians descend from Neolithic Iranians.
Look like it did to, like, no, bro. You got that right. Modern day Iranians is all.
No, hey, Avery, you want to play that game?
Black.
I'm gonna show him an ancient. How
you call yourself Avery? Avery, why do you call yourself an Avery Israelite, but you ain't a real Israelite like Tazariak?
He don't call himself an Israelite. He's not an Israelite.
At least he do represent. You on the fence.
Man, fuck Tazariak, bro. You
just like the Bible, bro.
We'll beat Tazariak ass too.
You can't beat Tazariak, bro. You can't.
Out of your mind.
Yeah, Tazariak can get
washed so easily. On the screen.
Oh yeah, that's a Zagros.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna bring you guys over there. Listen, I'm gonna bring you guys over there. I want y'all to call out Tazariak, Jabari.
You see on the screen. You see
he was on the channel. He was on the channel when I called him out already.
How come y'all don't never call none of them guys out?
What are you talking about? Tazariak was on my channel when I called his ass out. I already called that nigga out.
What he do?
Nothing.
Y'all see what's on the screen? You see what's on the screen?
I don't know.
There you go. Now,
does he really think we're scared of these dudes?
Steady keep putting these goddamn light-skinned people up here and trying to present them like these was the ones, y'all.
That's an Iranian.
These ain't real pictures.
That's a reconstruction.
It's a reconstruction.
So there's no such thing as an African Iranian.
No.
But you want to debate me on that?
Oh my God!
Stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic, bro. Come on now. Like,
nah, you got Iranians up here.
Yeah, because when it comes to that Egyptian sample, they had. they had this Iranian DNA. That's why we're showing this Iranian, because that was
All right, go
like
ahead.
a good chunk of their ancestry.
Teach. Go ahead. Let me see what we got. Go ahead.
He gonna show you his information, man.
Yeah, I'm about to post my stuff here. I'm about to
A little bit too much
So
for you.
this Scorpion King, this was Scorpion King look like?
I mean, could have been. Who knows?
You ain't could have. No, you can't say could have been when you presented this like it's an absolute. Come on, bro.
How many
Now,
glasses
yes
of
or no?
Amsterdam
Is
did
this
he have
the
tonight?
first-
It does seem like he's drunk. I'm not gonna lie.
So what'd you say,
Avery, just show your information, bro.
All right, yeah, I'm about to pull it up here.
Science doesn't speak in absolutes like that,
Avery,
JJ.
whether I've been drinking or whether I'm sober, I'll wash you in the debate. You have
Okay.
none.
Cool.
None.
All right. Okay.
Don't
That's
nobody
cool.
make
Hold
no. Hold on. Don't nobody invite you. Hold on.
Yeah.
You speak now. Speak.
Hey,
I
you
get
know,
it. I get it.
Nobody
I'm a
invites
terrible
you.
debater.
Nobody even know Avery. So
Yes.
don't ever disrespect me like that, bro.
Yeah,
You ain't put in no work. You ain't put no
get it.
team together. You ain't put
my-
no platform against platform. You ain't done none of that.
Yeah,
So
no.
shut your mouth, man, and have respect,
so bad,
young man.
I know. I'm so bad.
You seem like you're delusional. Now debate me. No, hold up. Hey,
I got you, JJ. I'm gonna debate you. Go ahead, Avery. Show your information.
Like this internet stuff is.
He's a fake ass Israelite.
He's not an Israelite.
Change your name.
Oh,
You can change your name, or my foot gonna stay on your neck. You're a convert.
Well, let's see.
So what? He don't give a fuck about
He's
that.
a fucking convert. Corey, he's a convert.
Can you see on the screen?
Will you shut the fuck up and let him do his presentation?
Hey, when a nigga say,
shut the fuck up and let him do his presentation.
That nigga been drinking. That means he don't have no fucking information, because I didn't come at you like that.
All right, so
nigga, don't disrespect
what
me,
you
bro.
see on the screen here is the different
disrespect
sources and references right here.
Oh yeah. Hold it down,
And then right here
you in
is
this
the
fishbowl.
YDNA.
Don't nobody know no fucking evil.
And right here is the different periods of when these samples, were, how old these samples are. So if we go right here to pre-dynastic Nequata 1, and by the way, the reference is right here, we see that in the pre-dynastic period, there was actually a R1b sample. And R1b is distinctly Eurasian, specifically West Eurasian. I should have pulled up a map showing the migration. But anyways, we have R1b samples in pre-dynastic Egypt. Also in the Old Kingdom period, there is an R1b sample. R1b again, it's pretty a West Eurasian lineage. And also here's the branch. So there's R-L20 as well as R-M269. And then there's other periods. I'm not going to really touch on these other ones because I want to stick more to the like pre-dynastic Old Kingdom. So we go down right here. Yeah,
hold up.
Right.
Let me deal with Avery.
And so right here, you have the pre-dynastic period, 5,000 BP, 5,000 years ago. There's a J1 sample. And if you know anything about haplogroup J, its origin was in the Caucasus. So you would have had peoples from the Caucasus, from the Caucasus Mountains coming into Egypt, being part of the pre-dynastic period of Egypt. And so now what I want to do is go to this sample. Now, this is a different paper, but this is dealing with a recent 2025 finding in UE 001. And what was discovered was that this Egyptian sample, pre-dynastic, by the way, his genome was majority Natufian shifted. It was like 90% Natufian, if I remember correctly, if not more. And the Natufians, by the way, from a genetic standpoint, are non-African. For the most part, Natufians are a Eurasian population.
Can you stop just real quick, sir?
If you look at this right here.
Wait, whoa. You're putting on a lot of information. Jashub asked me to come on. Go back to that first page. Go back after this one. Go back. All right. Now, can you explain to where it says pre-dynastic? Because I'm learning, bro. If you're right now, you might be right now. But I'm going to look into it. Now, so right here where it says other ID, explain what AM, because I already got it looked up. Explain, I want you to tell me. What do AM, I looked it up while you was reading. What do watch this, y'all? AM 14590 mean, and then start there. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the ID number. What do you mean?
You don't know. You don't know. Teach us.
That's the ID number. When you're talking about ID and other, when you're talking about the ID and the other ID, these are you can look up the ID numbers to pull up these samples.
Yeah,
1946. What else do you want me to say? That's about it. So this is the let me break it down. This is the ID number.
Bro,
this is the country. This is the period. Okay. This is the time.
Pull up the ID number for us so we can know what you're talking about.
Wait, what? By the way, understanding an ID number has nothing to do with understanding what the Y chromosome of a pre-dynastic Egyptian is. I don't know why.
Okay, all right, brother. I'm not trying to do a one-up on you.
Hey, Avery, go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and land your plane and finish your point out.
Hold up. I already looked it up. I'm gonna tell you what it means. Listen.
Hey, JJ.
Hold up, bro. So
let him land, bro.
Ain't no reference.
Ain't no hold up. You finna let him land, bro.
Yeah. So again, going back to NUE 001, this was genetically mostly Natufian shifted. And if you read right here, it will illustrate that. I'll just go ahead and read. It says NUE 001 shares the same main ancestry as present-day populations from the Arabian Peninsula.
What do NUE 001 mean, bro?
Nirot. It means Nirot sample 1. That's what it means. Nirot.
Right, now go ahead. Now, what did Nirot sample 1 mean? Teach us.
Nirot is a place in Egypt, in Middle Egypt. Let me help him out. Nirot is a place in Middle Egypt where they found the sample in.
Yeah.
001 means it's the first sample from Nirot. Go ahead.
First sample. Why don't you tell us then? Because this dude ain't explaining.
Which ultimately derived from, I'm not going to read this again. So NUE 001 shares the same main ancestry as present-day populations from the Arabian Peninsula, as well as Bedouin B, which ultimately derived from Levantine epipaleolithic Natufians. So the majority of this Egyptian, pre-dynastic Egyptian's ancestry is Levantine epipaleolithic Natufian, which is very close to Bedouin populations. This Egyptian is closer to Bedouins than to sub-Saharan Africans.
So Bedouins are North Africans, right?
It said right here, Bedouins
are Bedouins North Africans, yes or no?
Right here, the Arabian Peninsula,
the Amazigh, who y'all call Berbers. Listen, brother,
they're North Africans.
Berbers are not Bedouins. The Amazigh the Amazigh people are their own ethnic group.
Say
the Amazigh, the Berbers, they're their own ethnic group.
What?
We're not talking about Berbers. When it says Bedouin B, it would have said Berbers if it meant Berbers.
Say.
So, anyways, let's get back to this. That's the side thing. Anyway, so if you look up the DNA, the Y chromosome, here we go. The Y chromosome of NUE 001.
Whoa, bro.
Is
stop.
B1, he's gonna land. I know y'all niggas got an allergy to reading, but he's gonna land. He's gonna finish this reading, and when he's done, you can jump in.
All right, I tell you what, you niggas. Tomorrow we're gonna do this, but tomorrow you're gonna come on the big stage. All you niggas come on the big stage tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Tomorrow you're gonna be drunk too.
You show up. I'm gonna have my team, and we're gonna dog walk this bullshit.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna listen for this. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna give you.
You gonna dog walk some shit, and you need the. You need a man half your age to explain what the words are to you, but you gonna dog walk him, bruh.
Chris Hersey, all you want, nigga. I'm the people's champ. I talk to my people.
What people?
All these fucking numbers and shit.
What people? Name 5 people to know your name. Name 5 people to know you.
Understand it.
Name 5 people to know you.
Okay.
Bro,
we can all debate you on this. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
We can all debate you on this.
Show your face.
That is my face.
Look,
no, show your face.
That is my face. I don't have a camera on my computer. I don't have a camera on my computer. That is my face.
I'm gonna step away. Hold up. Turn on your camera.
I don't have a camera on my
computer. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all what's happening.
I'm gonna debate somebody who won't even turn on their camera.
All I gotta say is,
oh, he looked like a Hennessy drinker.
John Harris.
All I gotta say is
Sean Harris,
I
hey,
prove
wingman,
that
turn on your
pre-dynastic
camera.
Egyptians were not sub-Saharan African. Pre-dynastic Egyptians are
Mhm.
Eurasian majority. That's what I proved tonight, and you have proved nothing. You've just been
Facts.
talking and talking and talking and talking.
Okay, is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Go
Let's
ahead.
share my
Go
screen.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Stream.
Yeah, niggas talking crazy.
When you
talk
present,
crazy.
when you present, try not to cry
You
too much.
sharing the screen?
Yeah, we waiting on him to share his screen. Hey, Judah Nazareth,
Yeah,
jump
show
on.
some sources.
Yeah.
And make sure they're
Yeah,
not from
for sure.
1987.
All right.
Judah Nazareth, jump on. Everybody jump on, man.
All right.
And don't pull up no goddamn AI. Don't pull up anything
Hey,
from
shut
AI.
your mouth, man.
You know the AI coming.
Hey, the GOAT.
Yeah, it's coming. I know it's coming.
I'd be happy to see you, nigga. I don't even know you. The GOAT is in the building.
Greatest of all trash.
That's a fact.
It's weird how these people act like saying that stuff is so important. Like, is this your only fight?
Hey, you niggas calling yourself Israelites.
Nobody up here called up Israelites. Except Takori. Takori up here.
See, just you. Take everybody off. It's me and you. Take it. Hey, you.
I'm gonna say one thing before you drop everybody to shoot. Everybody in Yab Game believes and knows that the Jewish people are the closest to the ancient Israelites, specifically the Samaritans and the Palestinian Christians and Lebanese Christians and Israelis, as well as Israeli Christians. We don't go the weird notion of the Khazarian theory or anything like that. We don't believe that the majority of African Americans and West Africans are Israelites. The closest people to ancient Israelites today are Jews, Israelis, Samaritans, Palestinian Christians. So let's get that straight. Now you can drop us out. I wasn't muted when I said that, right?
No, I heard you.
I heard all that, bro.
I'll wait on him to share.
Okay, bro. And listen, Sean Harris, who won't even show his goddamn face. I don't deal with people like you.
I don't.
Cowards hide behind the fucking camera.
All right, whatever.
Pull your source. You're supposed to be pulling your source.
You're talking and you haven't done. Listen, don't pay me no attention,
bro. You just talking because you got lips, fam.
Don't pay me no attention. Pull up your sources.
You just talking because you got lips. Either source up or shut up, fam.
This ain't the Sean Harris show. The nigga invited me.
Put the sources up.
He invited you.
Don't pay me no mind.
Sources, bro.
Pull your source, bro.
Hold on. Get the pen.
You
all
told
right,
me.
y'all. We'll put y'all in the back real quick. I want the nigga to run. All right. Give me your source.
Yeah. Get the nigga. You don't need your wingman. Man, come on, bro. All right. So I deal with what you talking about a little bit later. Let me present what I got.
All right. Let me see what you got.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need no wingmans. This dude is distraction, bro. Come on, man. Who is he? Show me one debate of his. We have one debate.
Hold on. You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? I got like 12 bodies. You talking about me? I got like 12 bodies. If you asking me,
no.
I got 12 fucking bodies.
Hold up, bro. But no, so you hiding behind them because they in the way.
How am I hiding?
Let me ask this guy: does he have? We gonna watch this debate? He don't know he talking to a fucking legend over here, bro, and he being disrespectful.
I told you why you a legend. You want me to tell the people why you a legend? Do you want me to reiterate to the people why you a legend? I don't think you want to. So just go get your paper, bro.
Go ahead. Let me hear this.
Go get your paper, man.
Because you say I'm signing. I what? You say I'm signing as court jester, but I was doing this before signing to track me down because I was whooping up on Jabbar.
Yeah, because you was a court jester, bro. You
was in the back chat. Nigga.
You funny. You look when you go up there acting a fucking fool, we laugh. That's why we watch because you funny. You do comedy, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with being funny and educational at the same time instead of just boring and reading, bro.
I know it, bro. Just get your paper.
The gravitation came over here. Okay. All right. Let me pull this up. Keep talking.
All All right, man. As everybody can see, we've already showed some samples and some examples of ancient Egypt being Eurasian. So we waiting on him to show it being the opposite. That's what we waiting on. Yeah, man.
Okay. Let me get my Gmail up. So I didn't. But see,
Nakata one period.
These brothers is against Nakata one, but you can't even give me a dynasty or nobody, bro. Man.
I did give you a dynasty. Hold on. What Avery just showed you?
What are you doing? Okay, can you see my screen?
What Avery just showed you was 3rd and 4th dynasty, bro.
Right.
And I showed the Nakata
screen. I ain't fooling with it, man.
I don't see your damn screen.
Who the Pharaoh? Who the Pharaoh?
Bro, I don't see your stream.
Okay, let me see.
Click present. Click present.
Hold up, bro. It's gonna be okay. Hey, look, it's gonna be okay. The goddamn ghost is here. I ain't gonna give you all what I got. You see my screen now?
Yeah.
Huh? You see it?
A bunch of AI inquiries.
Oh, shit.
A bunch of AI.
7. No. See. Okay. Before we do this, ladies and gentlemen, we got to stop with this. It's a bunch of AI. He get his information from Google and Chrome.
I read from
as time go on. Come on, let me speak. As time go on, there's more advanced methods of finding information. You don't just pull it up and just say, "Oh, that's the answers." No, you go do further research. It's a quicker way than going to the fucking library. None of us have access to these colleges, but you can get access for peer-reviewed articles, Chicago Manual Style Citations, Harvard, all that, bro. So we're not finna do this. Now let's get to it. Not finna do that. We're not finna do that.
Read your shit, bro.
Let's see where I want to go. Haplogroup. Let's do this first. But
in Jamaica,
y'all playing game with 7,000.
You
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch this. Next studies have indeed found that, because remember, Christopher Columbus came. I'm gonna switch the topic a little bit, Jashu, since you invited me on. We did your part. That's your and Ruben's that's really you and Ruben's argument.
No, we were supposed to debate that. Right? No, that's not fair. That's not. We were supposed to debate on it.
There's a couple niggas are supposed to debate this.
No, Molly. So you backing out on the debate now? You backing out on the debate?
No.
So we gonna debate on Egypt.
Showing my hand.
We gonna debate on Egypt?
I can do both, brother. I can do both. Because you know what?
All right, I'll beat you up on both of them. I will beat you up on both of them. All right, let's go. Go, read. I'll punch your head off on both of them.
Do what you do. Now, genetic studies have indeed found. Okay, so now we're going back to the. Is there conclusive evidence that Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before Africans? All right. Now, genetic studies. I'm breaking the science out on them now. Remember, science is undefeated, according to y'all. See, hey, I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker. Genetic studies have indeed found that haplogroup E was present in Jamaica, Brazil, Peru before the 13th century. When did Christopher Columbus, was that 1492? Okay. Jamaica, a 2018 study. Y'all said something about 1987? Come on, man, stop playing. Published in the European Journal of Human Genetics, found that haplogroup E was present in Jamaica early as the 10th century.
All right, so Molly, I got a question.
Let me get into my bag. Don't you this is me and Cedric thing.
I just want to read this. I got a question about the.
Let me get into my bro. I'm on the show, bro. Bro, just chill. See, you see, ladies.
All right, so I'm gonna let you get it all out. Then I'm gonna ask you where the fuck these sources
are. He already. Hey, look. He mad. Look, he's scrambling and scraping. Look, Brazil. Look, I'm gonna go to Brazil. I ain't gonna show you. See, they want me to get into my bag, so I'm gonna give them a little bit. You know, I got so much information to blow your goddamn wig back. You hear me? The goddamn goat here, Brazil. Especially that one guy was running this goddamn lip, nigga. You would never be of my status. It's gonna take you about 20 years. Research published in 2019 in the American Journal of Physical Anthropology. I went to the human genetics, then I went to physical anthropology. Detected haplogroup E in Brazilian population dating back around the 12th century. Where the fuck was Columbus somewhere? What? 1492. See? Peru. I'm going to Peru on them now, y'all. I'm all over the Caribbean. Goddamn People's Champ. A 2020 study in the Journal of Scientific. See, I'm with the scientific reports. Found evidence. They can't get around this, y'all. Haplogroup E. It ain't Peruvian. Now we're Peruvian. They got that good shit Peruvian. You got debit. Populations was estimated suggesting its presence as far back as the 11th century. 1492 is a little bit after that, ain't it? Implications. They find a significant implication to understanding of the pending peopling. See, all this is peopling studies. Peoplings in Americas and African diaspora. See? They suggested there was contact migration between Africans. I'm one of the coldest out here. I ain't biased on my research. I know there's other people out there saying something different.
Hey, you room temperature.
Hitters.
You ain't cold. You room temperature.
Hold up, man. Watch out.
No. You finished. No, stroll up. Let me go back to that first source. I'm gonna show you something.
Hey,
stroll up.
Hey, like Cool the Game when the goddamn Titanic was singing. Hey, pull the cord, nigga. We can get the speaker.
No, ain't no pull the cord. I want you to stroll that screen.
Keep it going, man.
Mandinka Molly, stroll. JJ, stroll up. Stroll up.
Nah, bro, let me go. Don't stop.
No, okay. You ain't got to stroll up. You ain't got to stroll up.
No, let go, nigga. Hold on.
I'm going to let you go, but just stop. We want to analyze this source. See, I showed you where I got my information from. You can read it. I put it in the link. I put it in the chat. You don't want to show your source. You know why you don't want to show your
professor?
Hold on, bro.
See that? Let me show you my. Oh, can I show you something?
Nah. Go back.
Wait a minute, man. Look at this. Now,
you don't want to show his sources, man.
This is what happens when you got that goat cover the building, man.
Hey,
hold on.
JJ.
I ain't running. I ain't going nowhere.
All right, well, go back to that page. Go back to that page, and I want you to show the people a link. I want you to show the people the link to that paper.
Look, Bloods and Crips getting along. Look, we're going to bang on wax together. This is the type of shit. Can I read, bro? Look.
JJ.
Look, this is a bad
look. JJ, cite the paper.
Come on, bro.
You read. You just showed us.
I got the quotes and citations. Just chill out.
Molly, no, ain't no chill out, bro.
Okay, so
you can't show no damn paper. You can't show a writing and say it came from a paper without showing the paper.
Everything that you need.
Haplogroup E. You said haplogroup
E. Let me show you what I got on my phone.
No, I don't want you to show me what you got on your phone. I want you to go back to that page that you just read from. You playing games. And you know you playing games.
All right, let me
go back to the page that you just read from. Cite the author of the study.
Don't do that. You didn't let me. Bro, chill out.
Bro, you're not even letting us see the paper where you claiming this AI inquiry gave you. We want to read the paper. We want to read what you just claimed in the paper.
Stop. You didn't let me. I was on for 3 minutes, bro. Stop.
All right, I'm gonna let your ass finish, but you better show me a fucking paper, bro. Go.
Yeah, y'all see this and all. This is bad, man. This is why I got to get you in the debate because you ain't gonna be able to stop the clock. You're not gonna be able to do that, sir. I'm the most feared debater on this fucking planet, bro. You respect my debate gangster. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Now let's get back to it. All right. Now look at this, ladies and gentlemen. See this guy right here crying for pain and all this type of nonsense. Well, to stop this, the people's chat. Let's see. Let me give you some credentials of the geneticists I got. Now see, this guy name is Luca Pangina. Renowned geneticist and full professor at the University of Padua with a strong background on molecular biology. I got so much science stuff, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you do not want to get in the ring with me. I got dental. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you and your little friends and all. I got dental records, nigga. I didn't want to tell you, but I don't do ambush scholarship. You want to see some dental records? Dental teeth. You can burn down the fucking house, the whole body. But if they got dental records of your fucking teeth, it's called dental morphology, nigga. You're not ready for me, bro. I'm telling you. None of you, Unc West, the goddamn fake ass goddamn Lions Den champion. The nigga, you the weakest Lions Den champion we ever had in our goddamn life. I'm talking about Cedric Ortega.
I don't know. He knocking all them niggas out over there. I don't know how he weak and he beating everybody's ass over there. You gave him the championship.
Bro,
how you weak? You gave him the championship. How you gonna win a championship?
Listen. I didn't give him the championship. He debated Silky,
and he won.
The people chose him over there on goddamn shot on the TV.
Okay, then. So how the hell he gonna be weak if he beat Silky? That wasn't was he your champion?
I ain't do with Silky status.
Is Silky your champion? Yes or no?
No, Silky's the number one contender. And matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hoping whoever want to jump in, a 4-man tournament. And whoever went out of that, we're going to debate my number one contender. Period. But let's get to these meat and potatoes. I know you don't want to look at the citations, y'all. I got 6,571 citations. Nigga, y'all niggas in some fucking trouble.
Can we read one of these papers instead of you just telling us?
Yeah.
Look, I ain't gonna get it. Look, University of Cambridge, Harvard. Hey, come on, man.
Share my screen.
Before I get.
When you get a chance, share my screen.
Would y'all feel better if you want me to pull my PowerPoint out? Here, let me pull my PowerPoint out.
I would feel better if we can
actually. Would feel better
when you get a chance. When you get a chance.
I think that's what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why we ain't gonna have no debate.
You see my screen?
You see? So after reviewing available sources, I couldn't locate a 2018 study in the European Journal of Genetics reporting on the presence of Y chromosome.
Hold on, Molly.
In Jamaica during the 10th century.
He asked him still
going, bro.
I said, can you wait till he get done? Because he gonna leave. He gonna run like he did last time. He gonna run.
Here go my PowerPoint. Y'all see?
But he did just kill your ass, though. He killed your ass. This is why you can't depend on AI, bro. Just show real papers in your research. Just go to the paper and read.
Nigga, you didn't.
I didn't do what? I just told him let you go, and then when you finish, he gonna come over here and do the same thing. So
tomorrow, I tell you what. Okay, hold up. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you this Kodak Cedric with your slow ass. Now watch this, nigga. You agree with the other Kodaks, right? You said everything is good in there, but the years are later, right, Cedric? Yeah.
Show me in the Kodak.
Be quiet, bro. Let me read this, and then I'm gonna call Senator right now so we can set this up for tomorrow. I'm gonna dog walk you. I already got this ready for you, sir.
All right, just stay on the show, bro. Just stay on the show.
You gonna show up tomorrow, right? Hold up. No,
I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up. What time is it? No. What time is it gonna start? I'm gonna show up
right now. No, we gonna get the show amped up, right? Let me call.
But I need to know what time it starts. Like, how the fuck I'm gonna go to?
Hold up, let me call him right now. We gonna go on the big stage. I like beating niggas' asses in front of motherfucking thousands, 10,000, 18, 20. Hey, look, my biggest debate, 42,000. Seen that motherfucker.
Can you see the
Be quiet, Cedric. Hold up. We finna get you to sign up, nigga. No, I got you. Hey, sir. Yeah. Check it out, bro. I finally got a couple of runners. Hey, look, sir, I got a couple of runners on the phone. Can Cedric and I, he keep coming in trying to interrupt my build. It's your second time, nigga. Hey, look, you live right now on Genesis 49ers. Some of the guys I want to debate against, right?
On the what?
I know, but anyway, listen. Cedric. I got Cedric that popped up and went interfere again, like I told you he tried to do last time, right? So now I got him right here. Everybody listening. What day can you get me and Cedric to get in the ring? He says there's conclusive evidence that Christopher Columbus came to America before Columbus. He said that. Well, hey, what's that professor you brought on there? He said he wrong. What's that guy name? Professor who? Professor Smalls. Yeah. Okay. So Cedric. Hey, Senator, what day can we do this? Cedric, what day you want it? Look at
whatever day, JJ Lee.
That's why.
You want to have that conversation?
Sound like Kermit the Frog. What day you want it, nigga? I'll get your ass off the stage, nigga.
JJ, you're a fucking clown. What time you want to do this? You name the date and the time, JJ. I'm done with your punk ass. I'm gonna embarrass you now. Because you can't even have a manly conversation. You see how you want to handle this shit? Talk your dumb fuck. Talk your dumb fuck. So now, JJ, what you need to do tonight to get me to have a conversation with you is you need to show us that journal from 2018.
March 1st tomorrow, nigga.
No,
tomorrow.
Tonight. Show me it tonight, because you're a fucking liar. Show me it tonight.
Tomorrow.
No, you do what you want. You see, you can't even play by the rules. You just want to do your gotcha scholarship. Pull that source tonight. I need to read that source.
Just you.
Pull me the source.
Okay, you him. He don't want it. Just shoot.
He just said show the date. He said set up the date and the time. He don't want it.
Just shoot. Avery, any of y'all.
What?
Who won it tomorrow?
He just told you that he would do it. What the fuck?
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, Cedric.
No. There's a caveat. There's a caveat. Pull that 2018 source tonight, bitch. Pull it now. And I'll meet you there tomorrow. Pull that article tonight. Bring it now. Pull it up now.
All right, I'll tell you what then.
Pull it up now.
Pull it up now.
You see, pull it up now.
Sonetta, light it up now. I'm finna dog walk this bitch ass fucking hardfoot Jamaican coon ass.
Dummy, you don't even know geography, you little bitch. Little bitch, you don't.
Hey, you Uncle West lack dog, nigga.
You don't even know
geography. Your music on your
what that got to do with the source, JJ? None of that got anything to do with the source. Pull the source. You see? Pull the source. Pull that source tonight. You see, that's why nobody debates you, because you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. Which 2018 haplogroup in Jamaica? You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. That's all you do. That's all you do. Pull that source tonight. Pull that source tonight. Show everybody that you're the man. Pull the 2018. Pull that 2018 source. Pull that 2018 source up, which says you got haplogroup in the 10th century. You can't do it. You can't. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, son, let's speak on this and tell him this nigga. Hey, let's sign on the speak. Hold on, this nigga running.
What Sonetta can't save you, bro? He can't save you.
He can't save me. Hey, nigga running, nigga. I called him because this bitch
I'm here right now. And
you called him because you cited something you can't source, and you hide behind another grown ass man.
Hey, I'm a dog walking tomorrow. I'm a dog. He want to see what I got, but you know he.
Hey, JJ, I'll kick your ass over there if you just stay on the show.
Come over there tomorrow, then, nigga.
All right, give me the time. What
conclusive
time?
evidence that Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before Columbus. I'm out. I'm a dog walker.
No, you ain't no out. You got to stay on the show, bro. Don't
look. He gonna run. He gonna run. He gonna run. He gonna run. Who's the runner? Who's the runner?
Running and stay here and take this shit, bro. You niggas pseudo as fuck. You always try to run. Stay your ass right here on the stream, and we're gonna deal with this information.
Oh, I ain't going yet.
Right here.
Let me read more sources.
Stay right here. No, you gotta
actually show a source.
You have to actually read a source. You gonna have to actually pull a source, JJ. You gonna have to actually pull a source.
Hey, bitch, nigga, show your bitch ass up tomorrow.
No,
show your bitch ass up tomorrow, nigga. Hey,
pull a source.
Nigga run.
We here right now. We telling you pull the source. You said you got a 2018. That 2018 article.
You want to see?
The 2018 article.
Hey, okay, yeah, I pull it up. What you gonna do with it? Where it at?
No, pull it up.
You want? Which source you
the
want?
The 2018 article.
Which one you
want to read?
Hold up, bitch, nigga. Hold up, you fucking immigrant bitch, nigga. You want Theodore? You want him? Hold up. Let me read him. Let me read him.
That black solidarity goes away quick.
Bitch, nigga.
Real fast.
Pull up the 2018 source. Pull up the 2018 source from the European journal that says 10th century. E haplogroup 10th century.
Everybody's seen it. And
pull it up. Pull it up.
Get this nigga out here so I can deal with
you. Pull it up. Pull up the source. Pull up the source. Pull up the source.
Shut the fuck up. I'm finna read
Pull up the source. Pull up the source. Don't read anything. Pull up the source.
Nigga nothing you got from the big stage, y'all.
Bro, pull up the source, JJ. You talking about a big stage? Pull up the source. Let's go. 2018. E haplogroup 10th century. Let's go.
I got one.
European Journal of Genetics. Let's go. Pull it up.
Well, you
got the source.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, just shoot. See, this is why I don't come on your shit,
bro. All right, chill out, bro. Hold on. Cedric, let's see if he pulled the paper, bro. Let's see if he pulled the paper. Go pull the paper, man.
You see, cowered out. You see, cowered out.
Man, he asked for a paper. Just get the paper, bro. I asked for the paper too, man.
Get your stupid. No, don't ask for shit. Bitch, nigga. No. Hold on, just shoot. Bitch, nigga, don't ask for shit. Bring your pussy ass in the goddamn ring. I'm the fucking goat, nigga. You fucking Uncle West shoe shine boy. Nigga, go sign this goddamn penny loafer, bitch, nigga. This is your second time interrupting me. Nigga, this ain't no fucking Cedric show. Your bitch ass out here, nigga. You already cowered out. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You nigga want to see my shit. I'm gonna try to debunk it. No, do that shit in the fucking debate, you bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, JJ. I showed you my paper. I told you where I got it from.
No, I'm gonna read this. Theodore Shore research of the origins of the haplogroup E in Americas. You dumbass. This nigga is. Bitch ass.
We're waiting for the source.
All right, you niggas ready? All right, now can I speak for 3 minutes without being interrupted? Because on my platform, anything that I run, people can speak. All right. Now, Theodore Shore research on the origins of haplogroup E in the Americas has indeed been challenged by some scholars, but his findings have not been debunked. Nigga, I'm gonna light your ass up, goddamn, you goddamn Jamaican coconut eating coon. Methodological concerns. Some researchers have questions. See, I look at both sides, ladies and gentlemen. You will never see none of these guys bring both sides. I'm gonna do it. Some researchers have questioned the methods used by Schur and his team. I'm going through the methodology and analyzing the ancient DNA samples. But there's sampling bias. Others have argued that the sample size used in Schur's study may be too small to draw definitive conclusions. Alternative explanations. Few scholars have proposed alternative explanations for the presence of haplogroup E in the Americas, such as gene flow from other regions. Now watch this. Watch this. Despite their criticism, Schur research has been widely cited and respected in the scientific community. I said, you're not respecting the scientific community. You're a fucking pseudo. I'm a pseudo killer. His findings have been supported by multiple lines of evidence, including Cedric. You better. Before you get in front of me, nigga, you better be ready, bro. Ancient DNA analysis. See, my team, Schur's team, had analyzed ancient DNA samples from multiple sites. Nigga, I got all the sites. You're not going to be able to debunk all the sites, nigga. This is all you get from me today. And then I'm going to put you up on one more thing. Dental records don't lie. You dumb motherfucker. I'm going to light you. Please show up tomorrow. I dare any one of y'all. I'm going to embarrass you. You see my PowerPoint. I got it in PowerPoint form with the sources, reference site. However you want it, nigga. You can get it in this style, or I got it in PowerPoint style. Look, I got it over here too. Look. I got it over there too, nigga. Niggas complain, oh, he used this. Nigga, I ain't crying about what you use. I don't care how you use it. It's about teaching and edifying the people, and you niggas lying. Nigga, science is undefeated. Right, Cedric? You better be ready. Genetic diversity. The genetic diversity of haplogroup E in the Americas is consistent with an ancient origin rather than a recent introduction. You slow ass niggas. Archaeological anthropological evidence. Sir's finding. Remember, his shit ain't been debunked. Nigga, I got like 30 of them that hey, shit ain't been debunked. It has not. All right? Sir's findings also support, and them teeth don't kill you niggas. I started to say before the debate, but I don't do ambush scholarship. You niggas ain't gonna be able to get around dental morphology. You're not. Sir's findings have also been supported by archaeological and anthropological evidence, which suggests that there was contact. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Between Africa and Americas before this goddamn cracker Columbus. Overall, while Sir's research has been challenged, his findings, Hartfoot, goddamn coconut coon eating ass nigga, Cedric, nigga, you ain't even fucking old from over here, nigga. His findings remain a significant contribution to our understanding in the origins of haplogroup E in America. I'm dog walk these niggas, man. Oh, you want more? You want another? Huh? You want more? Huh? All right. Haplogroup E in the Americas before Columbus encompasses a various subgroups, which can be broken down as follows, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? This is all I'm gonna give you niggas. Subgroups of the haplogroup E, just so you know what this E is talking about. Origins: West Africa, particularly in the modern day Ghana, Nigeria, and Cameroon. Distribution found in ancient America remains. Them teeth gonna kill you niggas. I ain't finna show you that yet. I didn't want to ambush you because I want you to kind of be prepared for when you get in the ring with me to make it a fair fight a little bit. Look like you're putting up a fight. Particularly in the Southwest, Kyle, you out there peeking around. Unk, Juju. Nigga, I'm a pseudo killer. Wait till the remix come out. Particularly in the Southwestern United States and Mesoamerica. Age estimated to arrive in the Americas around 2,000, 3,000 years ago. And y'all know we ain't got to go to the origins of the E1, but y'all know that. I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to give you some dinner records, nigga. I'm going to give it to you. Let me see. Hold up. Niggas talking this shit. Hold up, let me see. This is where they... Oh, here we go. Y'all see that? Oh, you see. Niggas kind of quiet. Niggas kind of quiet. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, because you're the only one on the stream. You're the only one on the stream talking about it's quiet. We let you stay up here and talk. You talking about it's quiet.
So I want y'all to be ready for me. I don't want it to be just like a slaughter, right?
No, stop with that pseudo shit talking about it's quiet. We gave you the platform to speak. You got to speak. So
I'll
let you speak.
You said you ran. I got it.
Hold on, Cedric didn't run.
Just shoot.
Right
I'm
here.
gonna read you one more because.
Run from you.
All right, so run.
Run from you, JJ.
You ran because you didn't sign up.
JJ, I'm right here in your face, and I'm telling you, where's the source? You're reading this. What's the source?
Hold on, can I read something? JJ, let me read something.
All right, hold on. Watch this.
All right, you got one more. Then I'm gonna read.
You show up tomorrow for this debate. Yeah, you see, they're scared, y'all. I'm gonna replay this. I'm gonna go on Paradigm Shift. I'm going on goddamn a Monica's page. Hey, I'm gonna call these niggas as cowards. Cedric, why you up here with me? This ain't your show. You
so stupid. I'm a coward and I'm right in your fucking face, you dumbass nigga. Who's the coward? I'm right here. I'm telling you, what's the source? I'm asking you for your source.
How about me and you set up a goddamn? How about you set up a goddamn? Fucking Jamaican teeth out.
Ooh, I ain't Jamaican, JJ.
We both
dumb
50.
fuck. I ain't
I'm gonna
Jamaican,
knock your
JJ.
fucking teeth out.
JJ,
You know,
JJ,
hey, just shoot. I'm
JJ,
gone because this is supposed to be my show.
JJ.
Hold on, bro.
Come on,
Run. You
I ain't
always
done. Let me
run.
Don't
You
run.
always
read my
run.
last source.
You're the one
Let
that's
me read my last
disrespectful
source.
and you
All right,
run.
And this
Watch
nigga
your
gonna debunk
source.
it. Let's see if he can.
Don't, he know he gonna run, bro. Let's read your last source. God damn, this is the last
Put
one,
my shit
man.
up. Hey, bitch, nigga, I'm tired of your whole ass up here. Me and him was talking. You brought your cheerleading ass up here.
Come on, stop
And
bringing
now,
him up because he gonna defend himself.
debate. You ran, but you still trolling. Yeah, he ain't gonna debate. He a coward, nigga.
Bro, just
ain't
read
nobody
your-
gonna call you. Nobody put you in a position to be no champion or promote your goddamn music, nigga. But me, nigga. Sick of these goddamn coward ass niggas turning on me, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Now get your whole ass in the goddamn ring. Hey,
All
don't
right,
hold his
I'm gonna read
hand,
this
just
to you.
shoot. Look, hey, this nigga, hey, yeah, let me rock out. This nigga a hoe. Nigga, I don't come
Let
on
me
this
read.
shit.
Shut up, bitch. Oh, let me read this to you, man.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up.
Man, I'm gonna let him up here, bro. You can't keep. Listen, bro. JJ gonna fucking leave, man. See what I was saying, bro? Soft ass nigga, man.
Yeah, you pull up an actual source. You showing what a source looks like. You know what I mean? So he got to run. He got to run. Like this is why I won't debate JJ. The disingenuous nonsense. Like why do you do that idiot stuff? You pull up, you reading something, you even don't reference where it comes from. You talk about Dr. Scher, Theodore Scher, and he doesn't make any claims of the sort. I have his work right here. Like, bro, like in real time, you debunk JJ. He's reading. No one knows where he gets it from. Where did he get that from? What's your source? You don't understand how to make a presentation. This is nonsense, bro. And he's all over the place like that. JJ, what's your source? You see how quick he ran from that 2018 genetic study?
Hey, Cedric, you know what his source was, Cedric?
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Exactly.
That's what he did. That's what he did all tonight.
Man, nigga always
made it all up.
He making shit up, bro. Like Chat GPT and stuff, and getting that nicely written, and it's not been debunked, bro. Nobody goes about debunking it. It is not established. It's not credible. Nobody even pays attention to that stuff.
Him and the whole crew over there, all they do is query AI. AI scholars.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing they could have gave. That's the worst upgrade they could have gave to Google Scholars.
Oh yeah,
It's AI.
It is crazy. Like, nothing you say is supported anywhere. In real time, like what? Stop it, bro. And then the ad homs and the hostile escapes, constantly with the hostile escape. Like you want to stand up there and then read about it. Oh, you can't debunk it. What's your source? How do you want me to respond to that? You don't even have a source. You're just reading something you pulling out your emails. Even if you pull it, where's the article? Pull up the article. Let us see the article that is in the journal. If you got it from a journal, it's not so hard to pull it up. You're sharing your screen, right? Go ahead, show us the article.
Like, you know what's crazy, Cedric? When I was presenting my information, I showed them exactly where I got it from and read it to him slowly and broke that shit down to him slowly. And I put the link in the chat so everybody can have it.
Exactly. When I do a presentation, you always hear me say from this source, quote, I quote what the source is saying according to Dr. and the source is there. You don't just read off some stuff. You read off some stuff. Okay, where do you get that? You made that up. Nobody can find that nowhere. Nowhere.
Scooby-Doo scholarship, man.
Oh, crazy. It is the craziest thing ever, man. Like, I'm reading Ancient DNA Study in Pre-Columbian Mesoamerica, November 12, 2020, right? And right here, it says, after reviewing the available literature, there is no evidence to support the claim that haplogroup E was present in Jamaica prior to the 10th century. Dr. Theodore Scher, a prominent anthropological geneticist, has extensive studies in genetic history of the indigenous populations in the Americas. His research, along with that of others scholars, indicates that the pre-Columbian inhabitants of Jamaica were primarily the Taino people who migrated from South America. Genetic analysis of these populations have predominantly identified mitochondrial DNA haplogroups A, B, C, and D lineages commonly associated with Native American ancestry. Haplogroup E, on the other hand, is primarily associated with African population and is present in Jamaica, is attributed to the transatlantic slave trade, which began in the 16th century. Like, what debate am I going to do? Why? What? And right here, I have all of the man's work. Like, if you know what you're doing and you know how to use these tools, like I have the PDFs right here. Pre-Columbian dysphoria, Chichiban speaker of the Chichiban speaking mitochondrial DNA analysis reveals substantial native. Like, which one do you want? So what are we doing? And then all the ad homs and all the wild nonsense. What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's called a red herring. That's to distract your ass from the fact he can't pull that paper.
Yeah, facts. Call that fishing for red herrings with a straw man pole. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, it is the wildest stuff ever.
He still never showed me a source illustrating pre-dynastic Egypt had sub-Saharan Africans.
Nothing even remotely close to it, fam. He skated all past that shit.
Yeah, like somehow we got to Columbus, and I was waiting for that Egyptian source.
He saw me jump in the chat, right? And then he jumped over to that because he wants to get me so bad. Again, here you go. This is exactly what he said, right? 2018 study, haplogroup E, right, in the European Journal of Genetics.
Mm-hmm.
After reviewing available sources, I couldn't locate, so I pulled the study. I could be wrong. Pull the study. You can't pull the study because there is no study. There's the sources. You want the sources? Look them all there. Go ahead, find it.
Maybe it's esoteric. Maybe the source.
We don't got the spirit.
You ain't got the spirit, bro. You got to tap into that spiritual energy in order to,
So if you were going to have a genuine conversation, you would actually have these articles. Boom, highlight what you want, right? But show us in the article, JJ. That's how you do scholarship. You show us in the article.
Well, unfortunately, JJ won't be able to do that because he tragically passed away. So he won't be able to do that anytime soon, unfortunately.
Hey, can y'all give me a moment here for a second?
Wait, what?
Can y'all give me a moment here for a second? I want to address something.
You want to address Judah?
Yeah. What did I lie about? And what are we discussing here? What is this about? You mind coming on the panel and explain to me what you're talking about?
Yeah,
you can get to the bottom of it.
Get on the stream, my brother. Shout out to Judah.
And when you get here, Judah, do a prayer for Pygmy Bushman. I mean, Mandinka Molly. Pygmy, whatever his name is.
Oh boy, I'm with my mic. It's about to get belligerent.
This is what he left me on Facebook after that happened. Let me see what he said.
Yeah, let's see what he said.
Yeah, I don't come with all this chitter chatter shit. Nigga, set the fucking debate up. Oh, well, you gotta do this and do that. Now, shut the fuck up, nigga. Oh, show me your source. Now, shut the fuck up. Get your whole ass in the ring, nigga. Oh, cut it out, man. Nigga, you invite me on and you had these niggas coming in. Me and you. Then you got this nigga. Second time this bitch ass nigga Cedric coming in interrupting. And then when I call Sinetta, his whole ass don't want to get in the ring. All right, so now.
This nigga delusional.
Tomorrow supposed to be the debate. Which one of you niggas showing up? Who said there was gonna be a debate tomorrow?
Nobody ain't debating you. You don't even have a source, bro. You got nothing. You lying. That's why people clowning you. Where's the source for that? You make that shit up. I must go debate a dude that making shit up.
Hey JJ, if you still watching, I want to show you this, bro. I want to show you the crap method. Because maybe this will help him out, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
A part of the crap method is accuracy, bro. The reliability, the truthfulness, and correctness of the content. And where does this information come from? I kept asking you this shit 1,000 fucking times. We didn't get no paper, no link to no article. I didn't even get the name of the fucking author or the name of the geneticist behind the work. You didn't give us anything. You just said 2018, this paper says X, Y, Z. That's it. So now, bro, you got to practice. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you this link, man. I want you to read this shit, study this shit, write this shit, breathe this shit, my nigga.
Bro, he wouldn't even wipe his ass with that stuff, bro. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Hey, speaking of Palermo in the chat wanted the source you brought up for the chart you had with all the bodies in Egypt and whatnot.
Oh, he did? Okay. Or she did. I'll put it in our because that's what I showed you was a bunch of different papers put into one, like on one, like somebody had made it. It's a bunch of
right.
So I have to like send that gift. No, not gift. That picture.
Hey, JJ, you still watching? You see that? The crap test, how to vet your sources. You can't go on AI and do an inquiry and then think that the inquiry itself is hard facts or the actual source itself. You can't fucking do that, bro. What you need to do is pull the actual paper, quote from the paper, and cite the paper.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that's obvious. I mean, they teach you that in college and in high school.
In college? I learned that shit in middle school.
Yeah. My son's on the debate team. Middle school.
Come on, bro.
When you're doing your presentation, you say, according to blah, 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 in such and such and such work, this, da, 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 blah. Like, you don't just read. Blah, 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 blah.
You don't just get AI. As a matter of fact, in college, if you use AI, they can kick you out the college.
Yeah, you don't use AI. You see, when you use AI, you see here, JJ, you see all the sources on the side. Now, this is what you pull up to substantiate your point. See, these are the actual studies. What you see? See, .gov. You see here? See, JJ, this the nature.com, right? Phylogenetic origins of the Adapi dynasty. These are all the indigenous tribes. You see Y chromosome connection between Hungarians and nature. You see nature.com. These are the sources. So when you're doing your presentation, you open these sources, and in these sources is where you're going to find the information necessary. See, this is just when I'm just questioning whether that is accurate. No. See, this isn't a source. I'm gonna go here and look at all these sources to see if they say what you were trying to say. And unfortunately, none, JJ, none. Look, you're lying on Dr. Theodore Skur. Because you see, I pause your stuff, I pause the video and go and I take what little information is there that I can pull. And see, after reviewing the available literature, there's no evidence to support the claim haplogroup E. President Jamaica, look, Dr. Theodore Skur, right? This is who you're referencing. He doesn't make that claim in none of his work, JJ. So you would have to show me a source, JJ. That disingenuous stuff you're doing to argue in a debate is bullshit. It's a waste of grown folks' time. Pick a subject, pick a topic, a neutral topic, and people go for or against that has some validity, but you cannot take scientifically established stuff and go debate it as if it has credibility. That's foolery. And then based on a whole bunch of lies.
By the way, Sean, did you say what you was going to say to Judah? Because he just left.
Judah there?
Yeah,
yeah, he's bringing up the Aaron L. Hike paper. He's still on that dumb let me not curse. He's still on that nonsense. You know, he's trying to still push the Ashkenazi Khazarian nonsense. It's nothing new. Where's that? Yeah, he's still pushing this Aaron L. Hike paper. I mean, if he wants to come up, we can have a full discussion. I got the paper pulled up, and I'm gonna show him.
Come back, Judah.
And I'm gonna show him who are the converts, and I'm gonna show him the.
He's here. He's here.
All right, Judah. So what you were saying now?
We can't hear you. Your mouth is moving, but we can't hear you.
Your mic's muted. All right, he fixing his mic.
Yeah.
Hey, JJ, bring your ass back here, bro. This some bullshit.
Yeah, come back, JJ.
Mic check. Sean said that the Jewish people have the closest DNA to the ancient Israelites. Now you just said that. Don't act like you didn't say that, sir, because we were sitting in the chat being like, bruh, get out of here with that shit, bro. Stop. Okay. So I pulled up, what's his name? Aaron Elhake, the Israeli geneticist, and you know what he says. So I don't know why he's sitting up here lying. You know, goddamn well, he said they come from northeast Turkey, and mixed with the Greeks and Japheth, who are the Iranians. Now, I'm quite sure you know. No, yeah, I know. You want to know. I know. You're a white supremacist like Cedric. I get it. So, no, you're not coming with that bullshit, nigga. Stop. Okay, you know, goddamn well, those people do not speak no Afro-Asiatic language. Those are Indo-Europeans, and their own people tell you. Their own people even tell you they don't even speak the real language. They made that shit up. They had to learn from Arabic to speak to make up their own shit. Nigga, cut it out, bro. But go ahead, sir, with the lies.
Wait, I want to make something clear. Were you and Sean talking in chat, or are you talking about what I said earlier? Because I know I verbalized
it. Eerie said it earlier.
I know I verbalized it that modern day Jews, Samaritans, Palestinian Christians, Lebanese Christians, Israelis, they're the closest to the ancient Israelites. I know I said that verbally. I don't know why you brought Sean's name up.
I mean, it's all good because we've hold on.
Let me apologize. If Sean didn't say it, my apologies.
All right, that's cool. But hold on. But
whoever told that grizzly bear ass lie need to be ashamed of his goddamn self, because he clearly does not understand linguistics or none of that.
Judah,
bro, those are not the people, bro. Stop.
Judah,
that's a religion.
Just for one moment. All right, I'm gonna let you have the floor again. First of all, we all on this panel, these brothers, all of us from the Yap Gang, we all agree that exactly what Avery said. Aaron L. Hike is pseudo. He is. I'm sorry to break your heart. Aaron L. Hike is pseudo. His work is pseudo. He's fringe. All right. There's nobody that came behind him and backed his paper. So I'm not really sure why you even bringing Aaron L. Hike into this discussion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Well, sir, do you have a degree in genetics?
No, I don't.
shut your ass up now. Here we go. And let's get back to whooping up in your ass now. See, I'm not JJ or Cedric the Alien. Nigga, I'm Judah Nass from the Mighty Tor Knights. Beat him down, beat you down. Now, here's your white gods. If you get this book called the Arabic Hebrew Dictionary here, lexicon, they tell you where they come from and where they get their linguistics and their origins and all that. Sir, you set up me here to told a big ass grizzly bear lie.
What is the genetic makeup? What is the genetic makeup of Ashkenazi Jews?
I know. Just to push the
what is the genetic makeup of the Y chromosomes? What are the Y chromosomes that make up the Ashkenazi Jews? What Jewish population?
Iranian.
What are their Y chromosomes?
No,
what are their Y chromosomes?
Iranians and Greeks. So you're gonna ask me 4 times when I just told you.
That's not. I asked you for the Y chromosomes.
Tor Knights, do the Y chromosome comes from male, sir?
Oh I asked you for their Y chromosomes. What are their Y chromosomes?
So when I said Greeks and Iranians, you didn't hear that?
Hey, Judah, can I hop in real quick? Can I hop in real quick?
Hold on, buddy. If you hop in, I'm gonna knock your ass out. Let him go, man. I'm gonna knock your ass out as soon as you say something. I'm gonna fact check your ass hard. So let them go.
Judah on one accord. So
I got it, but I'm gonna knock your ass out, bro. Let them go. Ain't nobody else going but them. Let them go, bro.
Let them rock, fam. Let them rock.
Yeah.
Hey, Judah,
you jump in, I'm gonna knock your ass out, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Don't jump.
That's an impossibility, and you know it.
All right, so every time you come up here, I knock your ass out. What the fuck
I come up here, you get cooked.
You about to get your ass
going on mute. I want to hear LeBron and go ahead. I'm going on mute. Go ahead, y'all.
See, this is what I was saying. So now I'm
run, Judah. Don't run, Judah.
No. I'm gonna put my belt
Okay,
off.
Sean, what were you saying about Iran?
Ain't no motherfucking question, nigga. What the fuck you was finna jump in and interject with? Because I'm finna take my belt off and whoop that ass.
Me and Judah on one accord.
I don't give a fuck. They were talking to each other. You should let them have it. Nobody else said nothing. You finna get that ass whooped though, since you want to interrupt.
Okay, now what was
bring your point, nigga?
What was the question you were trying to what was
Sean no, he asked what are the Y chromosomes of the Jews? That was his question.
They have a bunch of Y chromosomes.
So what are they?
Question?
All right, so what are they?
Yeah, what are they?
J1, J2, E1, B1B, R1A, R1B, Q. They have a bunch of Y chromosomes. What's the point of that?
Who make up the biggest pie? Which one makes up the biggest portion of the pie?
J1 and J2. J1.
What's the second? What's the next one after?
E1, B1B.
Yep.
Okay. Explain to me.
Hold on, no, Sean, hold on real quick, because I really want to beat this nigga ass. Which clade?
All right.
Ooh.
Which clade of what?
E1, B1B.
Ooh.
They predominantly carry EM123.
All right, stop. Hold on. I want you to have a soliloquy.
Because
I don't want to have a soliloquy with you. EM123. What population was that found in anciently?
Okay, what downstream clay?
Ain't no fucking.
What do they belong to, bro? Exactly.
Now you get what you wanted, bro. You got your ass up here. Now you get what you wanted. What population does it belong to anciently?
It belongs to a lot of populations.
No, not Tufian.
Armenia. There are populations in Armenia that carry EM123.
Not Tufian.
We know that. We understand.
All right.
That.
So
okay, then. People have been there. Hold on. So stop. That's called a population continuity. We're talking about going all the way from the Epi-Paleolithic, Neolithic, all the way into the Copper Age, the Bronze Age, Iron Age, Ptolemaic period, and post-Ptolemaic periods. The motherfuckers have been there.
Okay, sir. Are you saying EM123 derived clays, all come from the?
No, what I'm saying is the people that come from these Jewish groups are the Middle East that have these EM123 derived clades have not only the damn clade, they also have the Natufian-like ancestry. You do know that, you fucking doofus.
Okay, how exactly do you determine that a group has?
They have Neolithic Levantine DNA, you fucking dunce.
And what is the Levantine?
Motherfucker.
What is Neolithic and what is Neolithic?
You determining that they have Neolithic Levantine-like clades?
No, we're not determining. The studies say that.
No, there's no study that say they are derived directly from Natufians. There's
what are you talking about? The M123.
The only study.
M123. The M1.
The only study.
The only study. I got you, nigga.
The only study that shows.
Okay,
spoken ass nigga. Hate you, feminine.
What methodology are you employing to determine that they have direct
ancestry? Hold on, bro. I got you.
Because EM123 is dispersed all
Shut
over.
the fuck up, bro. No one cares.
You can't explain why
astronaut.
We are explaining why.
We are explaining why. The problem is you are a dogmatist.
I push Ibri off his.
You are a dogmatist.
Look in the Facebook message.
Prior to the Natufians, who else had? Prior to the Natufians, who else had carried EM123?
That can't really be firmly established.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So it can't be firmly established, but going downstream, who carried
Mesopotamian
going downstream?
There's no. Bro,
every time you get up here, you say something retarded, and you want to
interrupt because he's in his feelings about Eurasians. He's in his feelings about Eurasian DNA.
What I said that was retarded.
You know I was gonna get on your top as soon as you said that.
No. Point out specifically.
Been quiet, nigga.
Point out specifically.
Nigga, they have the same autosome. They have the same nuclear DNA, which reflects on the population. You doofus.
Autosomes
and the nuclear DNA is all of the DNA.
Populations. You cannot. We've
already then the reference population of what? Hold on. The reference population of what? If you retain these genes over a 10,000 year period, that is called genetic continuity.
Yep.
Put in reference populations through an admixture calculator.
Family.
Direct continuity. We've already went over this. We went over it in the supplemental of the Erfurt paper. I showed you where a genetic paper said that you cannot infer
ancestry. You want to be an Israelite. This is the problem. Here's the preference.
What the hell?
You want African people to be Israelites, so therefore you try to discredit real.
That did not come out of my mouth.
Because you want to be, nigga, you are an Israelite. You're a black Hebrew Israelite.
Wait, you're a Roman?
You're a black Israelite, bro.
Wait, Joshua, you're a Roman?
Who said I was a fucking Roman?
You said you're an African.
What the hell he talking about?
Wait, what?
Because you don't even know what you're talking about.
You start talking like linguistic
shit. Bringing up Aaron L. Hike. Bringing up L. Hike. You don't know what the hell you're talking about either.
Sean, you start talking linguistics, you don't get your head clapped off. You start talking like African shit.
What about linguistics?
Yeah, Africa comes from a goddamn Roman. Nigga, stop the bullshit. Just like Asia comes from
whatever that is. Anyway,
I live in nigga. Asia was Turkey. It wasn't the whole Far East. Just like Africa was.
Go back to what we was discussing. You was talking about. Aaron L. Hike.
Exactly.
You was talking about Aaron L. Hike.
Spell words, nigga. I'm here for the goddamn witchcraft, nigga. You come with that bullshit, nigga. You getting. Go ahead, nigga.
Finish talking about Aaron L. Hike and these Jews that you're saying that are Turkic, because your man just got his wig pushed back because M123, prior to the Natufians, you can't find them. And downstream, all of these people carry the same genetic marker, and they have the same nuclear DNA, which is all of the DNA that match the ancient people of that area in the Levant.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Sir, who has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world?
That doesn't
no, I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you what matters. I said who.
It doesn't have nothing to do with the conversation.
It has excuse me. Wait a minute. Yes, it does, motherfucker.
Because you could be
now nigga running like Forrest Gump.
You could be born.
Why are they getting skin cancer?
Nobody running. I'm gonna answer your question. You could be E1B1A today.
Forrest.
You could be E1.
Why are you Forrest? Why, sir? I asked you a question. Why do they have the highest rate of? Sir, no, you're about to fucking come with the bullshit. Why do they have the highest rate of skin cancer if they're native to that land?
They have the highest rate of skin cancer because they have light skin, but that doesn't mean that they are not.
So the sun
doesn't have anything to do with their
told nigga.
That's not actually Australia.
Hold on. It has nothing to do with their genetics. Has nothing to do with their genetics in the sense of who they derive from and who they come from. Because you can have a person today that is E1B1A that is supposed to be African, that has majority European DNA, and they could develop skin cancer because they have light skin. You can have dark skinned people that could develop skin cancer. Yeah, it'd be fewer in number, But
Yeah.
you know, your
Why
argument
are there
is
so
mute.
many people in that land with those
Your
people
argument
with a high
is
rate?
mute because
The
they can
people with
still
the high-
be,
See,
regardless of
This
what
is what
their
I'm talking.
color
These niggas
is,
always
they
have
can
a
still.
goddamn dance off. Anybody with fucking common sense knows if motherfuckers getting skin
No,
goddamn
your
cancer.
common sense comes out the toilet.
Sir, you're indoctrinated because nigga, you think
Shit.
you're a fucking African,
The
nigga, you're a
con-
goddamn
the
Roman.
content.
You see,
No,
Roman ass niggas are bugged the
do
fuck
you
out.
know?
Nigga, you need to
Oh,
study
oh,
the Torah.
OG, can I
what
tap
your
in?
Y chromosome is? Do you know what your Y chromosome is?
Here we
Did
go
you
with
do your
the
DNA?
Y chromosome shit, nigga.
Do
I
you know
said,
who
why
you
do
are?
them
Because
people have?
I know I derive from
You
Africans.
see how he's dancing?
I know I
This ain't
derive from West
Soul Train.
Africans. Do you?
This ain't the Soul Train, nigga. I'm not a Roman, nigga. Okay, my skin is brown. I'm not a Roman.
Hey,
Don't come with
Judah,
the witchcraft shit for me, nigga.
Hey,
Y'all
Judah,
niggas
I
gotta be
know
white.
I
That's your
descend
problem,
from.
nigga.
I know I descend
Hey,
from
Judah,
West
don't let
Africans.
him
Do
get
you?
off that EM 123 point.
Oh, I'm not.
I
Listen, I'm
got
keeping these
daggers
niggas
for
right
that.
where they were.
I got daggers for that.
You ain't got no
These niggas
daggers,
dance
man.
all day long. I'm gonna get them niggas right
You
back
ain't
in
got
the
no
spot.
damn
nigga.
daggers.
Bree got pushed off his
What do you mean
point.
get off the point? He the one who brought up the skin cancer, you
Bree,
fucking idiot.
me and
Nigga, he brought up the skin cancer. How the fuck you say don't let him? Shut your bitch ass up.
No,
nigga.
the main
let 'em
point
get
was
off
no. The
Your
main point.
smoking ass up off the damn panel. You
The
bitch.
main point was he said those people had the closest DNA to the ancient Israelites.
Yeah,
That was
they
the
are.
main point.
Yeah, they are.
They do.
Then you guys have fucking head clapped off when that guy
They
who
do.
has a degree in genetics and he don't, nigga probably didn't graduate fucking middle school.
He's a
said that
pseudo.
he's pseudo, but he
is.
has a degree in genetics. Nigga,
He's a
you
pseudo.
don't, and you said he's pseudo. Nigga,
He's
cut it the
pseudo.
fuck out. I'm an English teacher. I went to school, nigga. I know
And
what a
you're a
fucking teacher
dumbass
does.
English
Nigga, stop
teacher
it,
if
nigga.
you in your classroom
Cut it out,
talking the
nigga.
shit you talking now.
Nigga, you ain't talking to JJ, nigga. I'm a teacher, nigga. Stop.
I'm working on my master's degree while you.
So you can't lie to me with the bullshit, nigga. I went to school.
Lie
Nigga,
to you
stop.
about what? He's pseudo.
Nigga, you don't even know what pseudo means. Pseudo means false.
Pull up the
That person.
Yes.
Okay.
What he's saying
Justin,
is
I'm gonna
false.
share my screen because I have his shit up sitting right here.
Thank you. Let's walk through it.
I'll share my screen.
And by the way,
let's
the
walk
highest
through it.
people, the
Yeah,
people
let's
with the
walk
highest,
through it.
The people with the
Then you
highest
show me
skin
your
cancer-
degree.
The people with the
in
highest
genetics.
skin
Let's walk through it.
The people with the highest skin cancer are in Australia, by the way, not Israel.
Yeah, it's not Israel. Yeah. It's
Okay,
Australia.
well, what number are the Israelis in with skin cancer then?
It doesn't look like they're top 7.
Yeah, they're not top 7.
Oh, okay, let's pull that up. Watch this.
It's Australia, New Zealand, Denmark.
And he did say the highest, right?
And calm down, bro.
He
Why
said
you
the highest,
why
yeah.
are you so heated? Shouldn't the Holy Spirit give you more like a calm, like like?
No, I'm not a Christian. I'm an Israelite.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. But
Oh, so
still, be
Israelites are
calm,
not
bro.
calm
Like,
either?
like, chill out, bro. Like, it's not that.
Nigga, I'm not, nigga. If you don't shut your soft ass up with that soft shit, nigga, I'm a man, nigga. I got balls, man. Don't come up to that fucking
Yeah,
preacher
but
shit to me,
it seemed
nigga.
like the internet.
You're
It
not
seemed
no
like
man. You're a bitch.
It seems like the
Yeah, I'll
internet's
slap
like
your
you
motherfucking
like-
mama,
You
nigga.
won't
And this
smack
my Sabbath, and I'll
nobody,
beat
nigga.
that
You
bitch ass
talking
and
shit.
beat your father as you punk ass
You're
nigga.
not gonna slap
What you
nobody,
talking about,
bro.
hoe ass
I-
nigga?
Hey, OG, you
I
mind
know
if I
niggas like
tag you?
Slap the shit out
Yeah,
your bitch
bro.
ass nigga.
He
You gonna slap
incriminated
nobody.
himself, by the way.
Now look, I have it here. It says Israel has a high.
Oh, we got Molly back. We got Mandinka Molly back. Hold on.
No, we do.
Hold on.
Okay.
We got JJ back.
And what is it? BRCA and
No, no,
BRCA.
hey,
Put my
JJ.
picture up there. Put my goddamn picture up there.
Put his picture up there.
Yeah.
Keep his picture up there too.
Yeah.
What you got for us, JJ?
Look at
Just
that
gonna
sun. Hold up for a minute. Hey, can you little funky be quiet for a minute, man? God damn, control him, man. Come on.
What you say? You ain't saying
Hold
nothing.
on.
You quiet.
Hold on for a minute.
You ain't saying nothing. You quiet.
Okay. All right, I'm back. Hold up, man. So you got your peanut gallery up here, man. I see. You got one guy who calls himself Ivri Yisrael. It don't make any sense. Don't even coincide with it. Just stop holding his hand. Because he run his mouth a lot. Then you got this other dude up here named Sean. Well, I looked you up. We can't even find you on Google. We can't find you on YouTube. Who sent you to be this coon ass nigga that's keep trying to turn
sniper's 300 megabytes of memory. He has me forehead, and after head. Those brains burn and roll. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. Frontal globe, remembers what happened tomorrow. His father stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his form? And with the comments open.
Hold on, Molly. That was a good one. That was a good one. That nigga said your head so big. He said your head so big.
That was fire. That was fire.
Hey, my wife fine as hell.
300 niggabytes of bullshit.
Let's believe
Hey, that nigga said your head so big like you can remember tomorrow.
Yeah, I can. I can remember tomorrow when you ran, nigga. Hey, Judah, I brought something up here to say, Cedric, set this shit up tomorrow. Show me your source. Now, nigga, you gonna see this shit in the ring. I told Jashu showing up tomorrow, y'all. He got conclusive evidence.
There is no source.
Christopher Columbus came here before. You notice these niggas don't turn on the camera? But they worry about how I look.
We the feds.
These niggas, get off my goddamn shit, nigga.
We don't turn on the camera because we feds.
Hey, when I come on a platform and a bunch of niggas looking at my head.
Hey, where Judah at? Judah, don't disappear yet. I need you back.
Judah's running. We got to run. We got a track star. Judah Nazareth.
That means you niggas ain't got no information.
That's what it means when people run, that we don't have information. Got it.
So I want you, Orthodox Moore. I don't know what the hell that is. I want you, Cedric, your whole team to be there tomorrow. I'm gonna have 2 other people with me. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not gonna show up. They're gonna be in the bushes trying to. Oh, he said this, he said that. Now deal with what I got in real time.
You have nothing.
But you niggas ain't gonna do that, man. Cause this is why this channel ain't gonna grow. Cause you niggas is fishbowl.
My channel was big at first.
Nigga, you got 10,000 goddamn subscribers.
Because my channel was big at first. When I was pushing pseudo shit, everybody was watching me. When I dropped the pseudo shit, they left.
Bro. Because you
nigga, my channel was big at first. How many times I say that?
Your echo chamber, bro. I'm just being honest.
Echo chamber. You on here? So you echoing my
sentiments. You invited me over here. You invited me over here, and you let this buffoon for the second time.
But you keep insulting him. He gonna get on your ass.
No, hold up, bro. I would never do that to you.
Get on your ass.
Nobody came on here and interrupted you, bro. Nobody. Because when people come
calling people out,
bro, what you talking about? You out here bleeding out your motherfucking vagina because you started some shit you can't do.
And nigga, shut the fucking bitch
on top of
you already ran.
You calling people out for debate when we show up, we cut you off. Stupid is your mother, you dumb bitch.
You fucking bitch ass nigga. I guarantee.
Who's a bitch ass nigga? You dumb ass nigga.
You both the same age.
Again, share my screen. Share my screen with JJ right here. Share my screen. Share my screen. Share my screen. Share my screen.
Nigga, you gonna always be Uncle West water boy. You bitch ass.
You see, look. Because you got no information.
Now I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. You bitch ass.
When you calling me up, you don't want to hear my mouth. You confused. You confused.
You's a fucking chimp.
Yes.
Unite the stream, 100 megabytes of memory. He has the forehead, and after Rose breaks the road, as through the races, he gonna have a head start.
All you bitch ass niggas.
What happened tomorrow? His father stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his form? There with the comments open. Shut it.
After reviewing the available literature, there is no evidence to support the claim that haplogroup E was present in Jamaica prior to the 10th century. Dr. Theodore Scher, which makes you a liar, a prominent anthropological geneticist, has extensively studied the genetic history of indigenous populations in the Americas. His research, along with the others scholars, indicates that the pre-Columbian inhabitants of Jamaica were primarily the Taino people. Look at the sources. You see how you have sources, JJ? Where's your source, JJ? You reading off some chat GPT nonsense, right? Isn't the source. You have no scholarship. You's a dummy. And all the ad homs and all the blah, and debate. You know I won't debate you. You're not on my level. You're just a lying coon. Why would I debate you?
Where Judah at? Judah, come back.
He left.
Of course he gonna leave. Of course he gonna leave. From the time he see that pull up, Boom, out the door.
Now I'm talking about this other
the
dude.
buffoonery. It's all about the buffoonery. Get in the ring, like bro. I understand.
I'm not talking about JJ. I'm not talking about JJ Cedric. I'm talking about Judah. That's right.
Judah. Oh,
yeah.
Judah. Pew, pew.
Yeah.
That nigga had me.
Come back. Let's walk through that paper of yours. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how your man. Come back, Judah, and bring that that paper. Hold on, Cedric, and bring that Eric L. Hike paper up so I can show you how he cut himself. It shows a graph of the well, actually, he shows you who the Khazarians are, tells you the Y chromosomes of the excuse me, of the
Jews.
Yeah, well, not the Jews. The converted Khazarians. He shows you, and a very small percentage. All the rest of that DNA, J1, J2, goes back to the Levant.
Yeah, they not no damn Khazar. And y'all keep saying they come. Basically, y'all saying they come from Caucasus hunter gatherers. Duh, Israelites come from Caucasus hunter gatherers.
You know what, Jashub? I actually have something I want to play when y'all are already dealing with the Israelite genome, a video.
Hold on,
So,
bro. Listen, Avery, check this out. The argument is stupid. They come from Iran. Motherfucker, the ancient Israelites come from Iran.
I know.
Exactly.
That's what the video is going to explain. But yeah.
Oh, my God.
I mean, this stuff is so simple. I don't know
it's
why.
Nonsensical. Yeah, it's nonsensical.
Like
question: Who up here adheres to absolute dating?
The Mona want to be Israelite.
Why do you guys keep bringing up basal haplogroups instead of actual subglades?
We have to have a baseline, right? Don't we have to have a baseline of where these people come from?
Okay,
Don't
so
we have to have a baseline?
Okay, what does Natufians living 15,000 years ago have to do with Israelites in 1400?
It has a lot to do with it. They have their fucking nuclear genome.
Yeah,
you dumb motherfucker.
You cannot put a group of Hurrian Mitanni colonists on Israelites just because they live.
Yes, you can. Actually, you can.
That'd be like if you dug up.
Actually, you can.
America. That'd be like if you dug up Confederate era America, found a bunch of E1B1A in Mississippi, and say, "Oh, these are the founders of the Confederacy." What type of
that doesn't work? That doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all because.
It's a perfect analogy.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not because
the Confederate genome. Oh no, this is all you have to do to solve that.
Mississippi.
To compare the Confederate. Shut up.
If they're
shut up. I'm about to show you why your fucking ideology is flawed and your example is flawed.
It's anachronistic.
All you gotta do is compare the DNA and contrast the DNA between the two different groups.
Exactly.
But, oh shit. One group is heavily African, the other was heavily European.
Exactly.
That is how genetics work. Oh my fucking God. This is what I be talking about. Y'all just say shit. Y'all don't read and study nothing. What you need to do is drop your fucking doctrine. You ain't no black Hebrew Israelite. Ain't no such thing.
If you stumble across unmarked graves in Mississippi,
I'm going to compare and contrast the DNA. What are you fucking talking about? We're going to do PCA chart.
If you dig
Scientists are going to show a PCA chart to see what that sample clusters with.
Exactly.
They're not just going to be like, oh, E1B1A's here. Oh, fucking Confederate. They don't do shit like that. That's not the methodology employed like you asked earlier. They use PCA charts. They use F statistics to compare that DNA against other groups. And they'll say, oh, shit, it clusters with Africans. Or, oh, shit, it clusters with Europeans. Oh, shit, it clusters in between. That's how it works. Your sample doesn't track because of your example doesn't track because that's not how science works. That's not how genetics works. They do not compare people based off of, oh, this E1B1A was here during the time of this period, so therefore they are Confederate. Shut up. Why would you even say some dumb? Oh, I know why. Because you're not educated. You don't read no papers. All you do is go to Aaron L. Hike and sniff his ass all day.
Proven that multiple times on this channel that you don't read the damn paper.
What you're proving is that you don't know science. That you don't know the genetics. You don't know no goddamn genetics at all. You don't know nothing. Because why would you even make that goddamn claim when we know that you use PCAs to test and test DNA and contrast DNA between different population groups.
So what
How would you even say that dumbass shit?
What does the PCA of the Limba say?
Oh my fucking god!
What does that PCA say about their? Can we
erase your DNA? You fucking idiot!
They are 98 to 99% Bantu.
Okay,
yeah, because they've been in the land for how long? They've been in.
The Limba aren't recognized. The Limba aren't recognized as Israelites because of their Bantu DNA. It's because of their J marker.
Whether they're Israelites or not is not the point. The point is you're talking PCA and that mixture and inferring ancestry based upon PCA and that mixture.
Yes,
that could change after generations.
Yes, because it tells what that because you're doing it at a population level. That's the whole point of the nuclear genome. Well, examining the nuclear genome, you're trying to figure out that population at that level. Now, there's ways to say, okay, is this a migrant or not? Is this a toxinous sample or not? It's not as simple as what you're saying.
I agree with that. You have to take a full totality of facts, not just one, not just two. You can't just say, well, their autosomes say they're from here, because if you check
this
the
is why he said
autosome,
nuclear means all DNA.
Exactly.
So that's what he said. So I'm not really sure why you
wouldn't be saying
I said it 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
20 minutes ago I said it.
Yeah, you would.
They got Natufian-like DNA. Bro, they have the damn clades that are Middle Eastern in origin. They have all of the motherfucking. Guess what? You don't have. You don't have Natufian DNA. You ain't got a marker that goes back to the West Asian populations. You don't go back to no Levantine. You don't go back to no Canaanite group. You don't go from none. You don't go back to none of those groups.
Oh, wait. Joshua, you said. I'm sorry, LeBron. Hold on, because Josh Shube done told another motherfucking lie. God damn, he might be an African, because Africans be lying like a motherfucker here in Japan, boy. So did you say the Israelites originate in Iran? Because that's fucked up. Because Iran,
their ancestors come from Iran. Yes.
So they were speaking Farsi then.
Oh, it has nothing to do with that language.
No, it has everything to do with the language.
No, it doesn't. It has zero to do with that language.
Yes, it
language
does.
is plastic.
No. Stop the goddamn lies.
Well,
yes,
I
guess
since we're all
English,
from the
language and
linguistics. We all
look. Now these niggas want to fucking run. Run, Forrest. Now these niggas want to fucking run. So were the ancient Israelites speaking Farsi? Yes or no?
The ancient Israelites were speaking a Canaanite language.
No,
yes, that's actually true. That's actually true.
Excuse me.
They
were only one nation. There was like 14 of them.
They spoke a derivative of Canaanite.
Yeah, Canaanite is a modern.
Hold on. Which Canaanite? Because there's 14 different nations.
The language they spoke was Proto-Sinaitic. And Proto-Sinaitic, well, a descendant branch of Proto-Sinaitic, which formed the Western Semitic branch of Semitic languages, and Hebrew descends from the Western Semitic branch.
And is that Farsi, Indo-European?
No, it's not Farsi.
So then you're fucking dead, nigga. Don't ever talk to me about linguistics.
None of us said
your whole goddamn life, nigga. I'm up to 4 languages already.
None of us said that they spoke Farsi. None of us said that.
I know. You would overtalk us because you're getting your motherfucking ass kicked. I told you about these Torah light niggas. You're getting your ass for the wait. No, hold on. No, wait. Now wait.
A sniper's dream, 100 megabytes of memory. He has big forehead, and after head goes brains burning low. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. Frontal globe. Remembers what happened tomorrow. Miss Barbara stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his form? And with the comments open. Shut it!
You pretty chill out. They use that as a way to get out of here, bro.
Like, yeah, exactly.
I thought somebody else kicked them out. I didn't.
No, nobody.
No, they
kicking nobody, bro. They just leave.
All right. That's my last time.
But anyway, man, what was he saying? Language don't mean nothing, man. It don't.
None of us said the Israelites.
The Israelites spoke fucking Farsi.
Yeah,
he thinks that if a population speaks a certain language, or a population comes from another region that's known to speak a different language, then they should carry that language with them, and that language should survive thousands of years or hundreds of years or whatever. That's not the case any goddamn where on the planet. Languages fade. People lose their language. Cultures fade. Cultures are evanescent, meaning they morph, change, and get erased. or replaced. So that doesn't matter.
Right, just like we see in the Bible, we see people like Abraham or the Israelites communicating with different people of different language groups throughout the Bible. Like, so for instance, Abraham's talking to Amorites. You got people, Israelites that are in Egypt who are most likely speaking like Akkadian and in Egyptian dialects. You know, like, so none of that matters to the conversation. Just like us speaking English doesn't mean that we don't have descent from West Africa, etc. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Judah probably don't descend from West Africa. Got a real strong feeling he's European.
He probably. I mean, I think autosomally has a lot of it.
I think he directly descends from it.
But come back, Judah. Come back.
Hey man,
don't run, Judah. Don't run. Don't get offended by the song.
So everybody know what for AI Frontiers, since you want to open his mouth. Y'all don't know what Canaanite languages are? Now we don't know what Canaanite languages are.
Yeah, Canaanite is a Semitic language off the Afro-Asiatic branch, which likely formed roughly around the early to middle Bronze Age, I would say, in the Levant. There's a paper that deals with the migration of Proto-Semitic. And again, that likely was at least 4,000 years ago, I believe, or 4,000 BCE, should I say.
Yeah.
Migrating into Mesopotamia from the Levant and into Arabia from the Levant. But
if y'all stop having Bible class and actually just start reading about this stuff, you'll stop saying dumb shit.
I promise. What was the point of language, by the way? I didn't,
because
he was trying to disprove
that was his
Iranian origin.
That was his new argument. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, you got it, OG.
No, that was his new argument because they was getting beat over the head, with the Aaron L. Hike nonsense. When we questioned them about what the Y chromosomes was of those Ashkenazi Jews in Aaron L. Hike's paper, so they shifted to linguistics.
Bro, you literally proved nothing, though. Nothing. Zero.
Okay.
You're using basal haplogroups instead of the actual clades that are specific to race, which they don't carry.
We're talking about languages.
The vast majority of modern Jews do not carry Levantine specific clades, whether they carry J1P58 or EM123. This is on JewishDNA.net.
Okay,
I sent this to Ibri and I pushed him off his point in the Facebook Messenger a while back.
Cool.
And he was trying to say
that. Hold on real quick. Hold on, because y'all said something about this Canaanite language. We're going to get back to genetics.
Oh, Canaanite language is a modern construct. The name Canaanite.
Hold on. When I said this shit, you had something to say. Look at the fucking screen, nigga.
What do you see on the screen?
Northwest Semitic. Hold on, bro. Northwest Semitic gives birth to Amorite, Ugaritic, Canaanite languages, Aramaic languages, and then from there we get Hebrew and Aramaic languages. Modern Hebrew, modern Aramaic.
The name itself, Canaanite, is a modern construct by linguists.
We don't give a fuck.
That is very important.
Characterizing the language that was spoken during that time. You would not have a damn alphabet if it wasn't for the Canaanites. You wouldn't have Israelites if it wasn't for the Canaanites. Because they come from the goddamn Canaanites.
As far as a modern construct, that's the name of the language is based upon a modern.
Why are you harped on that though? I don't get it. Why are you hyper focusing on
because it implies that it implies that the language is directly derived from some Canaanite speaking group, and likely it's probably derived from Semitic or Eblite in reality. Both languages, Hebrew and
but why are you hyper focusing on that?
And there are various dialects of Canaanite. You got Ugaritic, you have Amorite, which is mostly dead and largely undeciphered.
Yeah, we get that. There's dead Semitic languages, but none of this is like proving your point. Like, what you're just bringing out something.
The point is that you're calling it Canaanite as if there's some lineal, like Hebrew came from something called Canaanite, where there was no such thing as a language called Canaanite in antiquity based on a primary source.
There's no such thing as a language called Egyptian. Hold on, wait a minute. There's no such thing as a language called Egyptian.
I agree.
In antiquity. But us today categorize that language as Egyptian.
Exactly.
Stop playing games.
Exactly. It's same thing with Indo-European. Like nobody in the past said we speak Indo-European. Like, come on.
What you do, you tried to imply that somehow Hebrews are directly lineally
They are.
language comes directly from Canaanites, and that has not been established because it probably derives from Ebelite in reality.
I mean, even if you say Ebelite, that's still we're still dealing with the same genetic continuum because the Ebelite population is genetically Levantine, which the Israelites are also Levantine. So,
well, there's nothing establishing what the genetic makeup of the Israelites were as of right now.
Really?
Well, we have a pretty good idea.
No, we don't, because we don't have the majority of the remains genetically sequenced from the time period of Israel. I think we have like 2 that fit within Israelite territory that were genetically sequenced.
We have bodies from before the Israelite period, during the Israelite period, and after the Israelite period.
Yeah, so you got like 2
and they all match pretty similar, all those periods. Like there's no difference between like pre-Israel, during Israel, and after Israel. It's all pretty much the same.
There are practically 2 remains that fit in the Israelite period in Israelite territory, in the actual territory.
But you get what I'm saying? Like before the Israelites, during the Israelites, and after the Israelites, it's all still a genetic continuity. So it's
still not enough information when you have 700 remains.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
You have 33 in Qumran that date to the period where the Dead Sea Scrolls were constructed.
The word of the day, family, is continuity.
I don't think
say it with me. Continuity.
Don't have enough information. Anytime and there's no material culture associated with most of these remains.
Again, before the kingdom of Israel, during the kingdom of Israel, and after the kingdom of Israel, there is genetic continuity between all the remains. There's not a big, massive difference.
The remains you have, you do not
understand. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You have practically two that fall in that time period.
Okay, cool. We got 2, but you do understand what I'm saying, right?
And
like you understand.
They have continuity with populations that were there before Israel was there. Like we have to draw an assumption. This is not a fact. We're not having a fact-based argument here.
Boy, say that last part.
Draw an assumption.
No, say that last part. You said there was
They have continuity with Bronze Age Canaanites that were there before Israelites were in the land.
Okay, and that genetic continuity exists.
To the historical narrative.
Okay, and that continuity exists even after the kingdom of Israel. So what does that mean? During and after. Okay, so what does that mean? It's still there. The DNA.
All of the remains do not fit in the time period that the Israelites were in the land.
No, you just said that the genetics of Bronze Age Canaanite. You just said the genetics of Bronze Age Canaanites was there in the land.
Mostly Canaanite polities, yes.
Right, and so we still see that genetic continuity during the kingdom of Israel and after the kingdom of Israel falls. So what does that mean? We see it during Israel and after Israel.
You will have to assume they're descendant of Mitanni Hurrian colonists, not Israelites. Because
okay,
in the historical narrative, there was a distinction made.
Cool. Okay, cool. Even if we say that, what does the book of Judges say when it comes to the Israelites? Did they give their sons to their daughters, their daughters to their sons? Did the Israelites mix with Canaanites?
No, by and large, no. According to the historical narrative, no. Where in the book of Judges are you talking about?
Let me pull it up.
They might have mixed with some women, but they
Judges chapter 3, verse 5.
Oh, I know what you're talking. See, here's the thing. You guys don't really. We discussed this a little bit in the past too. You got in some of the past other streams. You guys don't really have a proper concept of what marriage entailed when it came to 2 different nations and tribes in the region entering into a quote unquote marriage. There's a great book on this called The Women of Ugarit in Israel, an academic book. And I could actually, I'm at my computer right now. I could bring out excerpts from that book to help you understand the concept of marriage.
All right.
A damn nightclub.
Did they have children with these?
Hold on. That's what I'm about to say. Hold on. Let me tell Bayev. Let me tell Bayev what I do understand. I understand that semen, a woman getting inseminated by a man is gonna get pregnant. I understand that. And they're gonna have kids.
I think we all
this flim flam and red herrings that don't mean anything. We just know
I'm gonna read.
Let me bring out a source.
The scriptures is being read. The scriptures is being read. Hold on. The scriptures is being read. Thus,
the scriptures aren't written
the children of Israel dwelt among the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, and they took their daughters to be their wives and gave their daughters to be their sons, and they served their gods.
Yeah.
So Israelites admixed with Canaanites. So even if you want to say, oh, the Canaanite population, they're just a bunch of Hurrians and stuff. Okay, so the Israelites are going to mix with these Canaanites, and the kids that come out from this admixture are going to be what? Genetically 50% half Hurrian and genetically 50% Natufian, which, by the way, would be the genome of Canaanites. That's what they model to be: 50% Zagros Caucasus hunter-gatherer and 50% indigenous Levantine Natufian. That's
hence
the genome
genetic
of
continuity.
Exactly.
They basically married back into their parent group.
In the
Say
in
with
the,
me,
in the
family.
Hebrew text,
Continuity.
in the Hebrew
Continuity.
text, this is not saying what you think it says. Also in the book, the women of you. I'm about to pull it up. I'm about to pull up the book. I'm about to pull up an academic source.
All right, so pull up the academic source, but I want to ask you a question. Are you saying?
I gotta ask this question before I pull up this.
Wait,
source.
hold on. Pull it up. But I want to ask you a question.
I want to make sure everybody's stance is clear before I pull up this academic book, very long book called "The Women of Ugaritic Israel." I have excerpts all on my
Are
computer.
you saying they had no children with none of these women that they married that were foreigners? Is that your claim?
When it's the verbiage used in the Hebrew text,
I'm going to ask one more time.
and I'm going to show you.
Are they? I'm asking you straight up. This is not hard. Are you saying that all of these foreign women that they married, they didn't have not one child with these women, these foreign women?
Yeah, it's a strong possibility that they had offspring with the women of the land. Yes, that's a very strong possibility.
So the genetic continuity still
what
fits.
you have
But I'm
on the
going to
screen
listen
does
to
not
your.
prove it.
I'm just going to all right, but that's all right. But we know
Let me tell you
that
why,
it's
though.
possible. Wait, fine. Listen.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk, and I'm gonna pull up the source while you're talking. Go ahead.
That's what I want you to do. But fine. Let's say, all right, let's not even use this. Just I'm asking, you just said a strong possibility that they had children with these foreign women. Let's leave the scripture out of it. You could even pull up your source. I don't care. You already said that there's a strong possibility that they had children with these women. I'm sure they did.
Not in this instance, though. Not in this instance. There's no.
I'm not talking about this instant. I'm talking about period. We're talking about genetic continuity. Hold on. We're talking about genetic continuity. I ain't talking about this specific passage in scripture. I'm talking just period. These foreign women that they married, even like the foreign women that the men married in Babylon. Are we saying that they did not have any children with these foreign women?
Whatever women they were having offspring with in that area can tell us nothing about who they are today. That's all I can say.
No, it says genetic continuity. So if they had children with Canaanite women, then the genetic continuity still stands.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
you can pull up
every population.
You can pull up your source now.
Their host population when you migrate into a land.
You can pull up right because everywhere we go, just like everyone claims in the Hebrew Israelite spectrum.
Give me a minute.
Let me finish
so I can help you understand the concept of marriage.
All right, cool. Let me finish. While you pulling it up, just like the same premise that everybody uses in the Israelite spectrum, that Israel went into Africa. They had children in Africa, foreign women, and then these children ended up in the slave trade. So how come they couldn't have women? There couldn't be no genetic continuity in Canaan or in the Levant region.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't understand that. Everybody wants to just dismiss any other woman that they touch. You didn't dismiss it, but at the same time you are. You're saying no, they didn't. We're saying that there's genetic continuity with those Canaanite people.
By and large, they didn't accept Canaanites, and this is in the text. They didn't accept Canaanites until into the
I'm gonna let you go ahead.
They were a low caste nation on the outskirts of, according to the text. They were not.
So you mean to tell me that you mean to tell me that red-blooded men would not sleep with a woman because she was beneath him?
The Benjaminites.
That was the instructions, and that was their culture.
Did they follow the instructions? Did they follow the instructions? Because if they did, they wouldn't be in trouble till today.
Well, I mean, you could go to
follow the instruction.
You can go to the book of Ezra and
did they follow the instruction?
What happened to people when they did mix? But I'm not saying they didn't mix at all, because it's right there.
You're avoiding what I'm saying. Did they follow the instruction?
Yes.
Did
Yes
they
or
follow
no?
the instruction?
Yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
Because if they followed the instruction, Israel wouldn't be in the trouble that that scripture says that
The
they're in
text
today.
shows us what their culture entail. It's
You're not,
similar. The text
okay.
shows us what they did not. They said they did not mix, so it would have been prohibitions by and large. And then we have other
We know
places.
that there's prohibitions. I didn't ask if there were prohibitions or not. I asked you if they followed those prohibitions.
Yeah. Yes or no question. Did they follow it? Yes or no?
Yeah,
I
you
mean, that's
literally
not
just
like
you
when you
literally
say
just brought up
they.
you literally
I mean,
just brought up
here or
Ezra.
there.
You literally
Israel was in the period for hundreds and hundreds of years. They was in the
Did
land for hundreds and
they?
hundreds of years. So
Did
what do you mean
they?
they? What time period? What you got to be
Did
specific.
they? We talking about the time period now. We're talking about the time when they was in the Caucasus.
Well, what
Excuse me. When they was with the Canaanites in the Levant. We're talking about that time period. We're talking about anywhere they went. Any time period we could talk about, but we're specifically talking about with the Canaanites. You're saying that they were a lower class of women. Fine. You're telling me that red-blooded men, right, with their biological wants and needs, followed prohibition and didn't touch these women?
I don't know what argument you're making, but my argument is that they did not absorb males.
I'm done.
Similar to several historically
He
dominant
thinks he
colonies.
wins arguments, but he just
They did
doesn't
not
answer
absorb
questions.
male
He thinks he's winning.
Canaanites. You're talking about mixing with women. What I mean, how does that disprove or prove anything?
Genetic continuity.
What does that have to do with the paternal side?
Genetic
like
continuity.
If you
They mix with women too. Hold on, wait. The women mix with the males as well.
That's
exactly.
Not
so
what
you'll
that
have
text says.
haplogroup J.
That is what it says.
You'll have haplogroup J.
And besides what that says, we
Not
can
in the
see it in the genes.
Hebrew text. What
We-
genes?
it
What?
was-
There's no Israelites.
we can
There are
see-
no Israelites.
That's a lie.
There are no Israelites.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so now you don't. I know they actually aren't. They're just Canaanites. You're right. You're actually right about that. They're
There
just
are no Israelite remains. Let me clarify. There are no Israelite remains.
Well,
As
those
of right
there
now.
are Israelite remains.
No, they aren't.
This nigga pseudo.
Because there's no accompanying. There is no accompanying hard material culture identifying them with Israel. No in
Wait,
scripture.
so what do you
scripts.
No. This is what these black Hebrew Israelites do when it comes to DNA. They pretend DNA doesn't exist, or they pretend the samples don't exist because they want to keep their damn doctrine going.
We can't.
Or they will also play as though Israel was such a pious group of men and people during this time that they wouldn't touch women that were below them.
Or women.
I never made I didn't make
or
an
men, exactly. Bro.
No, they didn't.
They're in trouble because of their non-piety.
Look,
you know what you're doing right now.
Any sort of men.
You know what you're doing right now, bro.
Special pleading.
Canaanites. No, I'm making sure that
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's what you're doing right now, bro. You're just
the
making
sources on this way. You guys keep asking me questions while I'm trying to dig through all this damn
I
information.
haven't asked you anything actually.
Okay, check this out. I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna
Just
go
pull up that one source. No.
I'm gonna
Just
say
pull
this
up
one
that one
last
source
thing,
that you've
then
been
I'm gonna
trying to
pull
pull up.
There are several instances in history of a historically dominant colonist group, not the dominant group, not absorbing genes from the people that they colonized by and large. We can see this with white Americans. Just look at any DNA study on white Americans. They have 0% to 1% Native American ancestry.
So they went into Africa, and by and large, all African Americans coming off the ship. They went into Africa and bred with all the women in Africa, and then everybody that came off the. No, you listen. They went into Africa.
Because you're getting cut.
Listen.
You're getting cut.
Nobody's getting cut. They went into Africa. They went into Africa, and by and large, slept with every woman in Africa, or the majority of them, and then ended up every person that came off the slave ship. Everybody that came off the slave ship. Everybody that came off the slave ship is Israel.
No. My point is that we can observe in modern and historical instances where a dominant colonist group does not absorb into their genetic makeup by and large.
So how did that happen with Israel into when they came
It
into
didn't happen
Africa?
to Israel. That's what I'm saying. Just like white Americans, just like
Wait.
Somalis.
When Israel went into Africa,
Somalis didn't absorb a whole lot of Bantus.
when Israel went into Africa,
hundreds of years.
so they was Bantu before they got in there. They
No,
had this Bantu makeup before they got in there.
Somalis were a dominant group in the Horn of Africa that did not absorb Bantus within their paternal genetic makeup, despite living next to them for hundreds of years. Now you can see it on their maternal side. They have some DNA from Bantus on their maternal side, but their paternal genetic makeup, you don't see any Bantu in theirs, by and large, in Somalia. So you have
here's your problem. Here's your problem. I'm about to tell you your problem. It's on the street.
You even have Armenians.
Hold on. Here's your problem. The problem is we see that it's 55% Zagros Caucasus DNA within these goddamn people. Can we stop the fucking charades?
Who are these people? Show me some hard material culture showing that they're Israelites.
Oh my God.
These are the fucking descendants of Israelites.
You have 700 remains that haven't been genetically sequenced. You actually brought me.
Let me ask you a question, by
First you said a group can come down, the dominant group, and the group there will not absorb the genes or whatever.
No, what I was showing that this.
Okay, so that does not apply to this. Hold on, let me tell you, it does not apply to this at all. Because we know that the damn Sagro-Caucasus component
is 55%. But check this out.
Yes, we do know. What the fuck?
Look.
It's a 55% clip during the Bronze Age. So what you're saying does not track. Hold on.
Listen.
What you're saying does not track.
Yes,
no,
it does.
you can't move on until you understand that you understand the example that you gave yet again does not track and comport with reality. It doesn't, because
I got a question.
93. Hold on, you can test 93 samples in separate regions throughout Israel, right? Throughout this region right here,
mostly Canaanite politics,
and majority of their ancestry is coming from Zagros Caucasus. And what you were saying was applicable to what the conversation is here, then we would not see 55%. We'll see 100% Neolithic Levantine DNA. We don't see it.
You see how what I said?
Your fucking example does not track.
Check this out. It does.
Right. And it even it literally does it.
Even with the Bronze Age colonists, the same parallel I draw with white Americans and Somalis, it applies here as well.
No, it doesn't.
I got a question. I got a big question.
No. I'm going to finish my point. Then I'm going to shut up. The Zagros Mountain colonists very clearly, the Hurrian and Mitanni, very clearly, they completely. There was a population replacement in both Ebla, as well as the Levant, as well as northern Mesopotamia. And the J1s and the J2s completely took over with small instances of E1, B1A, and T1, where in the past they were predominant. E1, B1B, and T1 was predominant. So it actually applies here as well, just to a kind of lesser extent than to white Americans and Somalis. But it applies here as well, because the Zagros Mountain population completely moved those E1, B1, and T1s out the way for the most part, and they became minor clades. So it actually does apply here. Yeah, they did. Women,
I still got my question.
They did mix a lot more with the women than
white. It doesn't apply here because, again, 55% of that DNA is contributed to the population.
Because they're mixing with the women.
No, that's actually false, because the E1, B1B sample was called Hurrian.
Exactly.
So anyway,
they absorbed into the genetic. They would.
Anywho,
no, wait a minute. You're absolutely.
Let me finish what I was about to say. I know that belt be stinging. You finna get whelps.
Y'all been getting whooped the whole stream, so y'all living in.
You out of your fucking mind, nigga. You out of your fucking mind. You are a black Hebrew Israelite. Y'all keep
talking, and I'm gonna pull up this.
You believe in fairy tales, bro. You can't whoop a goddamn thing.
I'm about to help you understand.
That you're Israelite. You believe those motherfuckers in Demona are actual bloodline ancient Israelites, and it's not based off DNA.
That's irrelevant regardless. Right, I'm about to help you understand.
Is a bunch of African and European DNA. You niggas is not no goddamn Israelites.
Okay,
Hold
that's
on.
your
What is the?
vain Bible
I got a
saying
question.
that
In order to be a fucking Israelite,
I'm going to help you
that
understand
is
the concept of
Zagros
marriage.
Caucasus DNA.
Check
It
this
is
out.
Neolithic Levant DNA. Hold on.
Hey, real quick,
understand.
real quick. I know, Ebri got a quick question, and real quick, Ebri, I'm gonna take a little bit of privilege and slide in front of you, ask just a quick question, so I can catch up. So, Bezalel, just so I understand your paradigm, what haplogroups are you saying that we should be considering to be Israelite, if not the ones that we currently are saying?
That is literally my question, bro.
Oh, cool.
Objectively, there is no Israelite remains from the time period that fits in the Israelite that have hard material culture. Now, if you exhume those Qumran remains because they have material culture associated with them, they're like right outside of the caves where they found the manuscripts. There were 33 Qumran remains found, I think 2017. In a Newsweek article, they did say that they were going to genetically test them, but they still haven't to this day. Now, that would be harder evidence than they got so far because there's nothing with hard material. There's no remains exhumed and genetically sequenced that have hard material culture associated with them. So from an objective standpoint, there is none. But I do believe the West Africans that were identified with Israelites during the medieval period, I do believe that they are the Israelites. That's just a belief. That's not just from an objective standpoint. That's something I can't definitively prove, but I can definitively prove that they were referred to as Israelites.
Got you. Like so you talk so just to be clear, so you're saying we don't have any definitive proof, but you believe that one day, like if we get these samples tested, like you're talking about, that it's going to show haplogroups consistent with the West African population from the medieval time period, like you're talking about.
Given the fact that West Africans, we're talking about nuclear, their whole genome is going to show this. I'm sorry, bro.
Just one more question, and I'm going.
I gotta go next. All speculation.
I just got one last question because I'm trying to understand you. I'm not trying to mischaracterize.
All speculation until we get hard evidence.
I got you. I haven't even asked the question yet. I'm just trying to understand your paradigm. So I appreciate what you said about the haplogroups. I got that understanding. So what should their autosomes look like based upon what you're talking about? These untested groups, these untested bodies.
Yeah, that was my question too.
How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right.
Again, it's all speculation. They're probably going to be partly.
I objected real quick. I know this is a speculative question. I'm not going to hit you like, oh, this is an argument from silence. I'm just trying to understand your paradigm here. Like, so I'm not going to chop you down or attack you. I'm just trying to understand. Is this like so when you're saying like the haplogroups are like a medieval West African, like we can go check the autosomes from that time period, right? So I'm saying like so what autosomes should accompany those particular haplogroups in this time period, in those locations, based upon what you understand and what you believe?
In Israel?
Yeah.
In Israel, they're probably going. I mean, the women is almost always going to reflect
women, men, all of it. Women, men, all that. The total population.
It's probably going to be the women. It's probably going to be mostly Natufian and probably some Canaanite as well. So I mean, some Zagros, Anatolian Neolithic type DNA as well.
Should we be seeing like a large chunk of sub-Saharan African DNA, or should they just be picking that up once they go into Africa?
That's way too speculative because sub-Saharan African DNA is extremely speculative because sub-Saharan African DNA isn't well represented in the ancient world. That's the problem. Or the DNA associated with Yoruba.
So meaning we shouldn't expect to see it there then.
I mean, we don't know because Sub-Saharan Africa isn't that old.
When you're saying it's not well represented in the ancient world,
Sub-Saharan African alleles associated with modern West Central Africans are not well represented in the ancient world.
Sub-Saharan African, you do understand that we got samples from 22,000 years ago of Sub-Saharan Africa with Sub-Saharan African autosomes. You do understand
what Sub-Saharan African autosomes though, because there are some admixture calculators that pick up Central African and East African hunter-gatherer DNA as West African, as we went through on the last stream.
That is Sub-Saharan African.
How do we tell the difference based upon a mixture calculator? But that might not, depending on the reference populations, that might not comprise what an ancient ancestor of a Yoruba or Igbo comprised? We don't know. Like the oldest we have is
we know what sub-Saharan African DNA is. It did not just get dropped here by an alien.
It airdropped. It wasn't airdropped.
Yeah,
okay, so why is it that when I pulled up the mixture calculator on the Nakata sample, and it showed that it was predominantly West African, even when contrasted with a East African hunter-gatherer, and then I had to capitulate the Ibri when he pulled up I think it was a 2020 paper showing that
it showed it was Kenya. It was
East,
like
it was
a
old
Kushite,
East,
basically.
exactly. So if an admixture calculator can't really,
you know, that admixture calculator showed Taiwanese in that Egyptian sample too. I highly doubt that he had.
That's not really
Taiwanese.
outrageous, given that ancient Anatolia had that type of DNA, similar DNA.
Anatolia had Taiwanese?
No, look, this is an admixture calculator. It's just showing light is DNA that is similar. It's not showing direct ancestry. So yes, it is possible because people that carry haplogroup C, do have East Asian like DNA sometimes. So it's possible. And haplogroup C was in ancient Anatolia as well as ancient Europe.
It doesn't work like that.
It don't work like that.
What are you talking about?
Just because someone has haplogroup D, doesn't mean they're going to have Japanese DNA.
So we're getting way off the damn point.
That is on point. That's exactly what you just fucking said.
You went there.
That off point. You just made that example. That's a third example you made that was bunk tonight.
Ancient West Central African DNA is hard to distinguish, especially it would depend upon the reference population used.
Y'all got to control the show. I'm out, man. I'm going to sleep, man. I got to go work.
Can I at least bring out the source, and then I'm gonna get off too, so you to help you understand Judges 3 and 5.
No, you gotta stay up here and get beat up on while I go to sleep.
Nah,
man.
yeah, I cook y'all enough, man.
You can't cook nobody, bro. Bro, you tried to cook and burn the house down and killed your damn self.
You literally
had 3 examples, bro. You boiled water and burnt your house down and killed yourself.
Nothing.
You couldn't even
answer. In hell right now. You know you in hell right now.
Question you pose. What question did I answer? What question didn't I answer?
Most of Sean's questions you didn't answer.
Like
what?
What
Was that question you asked him, Sean, and he didn't answer it?
Oh my God!
He answered the question when I asked him about if these men had sex with these women that were lower than them. He admitted. He said yes, they would have. You know, more than likely they would have. So that is genetic continuity. Yes, it does have something to do with it.
Has zero to do with anything I made. It doesn't prove that
genetic continuity.
These male Hurrians were part of the Israelite population.
Male and female.
No, how are they propagating without the women, bro?
Back and forth.
How it don't matter? How are they propagating without the women, fam?
Exactly.
I said these male Hurrians. It doesn't show that they were acclimated into Israelite society.
Yes, they was.
The primary source text says they weren't. Kings.
Talk about your text.
Talk about genetics.
Kings 1 and 9. That is.
Who gives a fuck?
Every genetic paper incorporates historical narrative.
And your text calls you an Amorite.
What are you talking about?
The text
it also calls you Assyrian. It calls you a lot of things.
Oh, exactly. Which hold on. Which exactly is what we see in his goddamn DNA. Caucasus ancestry, motherfucker. The only Israelite period DNA that we have is Zagro-Caucasus related.
We have no Israelite.
Yes, we fucking do, motherfucker. Guess what you don't have? You don't got no damn DNA sample proving your bullshit, but we do got DNA pointing towards the Zagros-Caucasus Mountains.
You have E1.
They got shit pointing toward West Africa.
Here's where your points lose all consistency.
Here's where your points lose all consistency because ain't no West Africans. Ain't no West Africans making up the bulk of the Levant. They're not. The Israelites derived their ancestry from Neolithic Levantines in Zagro-Caucasus.
No, they did it because there are no Israelite remains.
There are.
Check this out.
There are. Well, we got the ancestors and the descendants. We have the ancestors and the descendants and the damn Israelite. It's over.
Here's where
it's over, bro. Hang this shit up, man.
Here's where your points lose all
consistency. Hang this shit up, bro. Like it's over with, bro. There's no point to being a black Hebrew Israelite anymore. Because its ancestral claim is dead. Majority of your autosomes go back to West African populations and European populations. Majority of your haplogroups go back to West African populations and West European populations. Majority of it.
The vast majority of
of Black Americans' DNA is not West Asian. It's not Levantine.
I got some saying otherwise in the genetic
majority of it is African and European.
To bring up now because I got something
African and European.
Hold on, let me ask him a question. I want to see if you hold on real quick. I want to see if you can be intellectually honest real quick.
I have two.
Hold on real quick. I want to see if you can be intellectually honest real quick. Like, so if let's say like all the bodies that have gone untested, right? Let's say they're all E1B1A, right? Let's say they're all EM191 or some shit like that, right? Would you still agree? Would you still be able to agree that there's a genetic continuity of the people and haplogroups that Ibri and Yeshua have been talking about the whole time?
What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different people in the line of Levant according to all historical narratives of the region.
Right. So got you. So when they're saying that we have DNA from the people prior to, during, and after, and there's a continuity thereof, let's say that the 700 bodies you're talking about, let's say they're all E1B1A, and then we also have this other group of people that have this genetic continuity, like they're talking about. Would you agree that there would be at least two groups that have genetic continuity, or at least? Would you agree that the group that they're saying has genetic continuity would still have genetic continuity even if your group had all E1B1A?
I would say that the Lachish remains, the 700 you're talking about, I would say that's much harder evidence for an Israelite population because that's actually linked with a historical event between Assyria and Israel. So that would be much harder evidence than these random Hurrian remains.
But that's not the question. Talking about the genetic continuity.
Do you understand the question? Do you understand the question?
You're saying, E1B1A will have genetic. Why would they have genetic? Why would E1B1A autosomally they will have genetic continuity with probably some Canaanites?
So hold on, real quick. I don't think you understand the question. Let me ask you one more time. Hold on, let me clarify one more time. So I'm going to give you all 700 bodies, right? All having West African E1B1A or West African haplogroups consistent with the medieval West African people, right? I'm going to give you that. We're just going to assume that that's the case, right? Would you also be able to admit that there is a genetic continuity of the people that Yeshua and Ibri are talking about from before, middle, and after in the time periods that they're saying?
Yes, with Hurrian colonists. Yes, they have genetic continuity with Hurrian Zagros Mountain derived colonists that are clearly linked with the Mitanni. Yes.
That's why we're saying you're losing because you're not answering questions.
I did answer a question. I said they have genetic continuity with Hurrian colonists that entered the Levant during the Bronze Age that is consistent with the historical Mitanni period and they're genetically similar to people that the ancestors of the Mitanni. So yeah, they
would be Zagros. They would have Zagros. They would have Zagros caucus, autosomes, and Levantine DNA as well.
Yes, the biblical Canaanites will have all of that. And
no, I'm not talking about the Canaanites. We're talking about those 700 samples. Because you lost me again. Those 700 samples.
E1B1A. What other?
Would they more than likely? Wait? Let me finish. Would they more than likely be more West African, or would they more than likely have Zagros? The nuclear DNA would be made up of Zagros and Levantine DNA.
Why would they have West African DNA when they haven't yet moved into West Africa? That doesn't
okay, very good. Very good. So we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I asked you that before and you didn't want to answer that.
They're very good. Very good. We're getting somewhere now.
I don't understand the point of that question. Like, why would they have
questions? You just clarified. That's the point of the question was to clarify the point of the question.
And it's tough to even like. And I did
talking over me.
No, but I already answered the question.
You asked me what the point of the question was. You asked me what the point of the question
because it's already been answered. The question was answered when I said that it's hard to identify ancient West African autosomes because there's not much of a presence. And I have a link on it.
So the question was, would they have Zagros? Would those 700 samples more than likely have Zagros caucus and Levantine DNA?
They're going to resemble
B1A carriers.
They're probably going to resemble like a Neolithic
all of those
Arabia.
People in the area.
They're going to be like half Levantine, Anatolian Neolithic, and and half whatever. I don't know what E1B1A carriers carried before they moved into West Africa.
Agree. I don't have a problem with that. I agree. But more than likely, see, this is the problem. You're fighting, you're kicking against the rocks, you're kicking against the wall. That's not a problem. Because earlier you were saying that they would resemble West African DNA.
When did I say that?
This is what I heard earlier.
When did I say that?
Did he not say that about?
I said that West African DNA and alleles are missing in the ancient world. So we don't know.
He was saying that he personally believes that even though it's
tough to say, it could have been.
He was saying that he personally believes that they have West African haplogroups that are consistent with the
modern West Africans.
Okay.
As far as the alleles and overall genetic makeup, it's hard to say.
So they would more than likely had mixed with these Zagros Caucasus Mountain people as well as these. Wait.
Okay.
I'm not saying we can say that definitively. Didn't we just establish that?
Yeah.
Okay. Because again, you're kicking against the wall. But they would basically have the same nuclear DNA as these Canaanites and people that we're talking about today. That we have so far that we can say are connected to these ancient Israelites. These E1B1A carriers would probably carry the same nuclear DNA as the J1s and the E1B1Bs. They would probably genetically carry the same autosomes.
Or they could be similar to pre-dynastic Egyptians. Maybe that might be the missing link to ancient West African DNA.
All right, so pre-dynastic Egyptians carry what autosomes?
Half Iran, half to 2/3 Iran, half to 1/3 to a quarter to 1/3 Central East African hunter gatherer.
You not know Central East African hunter gatherer. What the heck?
We brought this up on the last. What are you talking about? The Nakata sample was 40% East African hunter gatherer, and the closest population to the predominant.
You said pre-dynastic Egypt. They were pre-dynastic Egypt was predominantly Natufian, like 90% Natufian.
The vast majority of
those Natufians carried Zagros Caucasus Zagros Caucasus
Iranian.
How many samples are predominantly Natufian of ancient Egyptian? Name the samples right now, or pull it up.
Well, I can pull it up. He had EZ830, didn't have E1B1A, and he was like 90% Natufian. Hold on.
And how many other remains?
Hold on, relax. Let's go pull it up because it's all together.
Talking about how many remains you got? I mean, come on now.
Of Central and East African hunter gatherers?
Pre-dynastic Egyptian.
Majority. Well, it's one pre-dynastic, but from pre-dynastic
exactly. So why you asking
Roman era? No. Listen, from pre-dynastic all the way to the Roman era and late antiquity era, they had West Central African hunter gatherer at varying levels. Every remain that from the worst paper. Go look it up. Go look up the autosomes of those.
The one from the Roman paper was only like 10%. I mean 15% or something.
No, the worst paper from 2024. Every remain that they exhumed had Central and East African hunter gatherer like DNA. Every single one.
At what clip?
How much? Yeah, how much?
It varied from 20 to all the way to 50% in some of them. Look it up.
I don't believe that.
All right.
I have a third point.
Pull it up.
You have to pull it up.
Look, way behind. I gotta get this women of Ugaritic Israel. Then I gotta address the.
All right, so where is it?
Point I made about.
I don't care about the Ugaritic.
No. You and your audience needs to understand the concept of marriage in the ancient Near East and what this text actually says when they say to give their daughter and sons in the marriage. That does not mean that a marriage actually took place. And
they have kids together. The point was that they have kids.
No. That doesn't even mean that it wasn't consummated at all. I'm gonna show that because I have a source, an academic source showing what the verbiage of that text means.
No, okay, but we already established that more than likely these foreign.
Then I got to show that there's no ancient modern West African population found in any West African.
You just closed out. You just literally swept aside the fact that you made it clear that you believe that these men would have slept with these women. You just do that to the side.
But I'm showing you why I'm saying. No. I'm showing you.
I understand there were prohibitions. You don't have to show me prohibitions, bro.
Listen. I'm showing you why West African DNA might not show up. They like the ancestors of E1B1A carriers might not have had West African DNA. They might have had it. It's tough to say because it's missing from ancient samples.
But we established that already. We asked you that earlier.
So
you was like,
that. You agree with that, right? That
we asked you that earlier. We been said that because any one of those E1B1A carriers that may be found in that area or in the Levant or in those Lakesh, they're more than likely are going to have Zagros caucus and Levantine DNA.
It's just speculation right now, and they might have.
See now, but when I say it, it's speculation. But when you say it,
when I say it's also speculation because we don't
have ancient. I'm
Western
doing the same
DNA.
thing you're doing. I'm doing the same thing you're doing, and you're trying to shoot me down.
I just
but
said
you
it would
want
be
me to listen to
speculation
yours.
on my part.
No,
as well.
you're not saying. You're trying to make it seem. Yeah, you're trying to make it seem that when you say it,
all right, I'm gonna let y'all talk.
that it's more than likely.
Let y'all talk.
No, it's not about us. It's not about you just letting us talk and listen. It's about you listening and accepting what we're saying. Just like when you said, it's like every time I say something that goes along with what you're saying, you shoot mine down and then you come right back after me and you say exactly what I'm saying.
I literally just agree with you that I will be engaged in speculation if I said they had West Central African DNA in the Levant because it's tough to say.
But then you just said about this paper, this what you're about to say, that it's more than likely that they wouldn't have, or they might have, or they might not have Western Central African DNA. But we already established that.
I said I was going to put up a 2023 paper on showing that modern West Central African DNA is largely missing from all of Africa for the most part, particularly Sub-Saharan Africa, not all, but Sub-Saharan Africa specifically.
Sure, I know the Shumlaka population had it.
Facts.
Well, I have a source that postdates the Shumlaka paper that says there's no evidence.
All right, so what's the paper? Could you shoot it to us real quick?
I gotta go in order, so I gotta shut up and just go ahead and talk, and I'm gonna the women of Ugarit in Israel. So
we don't need the women of Ugarit. We have already established.
As long as we
have already. I don't want to hear about prohibitions, bro. I don't want to hear about prohibitions because
I'm saying that they have offspring. Yes or no?
You admit it. I'm not gonna listen, bro. We already established, you and I already established that there's more than likely these men slept with these women and had children. You said it right out your mouth.
About the men?
So we already stopped that. So you telling me about prohibitions?
I don't agree with that.
You telling me about prohibitions is not going to matter because they didn't go by the prohibitions, or they wouldn't be in trouble today.
Thankfully, we have genealogies in the Book of Chronicles, and they don't show any. They barely show any Canaanites outside of maybe a tiny maybe, and some of the maybes might not even be Canaanites at all. Like Uriah Hittite.
Didn't Judah Canaanite? Judah got with Tamar.
We're talking the male population because we're talking male paternal haplogroups in the ancient Levant.
Don't affect the autosomes though.
Okay, what does that have?
What year is this? Watch this. What year is this that the Judges is happening?
What years Judges is happening?
Yeah. Time frame.
It could be anywhere from at the earliest date, maybe
15th
century BCE.
Oh yeah. They came BCE. So all those burials that we find here.
I'm giving you the earliest possible estimates in the latest.
Right, I'm just telling you with your time frame that you just gave for the time frame of Judges matches and overlaps all of these samples.
Exactly.
You understand that, right?
The problem is these are Canaanite polities, not Israelite cities.
So the Israelites did not hold on. So the Israelites did not annihilate the Canaanites. They just one sprung from them, and then two blended right back with them.
That's false. That's just.
Well, so why all these bodies during the time of the alleged book of Judges? Literally, they all match these damn Canaanites.
Literally a tiny percentage of the overall remainder.
That ain't no tiny percent. Look at that. That ain't a tiny percent at all.
Tiny percentage. That's a very tiny percent.
Neolithic Levantine at 45%.
None of them have no
Caucasian DNA at 55%. They don't look like a tiny bit at all.
And none of them have any material culture identifying who exactly they are.
All
they have is Zagros Mountain DNA.
You just told me that the book of Judges took place in the 15th century or the 16th century, actually.
Yeah, and so what does that have to do with Judges 3 and 5?
That has everything to do with it because all burials during this time frame have this DNA here.
Yes, yeah. Canaanites who Canaanites who.
Okay, so this is one thing you're doing. That means the Israelites did not conquer Israel. It did not eliminate the Canaanites.
All that means is that you have
or two.
You have
these people that are eliminating the Israelites, or eliminating the Canaanites and have going to war with them, are actually Canaanites them damn selves because all the goddamn DNA looks the same.
It's not all the DNA because the vast majority of ancient remains have not.
It is all the DNA. All the DNA. It's that smart ass shit I be talking about.
Israelites were only in the land 700 years out of.
We have a sample size. The sample within that sample size represents that damn population. We have the nuclear genome.
What is the?
Whoa! You said it doesn't. So what does a nuclear genome do?
What the hell does that have to
Answer
do
the question.
with sample size?
It has to do everything.
Okay, check this out. 20th dynasty Egypt.
No, answer the question. You're losing the debate.
No. What is the sample size? I just want to see something when you talk about sample sizes. What were 20th dynasty Egyptians? Were they 100% E1B1A?
Wait, what?
What was the genetic makeup of
nuclear DNA, bro?
Yeah, what does that have to do with nuclear DNA?
We're talking samples. You said you're making a point about an entire population. You're trying to make an entire population of Levant, every ethnic group in the Levant, resemble these Hurrian Zagros mountain people, based upon a statistical handful of samples, based upon the overall samples that they actually have in their possession. And I'm trying to make the reason why I'm bringing up 20th dynasty Egypt in sample size to see if your argument is consistent. So 20th dynasty Egypt is 100% E1B1A.
The sample size on 20th dynasty Egypt is not just E1B1A.
Right.
The sample size has J markers, E markers. I don't get your damn point.
Okay, name the samples then. Name samples. So we have Pentawar and Ramses III. Okay, who are the other 20th dynasty Egyptians that carry non-E1B1A?
Oh, you said just the 20th dynasty. I don't know that off the back of my hand.
Okay, so now we have to.
You wouldn't just use. Hold on. You wouldn't just. No, that doesn't. That does not track because you just using it. The 20th dynasty. Hold on. Stop.
If we have,
it does not track because that would be like saying, "Oh, we're going to use this little 10 to 50 year period." No, that's not how samples work. It's the Bronze Age and Iron Age. Hold on. Stop. The Bronze Age and Iron Age periods. All of those periods track. All those periods have continuity within the lands. Okay, basically what the papers say, not what you say.
Basically,
what the papers fucking say
is the predominant group of 20th dynasty Egypt.
This dude's retarded.
No, I'm using the argument again.
So you're not. You're not at all.
You want to go on
because in my argument, I'm using sample sizes that span geography. Hold on, just listen, man, because I'll go off the papers. You go off your fucking head cannon.
Bro,
the sample sizes.
I made up that E1B1A.
The sample sizes span geography and chronology. Geography and chronology. Mm-hmm. And even though we go to different places in these areas, that's geography, different cities like Megiddo, right? Doing different time spans or different epochs, that's chronology. We still see the same genetic components, even during the time that you ascribe to the book of Judges, which would mean this will be the place and setting of this event to happen. And in the place and setting of the event or the book of Judges is where you see this type of DNA, Zagros Caucasian DNA mixed with Neolithic Levantine DNA.
And it's very possible, that even if the Lachish were all E1B1A, they would probably genetically would have genetic continuity with the rest of these Levantine people, Zagros, Caucasus, Iranian, and Levantine.
I mean, that
So it would
doesn't
still be,
really
they would
matter.
probably cluster, those particular individuals will probably cluster with the same individuals we're talking about.
And the
Because
Limba
they
and
would have been
Remba
in the
plus or
area.
Bantus, but are Iranians. Okay. So what I
What'd
mean,
you
what does
say?
that
No,
mean?
the Limba
What does
paternally
it
cluster with
mean?
Iranians.
There is no. What do you mean paternally cluster? There,
They have J markers. J
a
marker
cluster is based
formed in
upon
Iran.
a principal component analysis or an admixture analysis. What do you mean?
No, their Y
have to do-
chromosome. Their Y chromosome is J, and Iranians carry J because that's where J
That's
marker
not a
formed
cluster.
in
That's
Iran.
direct ancestry.
No, they still going to descend from Iranians. They're still going to have a paternal relation to Iranians.
What we're talking
They
about
carry
autosomes.
JP58.
Why are we now on direct
All right.
ancestry?
So
We're talking
again,
about autosomes. Now you're on.
what kills me is that when I try to cluster these 700, you said 700, right? 700 samples that 700 bodies that they have not sampled or they have sampled and have not published in the Kish. When I say to you that if they're in this region, they will more than likely cluster with the rest of the Levantine and Zagros populations that's in Canaan. You're telling me, no, you don't think so. Is that what you're saying to me? But everybody else is
way
mixed.
too much hypothetical. Like we have no facts.
You know what?
about
See, this is what I'm
genetic
talking about.
makeup.
You're being
We have no
disingenuous.
facts.
You're
Can
being
we at least keep it
you're being
close to facts?
scholastically
Let's
disingenuous, right? But this is why I say that. Because if these E1B1A carriers, right? And I'm not saying they weren't E1B1A carriers there with these Lakish people, all right? These Lakish bodies, all right? Cadavers. They would have been in the Levant. Yes or no?
Bro, this is too much speculative hypothesis.
Would they have been in the Levant? If they are
Yeah,
Israel, would they be in the Levant?
I'm failing to understand your point. You're trying to what
You're
difference
failing
does
to
it make?
understand it because
This
you
is too
don't want
much
to understand it.
hypothetical. This is too much.
You keep saying, all right, so we're giving you
This is-
non-hypothetical, which
Yeah.
is that the samples that we got before, during, and after, they all are consistent.
Yes, and
That's not hypothetical,
Near
but
East
yet you still
historian is
kicking against
aware
that. So
that
this is what I'm gonna do with you because you're
there were
very
Canaanites
disingenuous with your arguments
with the
because
damn
you want
Israelites.
everything
Everybody
to
knows this. What
you're
point are you
trying to
making?
shoehorn you're trying to shoehorn your belief system
Yeah.
into
My belief
the
system is
science.
that Hurrians
Listen,
that
we
they
know
have
what it is.
genetic ancestry related to Hurrian speaking populations. I made that up. Hurrian
Who said
and
that? What are you talking about? We're talking about
you
about
just said
we're
I'm
talking
trying
about
to do something. All I'm doing is quoting what the damn
listen.
their genetic ancestry.
No, you just said that you don't know. I'm talking about these E1B1A carriers that supposedly may be in the Kish. I'm trying
I
to
didn't
propose
say
that maybe they
look,
are.
we
There you
need
go.
to have the genetics
Okay.
sequence to find that out. I'm not going to engage in speculation. What I am going
But
to
you
do
keep
is
pushing it. You're pushing it.
I'm
You
not
keep saying
pushing
E1B1A carriers is what
I
you
already made
believe
my
would be.
I already made
Everybody
my
else
point to be
can't.
clear.
Everybody else, no, you're being disingenuous.
No.
Everybody
I
else
made my
can't
point to
be,
be clear on
but you
E1B1A.
believe that the E1B1A carriers would be
The
the
Israelites
true
based
Israelites.
upon
Right.
because I think the
So,
West Africans are the Israelites that have been
and
that are
that is
confirmed.
speculation.
That is
That
not
is
speculative. That's
speculation.
history.
Now is it not
It's
speculative
history.
now? But it's
No, it's not.
speculative to say.
It is
But
not
it's speculative
speculation
to
to say
say.
the
It's
Mandinka are
speculative.
Yehudim or Bani Israel.
This
That is actually in
this spec
documents, historic documents.
No, we're talking about
That is in
genetics
historic
now. We're
documents.
talking about genetics.
You
You're
can't
still doing it.
separate genetics from
Jews
historical
You don't want to help
narrative.
yourself.
Genetic
You're
paper.
still
Jews and
doing
their
it.
historic documents say that they're Israelites too. Jews got historical documents
Okay,
upon
good for
historical
them.
documents.
Good for them. They can have their doctrine out, and I
See
don't
how
care
you
about the
dismiss you
doctrine.
dismiss you
I'm not
dismiss
dismissing
everything
nothing.
else.
I don't care what
Yes, you are.
quote unquote Jews do. They can do
So
whatever
then
they want to do.
whatever. So
It has
this is
nothing to
what
do
the
with
thing.
me.
I don't really care about everything that you're spitting up here because what you're doing is being very disingenuous because
Yeah.
we've walked with you through all of this. We've even given you handicaps, but you are just want to dismiss everything else but your belief, which
Yeah,
is
he's stonewalled.
I
E1B1A
gave an
would
honest argument
be
and answer all your questions.
but there's no evidence, genetic evidence of them being the not being part. You're not even saying part of the mixed multitude. You're saying the end all to be all Israelites. You're saying the direct descendants. That's what you're saying. And
Yes,
you're
I'm
not giving
saying
no
that
wiggle room. And you're not giving no wiggle room, even though you have no evidence for that.
I have plenty of evidence. I
But
have
there is
historical
evidence. But there is evidence.
of
There
Israel.
is evidence
People with
of them. Of
West
there
Central African
is
DNA being
evidence
called
of
Israelites.
Yoruba and Mendi. There is evidence of Yoruba and Mendi maybe being part of the Exodus or the part of the Mount Sinai covenant. Part of
Or
it,
being the
not
base
the
of
end all to be
population,
all. Not the end all to be all. See, there
or
you
be
go.
just
All right,
like
so then Jay could
in
be
the
too.
Earthwork paper, they said,
Jay was there. Jay was there. Jay could be too.
okay,
B1B
you can
was there.
speculate on that
They
if you
could
want.
be
I don't care.
too. See
You
that
can speculate
you
on
don't
that if you
care,
want.
but
You
all
should do that. I don't care.
you're just
I
pushing.
don't
See,
get
I
bent
have
out of
no
shape at
problem
other
with.
people's
I have
opinions.
no
I don't care.
problem.
That's
I have
your
no
opinion is
problem
your
with the
opinion.
whole spectrum. I have no problem with the whole spectrum. You the one who clearly has a problem with the whole spectrum. You have a
No, I
problem.
follow the
You have
Torah,
a
and I'm going to
problem.
keep the Torah first. And
You have a problem.
whatever the
Bro, you
narrative
can
of
talk
the
over me all you
Torah
want.
says,
Your narrative,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
shape it
care
around that,
what you
and I don't
tell
care
me the
who
Torah says. I don't care
disagree.
what you I don't care what you tell me the Torah says. I don't listen to you.
Well, you can't read the Torah,
Because you're
so
foolish.
your
Because to
opinion
me
doesn't
you're
matter on
foolish.
the Torah. You can't even
Because
read
to
it.
me
Hey,
you're foolish.
let me handle him, Sean, really quick. I've been waiting, and I kind of want to do a little bit.
Oh, you want your
All right.
head lopped off now as well. Sean is deceased. Now you want your head lopped off.
No,
Okay.
you think you
Bring
killed.
it on.
Shut up, man. You sound like an idiot. All this is on wax, bro. So you keep
So my
running around with
question
your go ahead.
So my question to you is, because I need to get a good understanding. Do you believe, yes or no, that Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob carried E1B1A?
No. Not Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. No.
Okay, so what do you believe Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is? Their Y chromosome.
Either Isaac. No, it would have to be Isaac that carried EM2 or EV38, more likely than not.
Okay, so you believe Isaac carried EV38.
Correct.
So Abraham would be what?
Whoa, bro.
Okay, I know.
Go ahead.
I'll let y'all speak.
We've already been through this. We've already had this. We already been through this
I'm trying to get an understanding though.
All right, you can talk, and I'm going to still try to find this source because.
So Isaac is E1B is EV38. You believe that the Israelites themselves, all 12 tribes, were E1B1A, correct?
Downstream EV38, yes.
Okay. And so what do you think the autosomal makeup of the Israelites was?
This has already been answered earlier in the discussion. We can
I
only
was on my phone doing other stuff.
No, you weren't here. You heard it. There is no. We can't speculate because West Central African did the core of modern West African DNA.
I said, what do you think?
I'm not going to speculate. I can't really say what they're all.
Why do you personally believe EV38 over EM329?
Say it again.
Why do you personally believe V38 or EV38 versus EM329, which we clearly see in East Africa?
Oh yeah.
Because EM29
because of
is not
with your
really,
black ass, it coincide with your black ass thoughts. That's what it is.
It's not linked with West African Israelites. That's why.
Okay, but Ethiopian Jews have it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't they be an older population of Israelites than West African Jews?
They didn't go on ships, on slave ships. So
but my question is, wouldn't they be, even in the Bible, wouldn't they be an older population of Israelites than West African Jews?
They would be more likely than not a closely related Semitic population in Israel.
I'm gonna ask you one more time, straight up. Would they not be an older population of Jews than West African Jews?
Yeah,
nah, they would likely be some type of Arabian Abrahamic tribe, some type of Arabian tribe, more likely than not.
So Solomon, okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead because I think I know where you're going more.
So you do believe the Israelite Isaac is EV38, Israelites is E1B1A downstreams, and you can't give me an autosome of the Israelites. You can't
All
like.
those zones are absolutely irrelevant when it comes to direct paternal ancestry.
Yeah, I get
Israelites
that. Yeah, I get that. But Isaac and the Israelites would have carried an autosome, even though we know it's not direct. They would have,
and it would be completely erased if they moved into a completely different land by now. There would be practically no traces of it. More likely than not.
So they only went into Africa. They went nowhere else.
Assuming their core was modern West Central African, which is highly speculative because there's, like I said, for the millionth time, modern West Central African DNA, the bulk of it is missing from most of the ancient world.
So are you leaning more towards West African DNA for the original Israelites? Because you're bringing it up a lot.
I'm leaning towards EV38 being a basal haplogroup for Isaac's descendants.
And all right, so what about this? Do you think that the Natufian autosomes could have been the autosomal makeup of the Israelites? Because they had to have carried something.
I mean, they would have had to be in the period because they're the Natufian autosomes are predominant in the Levant and Arabia, so they would have had to be a large part of the ancestry of the Israelites.
Interesting. So the Israelites would have had a large part of Natufian autosomes, and the Israelites would carry Y chromosome E1B1A. Okay. And so if these Israelites with a large amount of Natufian autosomes admixed with a Canaanite, and I'm not saying like a bunch of Israelites did it. Let's say one Israelite admixes with a Canaanite. What do you think the autosomal makeup of that kid is going to be? The genomic makeup.
They're going to resemble the host population like every migrant group that migrates to another land and intermixes with the women.
Okay, so they're going to represent the host population. So
I got a quick question for you. Not for you, look, for you, Avery.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing right now is that he's conceding that they may have had Natufian DNA, right?
Yeah. Natufian.
The Natufians. Wait, let me finish. So the Natufians, or the Somali, what was their genetic makeup? Were they not? Did they not have Zagros DNA caucus? Did they not?
Yeah, the Natufians were 10%. Well, so there's two different ways of modeling the Natufians. One is that they were 10% West Asian, 60% Arabian, 21% Ibero-Mauritian, and 6% Omotic. But the other autosomal breakdown for Natufians is that they were at least 75% Caucasus DNA and like 30 to 25% Ibero-Mauritian.
So when I made the statement earlier, when I was asking him, what does he think the genetic makeup of these E1B1 carriers and E1B1A carriers in the Lakish finds may have Levantine and Caucasus hunter-gatherer DNA, that wouldn't be too far-fetched, would it?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay. But he, after admitting that they would have had Levantine DNA, which would have had some Zagros Caucasus Mountain DNA in it, he's saying earlier that he's not going to speculate that they couldn't, or that's not they're just E1B1A, and he's not going to speculate because that's too much speculation. But it's within the how I want to say this. If that was the case, they would more than likely have this Levantine and Zagros DNA scientifically. Like could be a scientific fact.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So going back to my questions, so you believe Isaac is EV38, Israelites are E1B1A, an Israelite genome would have had a decent amount of Natufian DNA. So now here's my question for you. Has E1B1A been found in any time period in the ancient Levant? We're going to say the BC era. Has any E1B1A been found?
If you discount the Iran Neolithic E1B1A, which I believe was reclassified.
Yeah,
Although
it was a miscall. Yeah, it was a miscall. Yeah.
I'm hearing different things because Arab Twitter still treat that as if it's
Arab Twitter says a lot of stuff.
You're right. I don't, but assuming that was misclassified, the oldest E1B1A would be Ramses III and Pentawar right next door. Unless you think, well, I'm not going to put impose speculation upon you like you do with me, but that's the oldest to my knowledge.
All right, so basically, no, E1B1A has not been found in the Levant because I was talking about the Levant, not Egypt. It has not been found in the Levant.
It's literally a few miles away. The Levant is a construct.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And
Egypt is Egypt. Israel is Israel.
It's in North Egypt. Ramses III and his father Setnathi are from northern Egypt, just a few miles away from where the Israelites settled.
Okay, and the Canaanites are literally right on top of the Israelites. The Canaanites are literally right on top of the Israelites, but you want to say Egypt is Canaanites?
Because Egypt
historically J markers.
Historically, Egypt didn't consider every single Levantine a quote unquote Canaanite. They had a specific name.
It's funny how you're switching up because I bring
you
bring up the fact that E1B1A is not that far from Israel.
He's being
because of
scholastically
Ramses.
disingenuous.
But when it comes to the Canaanites, they're right there on top of the Israelites.
Because the Canaanites have been
J and E1B1B. But yet you want to bring up Ramses being that not that far. The Canaanites with J markers weren't that far from Israel either because they were literally there.
Anyway, this is the same thing he did. This is the same thing he did when I asked him a question about E1B1B.
Huge difference.
There is no difference. You said that when it comes to E1B1A, it is right there in Egypt and it's not that far from Israel. And the Canaanites are literally right on top of the Israelites, right there in Israel, and they carry J markers. If you have the right to say that, E1B1A is right there near Israel because of Egypt, then I also have the right to say that the J markers obviously are right there in Israel because the Canaanites carried it and E1B1B. Don't be a hypocrite. We both can say that.
Cannot say that because we have identified.
You see the disingenuous?
And you're not even going to let me answer. But
you did the same thing with the E1B1A and also.
This is not the same. You made a bad argument.
Yes, it is. You're doing the same. No, that's not a bad argument because you admitted it.
Let me tell you why.
You got cooked. You keep saying you're cooking people up here. You're making yourself look foolish.
No, I'm still no. The water's still boiling, and I'm about to throw.
All right, here's my question to you. One, has E1B1A been found in the BC era of the Levant? And here's my second question. Has haplogroup J and E1B1B and haplogroup T been found in the Levant in the BC era? Tell me that. E1B1A isn't in the ancient Levant. J markers, E1B1B, T, has that been found in the Levant? Tell me. Let's see if you're going to be truthful. Tell me. Because you're a man of God, right? You're supposed to be telling the truth. Lying is a sin or you go to hell or whatever. So tell me.
J1 and J2, their ancestors have been identified in culturally pre-Israelite populations, whereas E1B1A has not. If the results from Ramses III and Pentawar are true, where they carry E1B1A, then that would comprise the oldest example of an E1B1A carrier in history. Whereas J1 and J2 carriers are found all throughout the Caucasus and Anatolia and Iran, and they're identified with older cultures that predate Israelites, and they were not a part of Semitic cultures. They spoke.
Why do you have to do all this salad talk? I just said yes or no.
I'm giving you an explanation.
Hold on. Why do you gotta do all this salad talk? I just said yes or no. Is E1B1A found in Levant? Don't bring up Egypt. Don't bring up Anatolia. Is J markers, is E1B1B markers, is T markers found in Levant? Yes or no? Don't bring up Iran and Egypt and this and that. Why do you have to add so much salad to the plate?
The J2, their ancestors have been identified in the Caucasus and in Iran. So therefore, your point is null and void.
I said, all right, here it is. Is J marker found in the Bronze Age and Iron Age Levant? Yes or no? That should be simple.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So
T markers. There's T markers found.
How can you make a false equivalency with E1B1A?
His T mark is found. It's not a false equivalency. Just listen.
Okay, will you acknowledge you just got cooked on that point?
No, you didn't. You couldn't even explain how.
Bro, you didn't even turn on the stove, bro.
J1
you didn't
and
even turn on the
J2.
stove, fam.
Bro,
wait, what you say more?
I said he didn't even turn on the stove. Talking about
no, his point got completely obliterated. He tried to compare J1 and J2's early formation to E1B1A when the earliest.
No, you ignoramus. He's walking you through haplogroups that are in the Levant and showing you that E1B1A ain't there.
Exactly. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said nothing about its origin.
He tried to equate G1 and J2 with E1B1A, and if they're just there, then I can say, hey, they were just there and they might be somehow connected with ancient Israelites.
There you go with the word salad again.
We know
was E1B1A found? Was E1B1A found?
No, his argument was if you can say that they can be there with no proof, he can say that they can be there with proof.
Exactly. That's so
not
simple.
if you want to prove who the Israelites are and make it comport with the historical narrative.
All right, so I got another question for you.
Because you've identified their ancestors.
I got another question.
Hold on. Before you say anything, see, so bro, here's the funny part. You literally already proved how pseudo you were when I asked you why do you choose EV38 over EM329 when, for instance, you're literally only quoting EV38 from the Egyptian population. I quoted it from the Ethiopian Jewish population, and your answer was, well, they didn't get on slave ships.
Yeah.
So you're basing everything off your doctrine.
That's not
everything's off your doctrine. You're pseudo, fam. You're not going off information. It's off your doctrine. It don't match your doctrines, therefore it can't be true.
It's not my doctrine.
That's a good point. You are putting a lot of like doctrine.
It is your doctrine.
Yeah,
it's in the scriptures. That I didn't write it.
So you put like the doctrine over the DNA, basically.
It's in the scriptures.
100%. He proved it when he said they didn't get on slave ships. That's why he doesn't take EM329, even though it's in proven Jewish populations that are even in your Bible, fam.
Okay,
you can't show me West African Jews in your Bible. We can show you Ethiopians in the Bible.
Let's go to a primary source.
So
let's go to the book of Zephaniah. Hey, check this out. Let's go to a book of Zephaniah when
hold on, I'm not done with my question.
Beyond the rivers of Cush, where is EM329 in West Africa?
I mean,
I can show you EM2 in Ethiopia. You know that, right?
EM2. I mean, anyways, back to my question. So
I can show you that. As a matter of fact, I can show you.
Now here's your problem, right? Like, so again, I can show you EM329 and again in an older population of Jews. You can't show me any E1B1A in an older population of Jews, fam.
Israelites said that there were Israelites past the rivers of Cush. Okay.
So you know how Ebrie's asked you, can you show me any E1B1A in the Levant, in ancient Levant? And you said no. That's where you cooked yourself, fam.
Not in the Israelite population.
In any population. What are you talking about?
Check this out.
I was very clear. I said the BC era.
It's in Ethiopia in the Nilo-Saharan population that also carries EM329, as well as EM123.
I feel so bad for you, bro.
They're called the New World.
I ain't gonna lie. I really feel bad for you, bro.
Why is EM120? Why is EM329 not in?
Were you part of a camp?
Basically, they're in the same region.
Or GMS?
EM2. No, that's your boss's former cult.
Yeah, I wonder what camp was he.
But anyway,
how did you get to the understanding of ships being the Israelites?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry. It's none of your business.
You and Judah, your running partner, both of y'all are pseudo.
So your argument is that West African Jews.
You got cooked.
Hold on, real quick. So your argument is that West African Jews have closer paternal ancestry to Egyptians than what they do to Ethiopian Jews. You don't understand that, right?
Ooh,
hold on. Repeat that. Repeat that.
Your argument is that West African Jews are paternally closer to Egyptians than they are to Ethiopian Jews. You do understand that, right?
They were a whole damn dynasty that fit right in the Israelite time period. According to the methodology of your boss, Yeshua, according to his
question,
according to his methodology on sample size, they were a whole. They comprised.
Bro, you ignorant niggas keep cooking yourselves because you keep having this ridiculous isolated concept to where you cannot understand how your population fits into the rest of the population of Africa, fam. Again,
Exactly.
EM329 in a Jewish population. Again, you're saying they're not really Jews, but these West African Jews that supposedly have DNA that's closer to. Again, you're saying an Egyptian king. You understand that, right?
It's only in one population. It's only in one population, though.
Do you understand this is your argument,
also
correct?
In
any population, you understand this is your argument,
is
right?
in East Africa.
In any population, you understand this is your argument, right? That again, they're farther away from an actual Jewish population and closer to an Egyptian pop. Like, you get this, right? Tell me you understand this.
No, because
you're the one telling me we don't find EM329 in West Africa. Yep, you're killing your own argument right now.
No, we don't, because we find EM2 in both West Africa and East Africa and Ethiopia in the same populations that carry EM329. But you don't see it. So basically, they're not somewhere where Israelites pointed them out to be.
Whoa. What EM2s are you seeing in the Egyptian or in the Ethiopian Jewish population?
It's in a Nilo-Saharan population that they care. Oh, give me a minute. I got you.
Nilo-Saharan?
Yes.
No. I asked you, what EM2s do you see in the Ethiopian Jewish population?
You don't.
So again,
So
you're killing your own argument.
God.
Because if EM329.
So again, your argument is that so your current argument is that West African Jews are closer to Egyptian kings and Nilotic populations than Ethiopian Jews. You don't understand this, right?
Okay, check this out.
That's a
EM2
good point.
is a better candidate for EM329 based on what you just said, because they fit in the time period when Israel was in Egypt. They fit in the general time period. EM329 is not there.
You're saying no matter what you want to say, bro, your argument is they don't match with Jews.
Exactly.
What hold on, what say that again? Who doesn't match with Jews? What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Again, your argument
is
you're hold on real quick. So you can acknowledge that the Ethiopian Jews do not carry EM2, but you're saying, well, there's East Africans that carry EM2 and West Africans that carry EM2. Got you, right? And you're saying that it's a Nilotic population in East Africa that carries the EM2. You're also saying that it's an Egyptian king that carries the EV38, right? So you're saying that West African Jews are closer to an Egyptian king and a Nilotic population than they are to an Ethiopian Jewish population that's older than they are.
Yes, because their DNA is only in one population, one quote unquote Jewish population. So
what's the point of bringing up the EM2 in East Africa if the Ethiopian Jews don't carry it?
Because the population that do carry EM2, I think the predominant haplogroup is a Nilo-Saharan speaking population.
Do they claim to be Jews?
It does. Well, they carry what you just identified.
Do they claim to be Jews? Does this EM2 population in East Africa? Do these EM2 Nilots
in large number, along with EM2?
Why can't you give us the name? The name of the tribe.
Give me a minute. Hold on.
Is it the Maasai? Is it the
No? It's in Ethiopia. That's Kenya.
Luo or whatever.
No. It's an Ethiopian tribe. It's from Plaster's 2011 paper.
It's weird that you didn't memorize the tribe. You could have just named it.
This ain't going to take that long to get up.
Anyway, so let's just recap on everything that we went so far while you pull it up. You don't have to say anything. I just want to recap.
Plaster et al. 2011. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, so while you pull it up, I'll reiterate everything. So Isaac carries.
Hold on, real quick. Was that OG?
No, he was telling him the.
Just say the name of the paper again, OG. I'm gonna look it up right quick.
Plaster et al. 2011.
Yeah, y'all pull it up as well, because I'm gonna just kind of make sure I got it.
It's in a supplemental.
Yeah. So Isaac carries EV38. The Israelites' genome is like going to be predominantly Natufian. E1B1A, although has not been found in Levant, whether it's the period of the Israelites or before the Israelites or after the Israelites, there's no.
I'm hard carry EM2 too. I didn't. Wow.
And so no E1B1A in the Levant. And one thing we do see in the Levant, though, is J markers before the Israelite period, during the Israelite period, and after the Israelite period. We also see haplogroup T in the Levant before the Israelite period, during the Israelite period, and after the Israelite period. And we also see E1B1B in the Levant before the Israelite period, after the Israelite period, and during the Israelite period. So we can't account for those Y chromosomes, T, J, E1, B1B, etc. But we cannot account for E1, B1A, even though that is supposed to be the Israelites.
Hey, real quick, I can't find the paper you're talking about. Can you drop a link in the back chat, fam?
Is it variation? Is it, hold on, variation of mitochondrial, or excuse me, variation in Y chromosome, mitochondrial DNA, and labels of identity in Ethiopia? Is that the paper you're talking about?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
So I don't know if anybody
I'm
has
looking at the samples right now that I have on the.
I asked you. I just asked you for the paper.
That's why I got to go to something else to find out the name of the paper. Hold on. Yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
OJ, can you drop me a link right quick?
Yeah, hold on.
All right, I'm
Go
in
ahead,
that.
finish talking.
Oh, it's the let me see. It's the Anuak and the Nur tribe.
All right, so anyways, finishing what I was saying.
And they carry EM329 at, let me see. Anuak carry it at 92%. And
can somebody pull that up on screen? This tribe, this Nilo-Saharan tribe, please.
And the newer.
Do y'all see it? Y'all looking at what he has, or?
Hold on, let me share my
still
screen.
working on this. I'm still working on this.
Let me share my screen.
I mean, you got to pull it up on the what you call it. We don't see it. Yeah, you haven't pulled it up. But anyways, so I don't know if y'all have heard the term. You need to pull up your screen if you want us to show it. But I don't know if y'all have heard the term. I'm talking to the audience as well, not just people on the stage. But the term Occam's razor. It's a pretty good.
I just dropped it in the. I'm sorry, Mo. I just dropped it in the chat.
Oh, you did. I mean, also pull it up. Wait, what happened?
That's what's up.
What happened to the dude? The guy, buy it, come back, and y'all can pull it up. Pull up the paper.
Oh, he left. What happened? He dropped out by mistake.
No.
He probably ran out of juice or something. All right,
put the StreamYard link back.
Happens when we about to start reading.
I put the StreamYard link down there so he can come back. The StreamYard link is there, buy it. So yeah.
So what was he talking about now about this paper? What did he say?
He says it's going to show some Ethiopian Jews that are EM2.
All right, let me. I mean, it's possible, but so we're gonna go through it. So
yes,
let me share it.
No, it kicked me off when I tried to share my screen.
All right,
no,
problem.
we probably clicked the wrong button because it doesn't kick people off for sharing the screen. You push the wrong button more than likely. But anyways, y'all can go ahead.
Y'all can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
All right.
Well,
Variation of Y chromosome.
Yeah. Okay.
So we got an Excel spreadsheet and we have a PDF, but let's walk through it. Let's see if we can run into any. Oh shit! Hold on.
I have the results pulled up already. I have the whole paper downloaded and pulled up.
All right.
You have to download it.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I got it now.
I can pull it up. I'm on the page right now.
All right, so pull it up on the screen.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
I mean, I don't see anything to click to pull it up on the screen.
You're not sharing your screen, fam.
Exactly.
Am I now?
No.
Yeah, it's showing everything.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
All right, you see this?
Uh huh.
Okay, this right here. All right.
Frequency group E1B1
If
A7 respectively, haplogroup almost completely absent from all other ethnic groups database.
Just
oh, here it is. Can you still share my? Can you still see my screen?
Yeah, your screen is up.
All right. I don't know. If this app won't allow me to highlight, but the Anuak and Nora, AN and NR respectively, both have the highest frequencies of BT haplogroup, 23% and 31% respectively, as well as the highest frequencies of E1B1A7, 39% and 3% respectively. Haplogroup completely absent from all other ethnogroup data sets. So it's these two groups right here.
And you said it's absent from all other data sets.
But they also carry high proportions of the quote. If I accept that EM329 is the Israelite marker, they also carry high proportions of that clade, predominant proportions. So
okay, but you just said the Ethiopian Jews don't carry EM2.
Yeah, because this would mean, according to this, this would mean that the Amhara, the Habesha, the Beta Israel, that they don't carry it. According to what this is saying,
right?
It's only the
It won't be
no, it picked up in the samples. It picked up 25%. Well, hold on, let me see.
It's only the Awak and the Nur.
These are the samples from the paper,
or whatever it's called. Anak. Maybe it won't be when there's a Nephilim. It's the
This is y'all see this
Nephilim gene.
Yeah, we can see it.
Anunnaki.
This is EM2. This is showing. I don't know if this is correct, but it says 25% in the Amhara. It doesn't.
That's
seem
0.25. That's 0.25.
No. This is
the Amhara Semitic. The Amhara. Go ahead.
All right, let me see.
That's
you're right. You're point.
That's a quarter of 1%.
You're right.
All right. That's less than 1%.
Yeah. So I mean, it's there.
That's a quarter of 1%.
No problem. All right, but I mean, really,
all right,
it's negligible. But go ahead, keep going.
Well, look at the Anuak, who had some EM2 in the study. Also EM329. If this is the Israelite marker, they carry the Anuak carry EM2.
No one's saying it's in the Israelite marker.
You just used it as an example.
No. You don't get to do that pseudo nonsense here, fam.
Yeah.
No one said it's the Israelite marker. What I said is Ethiopian Jews carry it.
Okay.
Big difference.
Yeah.
So you said you were going to bring this paper up and show us where Ethiopian Jews carried EM2. We're still waiting.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
that.
that.
You sure did.
Yes, it did. That they carry EM2.
That was the whole point of you bringing up the paper.
I did not say
EM2. I see EM2 right here. It says 0 for the Anak.
I said a Nilo-Saharan population.
Okay, who cares?
Who
cares?
These two populations.
So again, your argument. Your argument is that Israel, the West African Israelites, they're paternally closer to a Nilo-Saharan group of people population and an Egyptian population than an actual Jewish population. All right, cool.
No.
You're slapping yourself around, fam. It's crazy.
I made the argument. Your argument. I was combating the argument.
The Anuak have 0%.
Where you can see EM2, within a population that carries E3.
None of that matters. The moment you say with your own mouth, the Ethiopian Jews don't carry EM2.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
Why doesn't it matter?
The fact that EM2.
Do these people you're talking about claim to be Jews?
Yeah.
Show me that.
Yeah, show me that. Do they have documents?
Who are you talking about?
Hold on, wait.
The Anuak, the two groups that you're showing, the Anuak or whatever. Can you show me they claim to be Jews?
Keep in mind why I made the argument I did.
Wait. Stop.
If they're not Jews or claiming to be Jews, you're wasting everybody's time.
You just wasted with this goofy argument, trying to make an argument about M329 hypothetically maybe being. Why isn't it Israel?
Just show us that they're Jews, bro.
No. Don't sit there. No. You can be stupid, but don't lie. You can be stupid. Whoa. You can be stupid, but do not lie. I did not make any argument that you just. No. I did not make any argument. EM329 being the Israelite clade.
You just said
not once. Not once. I said Israelites. I said that the Ethiopian Jewish population carries EM329. When did I say it's the Israelite clade?
You said, why isn't this the Israelite marker? And I was explaining why EM2 has a stronger case.
I asked you a question about what you believe. I said, why don't you go with this over that one? Because it's an actual Jewish population. Nowhere did I say I believe it's the clade.
Well,
yeah, more doesn't believe. I speak for more.
No, you don't even got to speak for me. Nowhere did I make the argument you're saying.
The hypothetical argument you made.
Nowhere did I. No. You're gonna. You can be stupid, but stop lying. Admit that I never made the argument you said.
You said I said that Ethiopian.
Admit I never made the argument you just said, fam.
I never said Ethiopian Jews carry EM2. You just lied.
Yes, you did.
You literally lied.
We can rewind the tape, fam.
I did not say that.
It'll be a short tomorrow.
Groups.
It'll be a short tomorrow.
Nilo-Saharan speaking groups carry EM2. They have traces of EM2. One has 39%, one has 3%.
Well, only 2 tribes of Nilo-Saharan.
What are you talking about? You said that the Anuak are right here.
An argument.
Wait a minute.
It's funny. I just beat him at his own argument. He just tried to make a hypothetical.
What was my argument?
You tried to throw out a hypothetical clay as to why can't this be the Israel?
No, I didn't throw. No. EM329 is an actual physical clay. It ain't hypothetical. Ain't nothing hypothetical about it, fam.
You said
Ethiopian Jews having EM329. Ain't nothing hypothetical about that. You talking about EV38 is an Israelite clay? It's hypothetical on its fucking face. What are you saying?
Not at all, because it's linked with.
It's completely hypothetical. Then show the clay. Then show EV38 in the Levant, like Evie asked you. Then show it in some other. And show it in the Ethiopian Jewish population, like I asked you, and you said no.
Okay,
just shut up.
You don't
even have zero.
Saying the Levant. They spent the majority. They spent almost as much time in the Levant and Egypt as the Levant.
Until you shut up and listen to me.
Is Egypt a force field between the Levant that people didn't move back and forth from?
EM2 in the Anuak is 0.
Bruh, can you show anybody claiming to be Jew? No. Can you show anybody claiming to be Jews? Can you show anybody claiming to be Jews?
Anuak
in Ethiopia with EM2.
Anuak, now go back to the scale. Anuak has EM2. It says 0.
Well, right here it says they carry E1,
go to the graph
and 3 respectively.
Go to the graph.
This is the actual paper. What are you talking about?
Go to the graph you just had up. What happened?
This graph is not official, by the way.
EM2. So why you bring it up? EM2 that says Plaster et al. Why DNA subclades predicted by PASA. Here it is. Anuak. Hey, keep it still. What are you doing? Go all the way over.
Oh wait. EM129. My bad. EM129.
EM2. Shut up and let me talk.
Here it is, right here. Look. This has a 77%. This is an EM2.
This is 0. It's an EM2.
Dummy, don't be stupid. Look. What is this? What is this?
What is this? Yeah, that's EM2.
That's EM2. 77%. There you go. It's even found in a little bit of Amhara. And it's also found in a Cushitic speaking group, 3%, 6% in the North, just like the paper said. So yeah, I made a slight hiccup there and misrepresented what this paper. I didn't see this right here.
So these are the Israelites, the Anuak in the Newer. Interesting.
No, because all EM2 aren't Israelites.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I said EV30. I said Isaac for a reason.
Okay, so what would these guys be then?
Probably Edomites. Edomites.
Wow.
Yeah, they're right across the.
Did any Edomites go to West Africa?
Yeah, the majority of West Africa are Edomites.
Today. Wow.
Can you show a single population in East Africa that's EM2 or subclade there that's claiming to be an Israelite?
Or an Edomite.
We got African Americans claiming to be Native Americans and all types of shit. I'm
asking if you can show me a group because we're trying to find continuity, my guy.
They were culturally.
Here goes that word of the day. Say it with me. Continuity.
Okay, repeat your question.
Yeah, you might need to repeat it one more time.
Okay, so again, simple question. Can you, because we're again, for the sake of continuity, right? For the sake of genetic continuity, we're trying to find, is there any group in East Africa with EM2 or a subclade thereof claiming to be Israelites that you can point us to?
Claiming to be Israelites?
That you can point us to, yeah.
They don't have to claim to be Israelites. If you were culturally, there are people that were claiming to be Israelites during the medieval period that are no longer claiming to be Israelites.
It will just.
So is that just a?
I mean, there are people in the Jewish.
Is that just a pussified way of saying no, or what?
I mean, so that disproves that you're an ancient Israelite. Is that your argument?
No,
No,
again,
no, no.
Okay, so it
again,
doesn't matter.
for the
Doesn't
for the sake of continuity, again, trying to find a contiguous genetic population, right? Like we can find them going from one place to another, all them kind of things, right? Or staying in the same, or hold on, or staying in the same place, right? And we can
Just
see them staying
admit
there.
it. That
Whoa,
does
whoa,
not
whoa,
discriminate.
whoa, whoa,
So what
whoa,
are we talking about
whoa,
here?
whoa, whoa, whoa. So are you basing this on anything, or is it just an argument from silence?
Because EM2 is linked with Israelites in the medieval period in West Africa, so they would be genetically linked. If they're Israelite, if I've come to the conclusion that they're Israelites,
In the
it
medieval
would be
period.
somehow genetically linked.
So you're claiming a genetic continuity between like us and then the people in West Africa in the medieval period, correct? You understand this concept, right? You're claiming a genetic continuity, right?
I'm claiming on based on how they were identified and what their genetic profile is as a result.
But did you not just say that you're claiming a genetic tie based off of that?
Yeah, because I mean, every human being has genes.
So again, you're claiming that African Americans have a genetic continuity with the West Africans from the medieval time period.
That is 100% fact and correct.
Okay, so I'm asking if you can show this genetic continuity anywhere in East Africa.
I just did. I just showed it in a Nilosaran and two Nilosaran and a Cushitic speaking population.
No, you didn't show in any Jewish populations in East Africa.
Just because someone claims to be Jew,
you said they're Edomites. You said they're Edomites.
Just because somebody follows quote unquote Jewish culture doesn't mean they're linked with ancient Israelites.
So how do you know that the West African Jews are actually Jews then? What's the point of making a genetic claim then?
I didn't say West Africa. I said the people. I told you. What's
the point? What's the point of making a hold on? What's the point of making a genetic claim off the population of medieval West Africa if you don't if it doesn't work for anyone else?
Because before the slave trade, that's where they were.
So now, again, this is your doctrine. This is all this doctrine, fam.
No, this is history.
Your doctrine is unless they were on the transatlantic slave trade, they can't be Jews. That's your only doctrine.
Well, at the least, they have a.
That's your only argument.
No.
That's literally the only argument, fam.
Okay. You can say it's my doctrine, but I would say
you're saying it's your doctrine. I'm just repeating it to you.
Yeah, it is though, because you said all the people in West Africa. You said all the people in West Africa. They are Edomite. Yeah,
but I would say the Genoa probably of Morocco and I would say they're Israelites because they actually
only a small population. So only a small population people of Morocco are Israelites, but everybody else on the west coast of Africa are Edomites, right?
Because they were literally linked with Israelites in Tariq al-Fatash. They were literally
what happens? So what about somebody? But what about somebody who was like, let's say, a brother was kidnapped and put on the transatlantic slave trade, but his other brother stayed on the west coast of Africa because he didn't get kidnapped? Then how is like one dude a Edomite and the other dude an Israelite? Like one is on a slave ship, but the other brother got left behind.
Well, according to him, he would probably say,
show me an actual example.
No, he would probably say that both of them.
No, you got to show the actual people. You can't do that hypothetically.
I bet there are slaves.
A brother that was left, and you got to that sounds very hypothetical. Show me a historical.
So you're saying that couldn't have happened? That families weren't broken up?
If it could have happened, you should be able to show it. That's why I asked you to show it.
Can you show everything that happened during the slave trade? Can you show all the kidnappings? Can you attribute or show all the different variations of people being caught and brought to the west coast of Africa to be put on ships? Can you do it? So why do you expect us to do it? Be able to do it?
That's actually found in early graveyards that the overwhelming majority were EM2. And if EM2 is
I didn't say anything about genetics.
Wait, what?
I didn't say anything about genetics. This was based on, yo, bro, you be bouncing, you be gish galloping like a motherfucker. But anyway,
like slow.
The point that I was making was the point you said, oh, that can't be, that you have to show me that happening. How can you show everything that happened during the slave trade? Can you show every instance of somebody being kidnapped? Are you saying that families weren't broke up or while in Africa before even getting over here? That people weren't taken? A brother or a sister may have been left behind, but one brother was or one sister was?
I could show EM2 carriers on the slave ships and being the predominant marker of the earliest graveyard.
Oh my God. You know what, bro?
That's what I can show.
Okay, you know what I can show? I can show that my E1A is came up the slave ship and is with early population of slaves in this country, right? And you're talking about you're talking about the B'nai Israel and three Fatashi. Okay, they're amongst the Wolof right now. The Wolof in West Africa carry my DNA 12%. How you know I don't got? How do you know my claim that the Israelite clay, fam?
Would
don't do you? You don't do you?
Would at all papers show that the Wolof carry 80% E1B1A and 8% EM81 and undifferentiated clade of E35.
Also, don't you believe the Mandinka are also Israelites, and the Mandinka carry E1A as well?
No, the Mandinka are not Israelites. There were Israelites amongst the Mandinka that are now in America. Those are the Israelites.
See, here's the problem. There's no group in the Western Sahel. There's no group.
So the Israelites was plucked out of the Mandinka and all the rest of the Mandinka.
They were taken to North Africa, and they were also taken to America.
So they were plucked out. These specific Israelites were plucked out the Mandinka tribe.
Yeah, they were weeded out, bro. Yeah. But anyways, answer.
I'm not even gonna argue with that, bro.
I didn't mean to cut you off more. Answer Moore's question because it was a good question.
What do you say?
Explain the E1A among the Wolof.
I mean, E1A
and the
is
Mandinka.
a minor lineage. It's a minor. It's a statistical anomaly. Like in scripture, when they use the word all in scripture, like in 1 Kings and 2 Kings 25.
Did you play scriptures to genetic science?
No, I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Kings 25
when
and
they say all,
when it says all the Jews were afraid of the Babylonians because of the Kasdim or the Chaldees. They said all fled into Egypt, all of them. Now we know that's not true. They just meant the overwhelming majority. So in a scriptural context, when I say all went on ships,
so how does that not? So how do all the Israelites get plucked out of Mandinka? But we know that all doesn't mean all.
I'm trying to figure out more.
Either you believe the Most High is omnipotent.
Wait, but you just said that. You just said that all doesn't necessarily.
I'm gonna live for like 5 minutes real quick, Ebri. I'm gonna take a small break. Then I'm gonna come back on the E1A hard.
Now, I'm about to be out because I see my guys live right now. I'm about to be out right now because I see.
Why are you running? You losing the debate this bad?
Yeah, because he just got snapped in he just.
You got your ass whooped on every single point. I answered
every prove literally every time we asked you, do you have evidence for what you're saying? You had to say no.
How long do you think
every single solitary time?
How long do you think I have to sit here and entertain you and whoop your ass?
You don't have to sit here at all, but you ain't whooping nothing, and you ain't got the stove on, fam.
Every point,
you know this is recorded, right? You know this is recorded, right?
All right, I'm out. My guys on live, so I'm out.
You're running, bro.
You know this is recorded, right?
You're running. So I just want to say something really quick. And I already said this earlier, but I want to just repeat it one more time. What we just learned here. So Bayat believes that Isaac carried EV38 and that the Israelites are downstreams of EV38. And the Israelites are only people who are on the transatlantic slave trade. Everybody on the west coast of Africa are Edomites, and the Nilo-Saharan populations that he brought up are also Edomites. However, when I asked Bayat for evidence of E1B1A being in the period of Israel, in the region of Israel, before the kingdom of Israel, during the kingdom of Israel, and after the kingdom of Israel, he did not have evidence. He did not have proof for E1B1A being there. The only thing he can bring up was Egypt, and I didn't ask anything about Egypt. Now, when I asked him about haplogroup J being in Israel, E1B1B being in Israel, haplogroup T being in Israel, before the kingdom of Israel, during the kingdom of Israel, and after the kingdom of Israel, he had to, basically say yes. J, J1, J2, E1B1B, T, all of that was in Israel. There is evidence for that, for those markers being in Israel. And also on top of that, there is evidence of Zagros Caucasus hunter-gatherer DNA being in the Levant, whether he says it's, Hurrian or whatever, it's there, So also he believes when it comes to the Israelites that although that they're E1B1A, he believes that their autosomes is majority Natufian. So here's why all of that is interesting. I don't know if y'all have heard of this term called Occam's razor, but basically with Occam's razor, the answer that requires the fewest assumptions is generally the correct one. The answer that requires the fewest assumptions is generally the correct one. With the belief that Israelites and Isaac is E1B1A, there are so many assumptions that you have to make to get to that conclusion. And of course, assumptions have to be made when it comes to Israelites and the transatlantic slave trade being like a connection there, and that all of West Africans are Edomites and all of that type of stuff. So many assumptions has to be made to get to that point. Now, what are the fewer assumptions that we have on the other end of the spectrum? We don't have to assume about the J marker being in the Levant. It's there during Israel, before Israel, and after Israel. We don't have to make assumptions about the T marker being in the Levant before Israel and after Israel and during Israel. We don't have to make assumptions about E1B1B being in the Levant during Israel, before in Israel, and after Israel. And we don't have to make any assumptions about Zagros, Caucasus hunter-gatherer DNA being in the Levant during Israel, before Israel, and after Israel. So with that being said, the answer that requires the fewest assumptions is generally the correct one. We really don't have to make assumptions about the ancient Israelites genetically having Zagros, Caucasus hunter-gatherer DNA, and that people being among the Israelites would have carried J1, J2, E1B1B, T, etc. Like we can say that, yes, these haplogroups, people who carry these haplogroups, people who carry these autosomes are there in Israel. But with E1B1A and with sub-Saharan African DNA, we cannot say that. We have to make a bunch of assumptions to get to that conclusion. So that being said, I think the best argument for the genome of the ancient Israelites, including the paternal lineage, but also like the mixed multitude and the different people that they interacted with, the Israelites are going to genetically be a makeup of J markers, E1B1B markers, T markers. Autosomes is going to be Natufian, which I would agree with him on, and it's going to be Zagros, hunter-gatherer, Caucasus DNA. That's going to be the Israelites. So
hold on real quick. And to be clear, we all agree that E1B1A can be amongst the mixed multitude either at the beginning or anywhere throughout the history of Israel in terms of people who joined the nation and whatnot. So we're not saying E1B1A cannot be part of the nation of Israel or whatnot.
That's true.
In any way, shape, or form. So don't gaslight that.
Yeah. And also, real quick, I want to point out that if indeed they were part of the mixed multitude, and if indeed they were a part of the Israelite spectrum, and they found or the samples that if they publish any of the samples from Lachish and they are E1B1A, more than likely they're gonna cluster with the E1B1A, E1B1B, the J's and the T's, which would be in the Levantine and Zagros Mountain Caucasus hunter-gatherers.
yes. And I'm going to play some of this video. I'm not going to play the whole thing. By the way, check on your phone or whatever to see if the string gets cut. I don't want to play it if it gets cut. It shouldn't, but I just want to have somebody check.
It doesn't see. I'm looking on my phone. It doesn't look cut.
All right. I want to play just some of this video because it actually deals with the ancient Israelites and their genetic makeup. So let's take a look at it here.
Which populations in the Middle East are the most genetically similar to the ancient Israelites? The ancient Israelites were a Semitic people who fundamentally shaped the concept of monotheism. Originating in the Levant during the Iron Age, both the Jews and Samaritans claim descent from them. In this video, we are going to conduct a DNA and historic analysis to understand who these ancient people were from a genetic perspective. The sites of Abel, Beth-Makkah, and Megiddo have played a very important role in the archaeology of the Levant. Both of these sites are mentioned in the Bible and have been home to human habitation dating back to the Bronze Age. 2 fossils found within these sites date back to when the historic Kingdom of Israel ruled, and on this basis, the archaeogenetics community has labeled these samples as being Israelite in origin. These samples, although similar, display genetic variance. Thus, from the very onset of this video, before we dive even deeper, we can ascertain that the Israelite DNA is not a monolith. Over here, I've got a Stone Age ancestral breakdown of the average Iron Age Israelite. And interestingly, what we can see is around 30% of their ancestry is Natufian derived. The Natufians were a proto-agriculturalist culture from the Levant who lived approximately 15,000 years ago and who today form the highest genetic component of modern southern Arabian populations. But if we look closer at this breakdown, what you'll see is around 42% of their ancient ancestry is Anatolian Neolithic farmer derived. The Anatolian Neolithic farmers lived just north of the Natufians. Around 9,000 years ago, they begin to migrate into the Levant, and by mixing with the Natufians, they form a new genetic component known as Levant Neolithic farmer. Levant Neolithic farmer forms a substantial portion of the ancient Israelite genome at around 55%, and is a characteristic genetic signal found throughout parts of the ancient Fertile Crescent. The Stone Age would end approximately 7,000 years ago and would be followed by the Copper Age. The Copper Age would witness mass migrations of a southern Mesopotamian peoples known as the Ubaid culture into the region. These groups, which were rich in Iranian Neolithic ancestry, would go on to mix with the local Levantine population and form the ancestral backbone behind the early Bronze Age Canaanites. These early Canaanites would exist in the region for many years, but due to a drying event which occurred during the end of the early Bronze Age, there were mass migrations of a people known as the Amorites. The mixture between the early Bronze Age Levantines with these northerly migrants is what not only forms the backbone behind the Middle Bronze Age ancestry of the southern Levant, but ultimately the largest genetic component detected in the 2 Israelite samples we have access to. The Bronze Age would abruptly end in an event which is known as the Late Bronze Age Collapse. This time period was characterized by major societal collapse throughout the Bronze Age world, which also coincided with severe climatic changes that would result in droughts and famines. This resulting breakdown in civil society would cause migrations of the famed Sea Peoples into the area. The Sea Peoples were a loose collection of differing groups of likely Aegean and Anatolian origins. A group of them, known as the Philistines, would go on to attack various regions in the eastern Mediterranean region, and after being defeated in ancient Egypt by Pharaoh Ramses III in the Nile Delta, would later go on to settle into the southern Levantine coast of the modern-day Gaza Strip. The merger of the Sea Peoples within the local southern Canaanite culture is what would form the foundation of the Iron Age southern Levantine ancestry. When we look at the 2 Israelite samples, they also possess components of Greek-like admixture, indicating that ancestry isn't the primary driving factor behind why the Israelites were distinguished from their neighbors. So, what was so unique about the Israelites? Well, the Israelites were distinguished by their use of ancient Hebrew, a subdialect of the larger Canaanite languages, which included other sister languages such as Phoenician, Moabite, Ammonite, and Edomite. They were also distinguished by their primary worship of the Canaanite god Yahweh, but at this time in particular, they were still polytheistic and would also worship other gods of the Canaanite pantheon as well. By the Middle Iron Age, the Israelites would eventually form into 2 distinct kingdoms, the Kingdom of Israel in the north.
Okay, so that's getting into the history of Israel, so I don't want to get into that. But basically, the main thing I want us to understand is that the Israelites are a genetic makeup of Levant Bronze Age people with maybe some Aegean Bronze Age DNA from the Phoenicians that came a little later down the road when the Phoenicians settled. But yeah, Israelites are genetically going to be no different than Bronze Age Canaanites.
Yeah. Let me say something right quick, because like, bruh, it's 2025 and Suda must die. Let me explain to you your own special pleading. You know how you just told me that E1A couldn't be the Israelite haplogroup because it's not a dominant haplogroup on the slave ship? Well, check this one out, my guy. EM2 ain't a dominant population amongst, again, the Israelite population in East Africa, fam. Like, so, and even in what you were talking about, right? It wasn't a dominant, it was a minority population amongst the Ethiopians, fam. So you just killed your whole argument, like your whole connection to this thing. You're just slapping all in the face, left, right, and center, fam.
Yeah, and to add on to that, he has a second comment that I noticed right here. So what does he say? There was a
This nigga said a force field.
There was a force field between Israel and Egypt during the Bronze Age that prevented E1B1A that Ramses and Ptah carried from entering the Levant, LMAO. So basically what he's trying to say is that because Ramses III carried E1B1A, this somehow has to connect to Levant. Again, Occam's razor. The answer that requires the fewest assumptions is generally the correct one. We have to make a lot of assumptions. I mean, that right there, that statement right there is an assumption to try to connect E1B1A and Ramses III to the Levant. Ramses III is an Egyptian. What does that have to do with the Israelites and the Levant?
Right. That's my whole point with you trying to connect. Like you're saying, they're closer to Egyptian and Nilo-Saharan populations than actual Semitic and Israelite populations, right? And here's the crazy part. So you see what he did? He tried to say EM2, EV38, and EM191 all at the same motherfucking time. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, he did. He jumbled it all together. And
like it's all the same shit.
Exactly. And,
Bruh, huh?
And there's another thing I want to bring up. He keeps on evoking Ramses III and how close Egypt is to Levant. Meanwhile, we have haplogroup J and haplogroup T and E1B, both in Egypt and the Levant, and Egypt and the Levant. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
R1B, all that, fam. What are you talking about?
They're in both the Egypt and Levant. R1B, J, J1, J2, T. Like, come on now.
We can find them in both places, but we can't find the EV38 in both places, EM2 in both places, EM191 in both places. Hell, we can't even find EM329 in both places, fam.
What are we doing here, bro? Bro? Sometimes you have to go with the evidence, and the evidence is not pointing to the paternal line, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being the Israelites. It just is what it is. Now, with that being said, like we're more brought up earlier, could there be a few E1B1As as part of the mixed multitude? Yes. Again, that is an assumption, but we can sort of.
No, it's not even an assumption. We can show that, right? Like, so for instance, right? Like, so we can see this with the Lemba. The Lemba legit have EM2, right? Legit.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
But they did not get EM2 until they came to Africa.
Right.
We can see this. We can see this with their Booba clan, right? Their priestly clan being tested at 70+% being J1 and whatnot, right? And them saying that their whole story was, and this is the coldest part, because this circles right back to what OG was talking about. My guy, you admitted about all this kind of admixture at the beginning of this thing when you had the nerve to say Ezra's name, right? Do you know that the Lemba, like again, God rest his soul, I interviewed Kohen Hamadishe myself. He told me with his own mouth, we trace our ancestry back to when Ezra kicked everybody out.
Right.
He said that they came from that migration, right?
Right.
And so let's look at what that migration looks like, my guy. Let's look.
You'll
like
probably disown them.
He probably disowns the J marker.
So hold on, no. Here's the cold part. So in Ezra it says they kicked them out because they was mixing with foreign women, right? So the paternal line should stay the same, yeah.
Oh,
it should stay. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that means the Israelites.
Yes, sir. Right. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh snap,
bro! Stop fronting, bro. Like we do this for real, bro.
For real. Yeah. And there's no like personal interpretation of the scriptures that we're trying to mix with the DNA, because that's what you're doing, bro.
Not at all.
You got to take out. You got to be. What's the term? You got to be neutral in this. You got to not put your personal biases within this. Look at the genetics. Look at the data without any personal interpretation. That's what Yeshua did. That's what I did. That's what Moore did. That's what Sean did. That's what we all did in Yap Gang.
You know his bias.
Yeah, go ahead.
His bias is firmly intact because he wouldn't even allow for the admixture of the Lachish, the Lachish remains, if they ever published them, and we got autosomal, and it's possible they would have clustered with the rest of the J's and T's
Yeah.
in the Levant, he wouldn't even give that up. Like he ended up giving it up, but you know what I'm saying, it took a whole lot of fight. He is thoroughly entrenched. And
I pray to God they release that information, right? Just so their hearts, just so they can see a whole bunch of black Negro looking J1 people and had our heartbreaking shit.
Yeah. And it might be a mix. It might be a mix. It might be some T's in that location. If it's 700,
you already know
might
it's
be
gonna
some
be. You already know
T's.
what
It might
is.
be some E1B1B's,
Exactly.
some E1B1A's. Might be some J1s.
You might find some G's in that piece. You know what I mean?
Who knows?
Shout out to
Exactly.
Taya. And you know the craziest part? So these ancient Levantines from the Bronze Age all the way up to, like, let's say antiquity. Again, we're seeing E1B1B, T, R1B, J1, J2, and guess what? Those haplogroups we find in the Levant in that time period are found among the Jews who have a tradition of being descendants of Israelites and genetic continuity with the Levant. What the heck, bro? Literally, the same haplogroups that Jews have is the same haplogroups that ancient Levantines have. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? And the Jews still practice a form of like ancient Hebraic culture, Judaism. Like, come on, bro. Meanwhile, most West Africans, most African Americans do not practice any form of Hebraic culture. And I'm saying most because you might be able to find like a few West Africans that might have something, but the majority do not practice that. Majority of West Africans, majority of African Americans descend from Green Saharan populations. Shout out to the Green Saharans, amazing people. That's who African Americans and West Africans descend from. Green Saharan populations, not Israelites. And by the way, trying to say that Isaac is EV38 is pseudo as heck. EV38 formed like 40-something thousand years ago. So that don't even make sense. EM2 form, let me pull it up since I'm talking science. I don't want to just be saying stuff.
And to be clear, Ibree's not saying there's not the historical West African Jewry. What he's saying is it ain't everybody. And if and the only way you really get it like that anyway is through conversion anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like which there shouldn't be any issue with it if you read the text anyway, right? But to try to say that so for instance everybody got to be EM191 just because the group of some people you believe may have been Jews have that are in the modern times and whatnot, and not in the ancient times and whatnot, and try to throw it backwards from there when everything going from backwards to now is saying something completely different than what you're saying, bro. That's ridiculous.
It is. And by the way,
according to medieval West African Jewry,
which that don't even make sense, but EV38, by the way, formed 41,400 years ago, and the TMRC is 39,200 years ago. Isaac did not exist that far back. Isaac cannot be EV38. The best thing you can say is that Isaac is a downstream of EV38. But if he's a downstream of EV38, tell me which one is it? Which subclade? Is it this subclade right here? This one right here formed.
No, his claim is it's EM191.
Oh, EM1. Okay, let me go there then. EM191. Let me see.
Because that's what that group of people in the Nilota group of people in East Africa had in Ethiopia.
All right, EM191. Here we go. So it formed. Let's see, 6,200 YBP. Team RCA is 5,300 YBP. Yeah, this is long before Isaac would have lived. I don't see how he could be this lineage. Isaac did not live 6,000 years ago, nor 5,000 years ago. So he will have to be a downstream of EM191. So which downstream is it? Is it EU174? Is he EFT399764? Is he EM4670? Like which one is he? Tell me.
So it's got to be like 174, right? U174 or something close to that, right? Because it's got to be something like that we're going to find in Igbo populations in the West Africa. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So, all right. U174. Here we go. 5,300 years ago is when it formed, and the TMRCA is 4,000.
I don't think he understands like how these problems just keep keep stacking up.
Yeah, this is before Isaac. So which downstream of E174 is Isaac? Which one is it? Is he let's see, is he E-CTS553? Is that him? You know, that's 3,060 years ago. That's a little close. Or how about this? Is he E-Y14724? That's 3,100 years ago. Like, is he this one? Like, come on, give me a subclade. Which one is he?
I don't be an asshole. I'll give you one.
And again, just to reiterate, not saying that E1B1A can't be among the mixed multitude. I definitely believe that. But he's not Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Like, come on now.
I'm gonna be a whole asshole. I'll give you one. Hold on.
And also, I'd like to reiterate that I do believe that there is an actual bloodline of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. There is an actual like Israelite bloodline, but it's coming from E1B1B. in our idea, it's coming from E1B1B. It's not going to be E1B1A.
So can you see EZ1704 on there?
Was it like a pygmy one? No, I'm playing.
Nah,
what?
This is the one that you can find amongst Kenyans and amongst the Louis and amongst the Yorubas. Like so for people who would kind of like use arguments that we
give me the number again. I didn't.
EZ1704.
EZ17.
I can pull it up in a global tracker.
It's found in Scotland. Scotland. Over here in Scotland, we have E1B1I in Scotland. Welcome to Scotland.
Jacobites is the
Jacob. What time period is that?
4,500 YBP. TMRCA 4,500 YBP. I mean, that's a little
original.
We're doing better. We're doing better.
Yeah, it's a little better. Yeah, it's a little better.
We're doing better.
So we got
the original Jacobites. It's the Jacobites.
So this is among this is consistent. This is a haplogroup that's consistent amongst the Kenyans and some of the Europe.
And don't forget the Scots.
This is one of the haplogroups that you have for being one of your best bets for actually being one of the converted haplogroups amongst the Jewish population from east to central to West Africa.
Oh, another Scotland.
So for instance, he was talking about there being an EM191 population next to the EM329 population, right? Like, so it's very possible that this like if there is going to be an E1B1A that's an EM2, for instance, right, descendant population or something thereof that was converted, it would be converted by a population very similar to what he was pointing out to, right? Like one that was actually close to a Jewish population that could actually convert them. You know what I'm saying? So this is actually one of the two or four that I'd point to even make an argument to what they try to make. However, again, you can't make it be the whole. It only have to be. It have to be a minority of the population of West Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even then, this is one of your best shots, Ak, and it still ain't hitting, fam.
Isaac is not no E1B1A, bro. That Isaac probably E1B1B or something. Shoot, could be J, probably no.
It could be. Hey, that's what I'm saying. So your three best are these are your four best arguments, right? Like in terms of like chronological order, like or not even chronological, but like what's the best arguments, right? It's either going to be E1B1B, J1, R1B, or T, right? Those are the four best ones you can point to at this juncture, right?
Yeah, those four. Mm-hmm.
And like they decrease, like so I can make solid arguments for J1 and E1B1B, right? Solid arguments. R1B, it gets a little bit less, you know what I'm saying? T gets a little bit less, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But them first two, Russ, solid. It's an E and J block party all day.
Yeah, definitely E and J. E and J are the top.
Yeah, 100%.
T and R are like 3-4 down the road.
They came through for the ride, you know what I'm saying? They was definitely on that mixed multitude tip.
Yeah.
Definitely shooters.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They came and put in their work right quick. Let's get down. I can't even get down.
Man, we gotta destroy these Afrocentric nonsense, bro. Like first we got it. First it was Mandinka Mali, then it was Judah Nazar, then it was Baya. This is something wrong, bro. There's something so wrong going on.
Hey, Judah, I'm gonna need you to explain to me Aaron Elhike's argument paradigm, just so I know you understand it, because I don't think you understand what he's saying respectfully, right? I'm not even talking shit. I don't think you understand what he's saying. I try to explain it to you in the chat, but it's you need to understand the arguments we make, being that you have like half Japanese kids, because it will pertain to your grandkids, etc.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're still gonna be your descendants.
And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. You know, I got all the love in the world for I and the kids, man.
Yeah, because there's a very high possibility that his children, if they stay in Japan, 2 or 3 generations from now, they will be thoroughly, they will be phenotypically thoroughly looking like Japanese people. Another 3 generations or so, and I know
they already look Filipino,
right? Yeah. And I already know what his argument is going to be. If you say, well, they're mixed, they've been mixed out, he will say that you are what your father is, so they're Israelites.
But see, this is why.
But they won't do that for Europeans.
Like, so when he was talking about the whole skin cancer thing, right? Like, so again, you made the point like that has nothing to do with your actual lineage or whatnot, right? And so like he was like, how'd that happen? Like with the same way your kids picked up Japanese autosomes, you know what I'm saying? People went somewhere and they found some females like, what's good? All the genetic studies stipulate that when it so we have 11 populations of Israelites that move to other places and pick up the women wherever they go. That's like almost every other group of human beings, they do the same thing, right? And so when that happens, so do for instance Ashkenazi Jews, right? Not just like, so you try so one thing is he tried to do a red herring kind of a thing too. He's like he tried to make like the whole, so we were talking about the modern Jewish population. I was like, that was not just Ashkenazi Jews, it's Mizrahi Jews, it's Rebbe Jews, Sephardic Jews, Ethiopian Jews, all that in the modern Jewish population, right? We're not saying Ashkenazi Jews only, right? We're saying modern Jewish population. And so he tried to be like, well, so who got the highest rates of skin cancer? So let's say Ashkenazi Jews in particular, because it ain't Ethiopian Jews who got skin cancer in Israel. That's for daggone sure, right? That's not what's happening. The Lemba Jews definitely, that's not what's happening. Like Sephardic Jews ain't catching skin cancer like that. Like they live in the Mediterranean of Africa, all them, you know what I'm saying? That ain't them.
Facts.
So okay, so do Ashkenazi Jews and Western European Jews, etc., like, do they get skin cancer? Yeah. Why do they get skin cancer? Because they admixed with people who have genes that are susceptible to such, right? Like again, that's why OG said it doesn't change their lineage. Just like your son looking more Japanese than you doesn't change his paternal lineage. Or if he had a son who won't look nothing like you, if he has one with a Japanese girl, you know what I'm saying? It won't change his paternal lineage. He'll still be your grandson.
They only get it when it's their own. But as soon as you say, well, if somebody with E1B1A was living in Europe and they're thoroughly European and they look like a regular white person every day walking down the street, would that person still be an Israelite? They'll tell you no. But his great grandchild could be, But this is the nonsense we got to put up with these dudes, man.
Yeah, sooner or later, like you need special pleading to uphold the pseudo. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you heard it when he said, "Oh, the Israelites are the ones on the slave ships."
Yeah, like again, like just admit that's your paradigm, fam.
Yeah, come out with that first. Let that be the first thing you say.
And I can respect it. I'm not mad at you if you like this is how, because I was trying to ask you, so how do you get here? I was trying to understand your paradigm. You could just like, well, I deal with the slave ship concept. Like I deal with Deuteronomy. It's Deuteronomy 20. The Deuteronomy DNA test. Like, okay, I got you. We could have been like cool in 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? We didn't need the last 2 hours of this nonsense, man.
We didn't. No.
And then for you just to front like that's not the case, bro, stop playing.
Yeah,
because when I asked you straight up, how come now EM 329? You were like, oh, because they weren't on slave ships. All right, well, bruh. All right, then. Got you. I'm good though, Phil.
Yeah, I'm good, too. I'm getting ready to go to bed. All right, fam. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Hold on.